Fight Vanguard. Regnus Athanasios invade. Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades. Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls. Features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vice Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're going to be transitioning straight over to top 4 getting started. I think we're still going to have like
a little bit quieter, yeah, because then, but yeah, so this Anoru versus Fire Puncher, it's the French team kill.
The French derby in
yes.
top 4.
And it's also the Deep Lands mirror. This is I'll be honest, it's one of the less skill-based mirrors, because Deep Lands as a deck, like, you need to see so many pieces, right? You need to see Bird, or Rotting Gearhulk is the proper, or Rotting, I don't know.
So just say you
Stirp, yeah, I just call it Bird. Like, you need to see that, you need to see at least the Athanasios, which you are likely to find, but it's not guaranteed, and you need to see Maedith, which is, again, likely but not guaranteed. We're seeing the really aggressive turn 1 Harvest Elf here, actually, from Anoru, which I do like. The cool thing about Harvest Elf is obviously it's live. Ooh, big crit. Okay, Philander's not an awful thing, but yeah,
But it's like it's nice because it still goes through and you still get to draw a card off it.
Yeah.
And you get to burn what's otherwise would be a pretty big shield, so it's actually not that bad, actually. And then you just sack them off and draw a card, so a lot of advantage being gained on the very first turn.
Yeah, it's huge. Plus, the draw from going second. Like, I think Deep Lands is already a deck that prefers going second, because you get the extra drive, you get the extra plus, you get the full power gain. So having the draw card and the Harvest Elf pressure on top is just huge. Meanwhile, Fire Puncher hasn't seen a bird yet.
Not yet, no.
And then, like, he's discarding a crit to ride, he's not discarding combo pieces, which is even more concerning. Like, he does have the second order in the drop zone already, so it does mean he has a little bit of longevity, so, order on turn 3 and then order on turn 4, go for it, but it's not like, right now he's slightly behind, is the issue. Doubly so that if he goes first, he can do the 6 attack combo if he finds the bird, but he's not going to get that drive check, he's not going to have the power scaling. Because also, the critical thing is that with the order, the 5k to your Deep Lands that place from the drop zone this turn, that's grade 3 lock to your opponent being grade 3.
Yeah, so it's like the one downside of like going first, arguably.
Well, it's the second downside, other than losing a drive. But yeah, it's pretty big. So you see how actually commits the Orgody earlier. Doesn't even try and draw a card, just plays it as a body. Ooh, damaging an order of the Deep Lands. Or Deep Lands order there for Anoru. Not awful, but not bad. You see he's got a Maedith in hand as well.
Yeah, quality of a piece here is like also not bad.
Yeah.
Because that piece means that he can't aggro on turn 2 with it. And like he kind of want...
He's already got so many orders.
Because if you're Anoru, like you want to capitalize on the fact that you check that crit early, so you can't afford to fall behind now. Like,
exactly. Like if Anoru has a...
I'd find another.
If he has a Philander in hand right now, it'd be perfect. It's exactly what you want to see. But yeah, that's all 4 orders in that other deck. It does mean that he really wants to heal within like the next 2 or 3 turns, but obviously he's ahead on damage, so he can't heal. But you definitely want to get that order out of there just so you can have that like sort of turn 5, turn 6 finality. We do have another Harvest Elf though, that's really good.
Yeah, because the longer you stay on the board, like the longer you stay on the board here with that healing, the longer you're on the risk of just seeing those heals before you're able to resolve them for order to be back in circulation.
Yeah, we don't see, it doesn't like, there's no Philander in circulation. My big concern with Anoru going hard on the Harvest Elf here is that it's really taxing his soul. Like, he's got 2 Maidens in circulation, one that he just drove check, one in the drop zone. He has to Soul Blast for that, he has to Soul Blast for the order. Like, he's going to ride next turn and have 1 soul. He actually can't Maedith unless he finds his own Orgody to shove a card from hand into soul, which is, it's fine. He's got the 2 order, you can shove them in, and he's not losing anything. But it's, it's not a raw plus, which is really painful.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, Anoru's in a position now, because of that trigger, he's kind of on the offensive, and it's like it's his turn now. So he has to, like, kind of keep going, he can't let up on the gas, or... Because if Fire Puncher comes up, then it's anybody's game.
Fire Puncher there. Meanwhile, has Philander in hand as well. This guy's a PG to ride. That's really greedy.
This feels like the one matchup you can't really afford to do that, I don't think.
Actually, I think you can, because, like, the numbers aren't crazy dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, you only need 1 PG to guard the re-ride, because obviously the Vanguard regains, like, it maintains the crit on the re-ride. But beyond that, like, especially on the first few attacks, there's not that much thinning. Like, sure, Anoru has 2 Maidens in circulation, but he doesn't have a soul for it. So
Yeah.
he's not going to be compressing. The only way Anoru can compress any further is if he has Ace unit.
Yeah, I'm sad.
And he also has another PG in hand anyway, so he's actually pretty good on that card. So down comes the Philander. I would have thought actually, I think it's got a, I think Five Puncher has a Harvest Elf in his hand. So I would have considered just discarding that as well. Like, you're going to get it back. But yeah, so Philander there, discarding the other Harvest Elf. And then EB2, oh no, it's going to order first. So sack the Philander. Pull out Orgody at least. Yeah.
Yeah, has to, yeah.
Double Orgody.
Hey, it's pretty good.
I don't know about that. Like, sure, he gets to Counterblast 1 and like recoup some losses. And then see what he draws, see if it's good. Just shoves it in with the other Orgody. It's the another order, which is very good. But he hasn't seen his Maydeth, so that's not backbreaking, but you know, again, we don't really have much going for it. He does have the 6 attack, so he's got, you know, we saw him drop the Hulk with his on-ride. It does unfortunately miss the timing, but yeah, EB2 the Harvest Elf. I would have considered Soul Blasting on making a token here just to boost the other Orgody.
I think so, yeah.
Probably wouldn't have
But the thing is, right now you kind of open yourself up really hard to losing to them just checking a defensive, right?
Exactly.
Because they check when you're having such a bad day. It's just so not worth it.
Yeah, the problem is with that, he's going to have to sack the 2 Orgodies to go off. And then the Harvest Elf will sack the bird. But that means that the Athanasios, the base Regiregnis, is going to be caught in the empty column without a booster.
Yeah.
And like I said, because the order 5k from drop
doesn't trigger,
it's just me 13. It's just not, he needs to hit trigger, basically.
But if he does, like, you're kind of CBing for like nothing really.
Exactly.
Like, you have to check triggers. And the thing is, if you check the defensive and you don't get check triggers, then like now you feel bad that you didn't draw off the second whale. Like now they're like, I wish I did, right?
So an Athanasios going into damage for Anoru there. So I would be tempted here to actually just keep taking these damages. Fish for a heal. Orgody's fine. Orgody's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
You got 4 of them. I maybe even just no guard this, just deny the heal, you know, fish for your own heals, and just go off. Because that's the thing, Anoru hasn't seen his Athanasios yet.
Yeah, he, really
he does have the top 7 mil 2 off the ride line.
But that doesn't, that's not a guarantee, right?
Can't rely
First
on
check,
it at
that's a
all.
crit.
That's not bad,
Pretty
not
good.
great.
Second check. Oh, that's a crit though, it's game.
It is a,
You know,
yeah.
Second check.
Ooh, Harvest Elf, that's fine.
It's pretty good.
So 2 damage, Persona Ride, and
Ooh,
no defensives. That's brutal.
Densetsu, no damage.
But yeah, sack the Orgodies. This comes out. Maintains the trigger, which is the back-breaking part. So now, unfortunately, Anoru does have to guard that one. And then Soul Blast for that. Yep. This is the thing you were saying, right? If Anoru had seen one of these heals, that
everything changes.
this turn would have been so much easier. Whereas now he has to guard everything or die. Yeah, so guards that. This is a 5k shield, which you have. And there's a 10k shield, which you just twin cast. Yep, there we go. But yeah, in just about 1 turn, like, the damaging the Athanasios, which then sort of mentally, like, baits you into taking the damage fishing for the heal. Anoru just fell
He
so
does
far.
throw the elementary off that though, which is nice.
Yeah.
Like, I think especially at this stage, like, you're like, now that the game is it's turned a bit, like Anoru has the go on like the first grade 3 with plus 5ks, but Fire Puncher having the elementary there does also mitigate a lot of the pressure that Anoru put.
But yeah, this top 7 needs to be crazy here.
I'm pretty sure, did we see Fire Puncher draw PG earlier? So
yeah, we did.
Yeah, so you can basically like
Yeah,
take
Athanasios. Unit. Huge.
But it also means that like Fire Puncher has like a pretty comfortable turn because you can, in the worst case scenario, PG both Vanguard swings, so you're actually kind of chilling.
Yes.
Because like there's no way those 2 Ray Guards take him to 6, right? But then he can
sure.
put the onus on Anoru to be like, okay, you're like
You
guarding
got
everything.
Yeah.
Because if I show you Persona Ride, like you're taking everything.
And here's really interesting. So Anoru obviously pulls out the bow because why not? But I think there's an argument here to EB2. So if
Philander's in hand?
Yeah, that's really good.
Ooh.
Sees a bunch of triggers though, and a PG, yeah, just like
4 triggers, 1
if
PG.
I'm in NRC, you've got 5 counterblast open. There's an argument to Vanguard, EB2, call out Orgody, counterblast 1 draw, then sack the Orgody to order, pull it back, counterblast 1 draw again. I think that's you just need to keep going at this point.
Yeah. I think you just accept that like you're no longer in a fair position. You can't play fair Vanguard. You have to like go, I am either needing to kill you, and if I can't kill, I need to make sure I live next turn to kill you next turn. Or
you're actually going to EB2 for the Ace unit. Finds nothing. Oh, Harvest Elf. It's better than nothing. It's not great though, but
we find a marginal improvement on nothing.
But again, he really wanted to see a second Orgody. Obviously, 2 Orgodies are in the damage zone.
Yeah.
But yeah, like being able to convert that counterblast into draws has been so good here. That's also why I really like Cabbage in this, like as a one-off. Like if Anoru, like imagine if Anoru hit Cabbage here, He doesn't have Persona Ride power, but you can go Cabbage, make a token, counterblast one 10k to Van, and now you're facing now 38k unboosted first swing, which is like sure, Fire Puncher has the PGs, but you're then forcing those PGs. So we're also going to reanimate the Harvest Elf off of the Ace unit because yeah, he just has he's got no Orgadies in circulation. That's kind of rough. And he does have enough energy that he can double stun if he wants. So you probably sack the dragon for order to call out Maedith and another Harvest Elf, I guess. It's not great though. Man, Anoru just hasn't been seeing the triggers here after turn 1. And his hand is not much gas either. He's got Persona Ride, Dragon.
No,
He's got 5k shield and 4 cards.
He does, yeah. But the trouble is, like, he's looking at this and being like, like, you have to apply enough pressure, but he doesn't seem to know the Fire Puncher. Like, he might have seen one PG public where he's like, if he has the second one, like, that question, I think, has to completely dictate how he plays his turn out.
Correct.
Because how much he can overcommit to being aggro, like, completely depends on does he have that second one. But the trouble is, like,
he's actually going to go for
don't know.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying, right? All those Harvest Elves he was spamming the soul on earlier, he's now forced to call the Athanasios. So it is a slightly bigger beat stick, but then he doesn't have the EB2 stun.
Yeah.
For the 5k. So
well, in fairness, there's nothing too stun. Yeah. Like, I think that's why you have to go for that line, right? Yeah, like you get a bit of breathing room in the fact that like Fire Puncher did wipe everything. That I don't get to go. Okay, well, I don't need to worry about that. I can just go for the draws.
But yeah, again, like the fact that he's got so low shield in this 4 cards, he's now sort of like forced into going for this double Harvest Elf line, which means that he has to sack the Philander, which is like again kind of rough. Because he has to sack the Athanasios with the Harvest Elf to get the draw, and also otherwise the Harvest Elf you don't want to sack. You don't want to retire the base regular Regnus with Harvest Elf because then you can't rewrite, and that's even worse.
Yeah. And with the front as well, defensively, it's really nice.
So that's
so nice.
Makes Fire Puncher's turn even easier moving forward. And then
you have to PG this. You can't not.
You can't run the risk. The sad thing as well is that because he has to go double Harvest Elf, you really want to save the boost for the restand.
Ooh, we got to see a peak of Power Puncher's hand. That's a Persona right in there as well.
Finds his Elementaria, which is pretty good.
But I think he's going to be a lot more pressed.
A little too late, yeah.
He's a lot more pressed to use it because, well, one of us is on 5.
Yep.
And the other one has seen a defensive.
Yeah, it would have also been really nice to see a trigger here as well, so that because you don't have the booster to have the Athanasios have a little bit more threat behind it, whereas this one is, he just fought a no guard.
Ooh,
it is a heal.
That's really big.
Heals off the Orgady as well.
Not the order?
No, because you already have another order in hand.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Like we were talking earlier about being in a position where you kind of want to draw it.
Yeah, I mean, he can PG the order. That's not the end of the world. It's more like you need to get the Orgady in circulation now. That's the backbreaker because he's seen again no Orgady so far. And if he survives next turn, Orgady is what's going to keep him in the game. He's got 4 counterblasts. He can counterblast 2, draw 2 cards if he really wants.
And also no trigger to the Vanguard there, which means that like the next Vanguard is triggered to hit as well.
Yes. So yeah, that.
So no, the next
hits.
It goes 28, so it's 15k.
Yeah.
Well, 20k for no pass.
Yeah.
No T pass.
So yeah, the base regular Regnus doesn't hit, so now only the Bud is a 5k shield.
Yeah.
Defensive did so much work there.
Because even the fact that like that drive check was triggered to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so big.
Yeah.
Because now he has to give it to Vanguard. Oh man, like that's okay. That's still fine.
Takes it. I'm surprised he didn't give up the 5k shield. I guess he's just trying to deny heals, I guess. Which makes a lot of sense.
And they chose Persona right.
Yeah. He's going to animate the bird just in case. And yeah, prep the twin cast. Don't want to forget that. A Persona Ride from Fire Puncher. This is I think the biggest benefit to going first in this Mad Mirror is that you get the first Persona Ride turn. And when you get the Persona Ride turn, everything just is, one level higher. And again, Fire Puncher is just eating all the damage and now has his counterblast to go, okay, cool. Call out Orgady, draw some cards, maybe find my ace unit for my own 35k beat stick with Persona Ride. Like, how are you guarding a 35k first swing?
I think that he is very, very fortunate. Like he did get to resolve that heal last turn because even though the hand isn't looking very healthy on shield, the leeway to at least check one defensive is like doing so much work in this matchup. Because like you do basically get to turn off his orders and go back to playing like a vanilla grade 3 turn again.
There's the double Orgady.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Definitely gonna need to counterblast 1 for one of them.
Yeah, I think you have to.
and then probably shove a card into Soul for the second one.
Okay, it's CB1 or put a counter Soul.
Yeah. But you don't want to like spend all your CB.
Mm.
But yeah, this card is the first time I read this card, I thought I was reading it wrong. Like
You're like, this reads really good. Like
this reads really. It's almost a custom card for so little line of the text.
Because it's also like a 10k beater. I know it's a 15k
It's a
beater.
50k beat and a 10k shield. Like even if you don't draw a card, it just does things. It's always good. It's always good. Like I actually really like, in my version of the deck, I like to play one copy of Roderick, the Soul Blast 2 draw a card when something else is retired. And what's crazy is that if you have Roderick on the board and you Soul Blast 1 to sack, say, Harvest Elf for the order, and you call out Organy, you can stack the triggers in such a way that you can Organy first to get the second soul you need for the Roderick. It's crazy.
Oh, we see the Harvest Elf coming down from hand as well.
It's got all the soul.
I think he's got to reviving Philander in the other column there.
Absolutely. Another Harvest Elf. Okay, we just want to keep drawing cards.
Yeah, sure, may as well.
And then EB2 replace the token with the Philander. Why not?
That's fine, yeah, sure. Oh, do you reckon the point was just to get a card and drop them?
No, it was just to get the order out because they put
the
order, which makes sense, yeah.
So that's what I meant, yeah.
And yeah, these numbers now crazy threatening.
Because the crazy thing is, because it gets to carry triggers, the fact you can boost Philander on the first swing, and then they'll just carry the triggers into the second one is just doing so much heavy lifting.
Yeah. Again, though, I think in general you'd want to boost on the second swing anyway.
Yeah.
Because you've only got the one drive. We want a bit more pressure on that side, but
I think if you believe that your deck's compressed enough, there might be an argument to be like, if I just need to burn your PG like
right now, yeah, totally.
Because if you can hard guard this swing, then you can PG the second.
I guess
but
the
if
difference
I put
here,
PG here, then like
that's the difference between like Anoru and Five Punch, right? Anoru's on the back foot and trying to reclaim, whereas Five Punch is on the front foot and just trying to press the advantage. Like, well, my argument is that Five Puncher probably didn't need to go for the double Harvest Elf line. He probably could have gone one Harvest Elf on the side and then double Philander in the back would have been way scarier.
It comes out as well.
Crit also Van, yep. Just really, really saying like, show me the second PG or else. Oh, you just go all Van, right? No,
yeah,
crit Van, power Harvest Elf.
Probably, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Do you reckon because of the Persona Round and the double order, there may be an argument just because your Vanguard's unboosted now?
No, because here's the thing,
right? 5, yeah.
I would still put power on Harvest Elf because actually no.
The Vanguard's has to be guardable anyway, so it's like they still come in.
The counter argument is you put the power on the Vanguard anyway, because your opponent's win con is to check defensive OT on the Harvest Elf column. That's the other line. But then the attack pattern is that you're going to be swinging with the Vanguard first anyway, so it doesn't actually make a difference.
Yeah, the threat's still there. They can't no-guard it. They no-guard, you check a Courageous Goal effects van. Or Crit Vampire again and just die.
Actually, no, he did put the power on the Harvest Elf in the end.
Yeah.
Because he's like, okay, I need to swing with Vanguard first. So there's no chance for him to check defensive OT.
No other grade 3?
It was Soul Blasting it.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, I'm so used to people shorthanding this all weekend. I'm like, this is...
Yeah.
Yeah, then you'll swing down,
Yeah, so it's what?
It's
43k to create one down drive. Like,
yeah, and that hand is just not it. Even if there's a PG in there, it's just not enough.
I mean, 2 triggers is 1 pass. Like, I don't bank on that.
Yeah, but then you still die to any other 2 swings, right? That hand is not enough to guard anything else.
Exactly.
That's 20k shield hand.
So you have to guard the Vanguard swing.
Yeah, and
pray no crit comes out, and then defensive heal / OT.
Yeah, first check.
Nothing. Okay, so defensive OT or defensive heal. This would be it.
No,
yeah, looking at 0 shield in his hand.
Do or die for finals.
Not a heal. No, yeah, really rough Anoru. Just no defensives all game. Like
fantastic play actually coming out.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I think in general in this mirror, I would generally say whoever goes second is favored. But we see that Anoru just played really, really aggressively. Like double Harvest Elf early game, like spamming his soul, but didn't find like his critical. Saw the bird as well, but didn't see the other critical pieces until it was just a little bit too late. And we see that meanwhile Fire Puncher being patient, knowing like, okay, my power spike is on the Persona I turn. I can force you a bit out, and then obviously like damaging. Like I said, I think the big critical turning point was Anoru damaging like Athanasios and Order as his first damages to be like, okay, I need to heal these out, like, and sort of getting not in his own head, but like falling down that rabbit hole. Be like, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to do this, and that's sort of the danger with these sort of combo-based decks. Like even Premium or like even before the reboot, playing like Nova Grappler or Neo Nectar, you're like, okay, I need to see these pieces, and you end up sort of tunnel visioning, and like it affects your line of plays, so that you kind of, even though sure Deep Lines is a combo deck, it has a lot of more mid-range lines to it. Like sure, Anoru didn't see the Organy, but if he had seen the Organy, he'd be like, okay, cool, I now need to pivot. I need to convert something. Okay, Orgides, Philanders, like blah blah blah. Like he just ends up not having the option. Like if he had guarded, if he hadn't told him, like, okay, I need to heal up the Athanasios, I need to heal up the Order, and be like, cool, play slow, just guard what I can, like stay on 2 or 3 damage. He would have drawn Orgide. Orgide would have drawn Persona Ride. Persona Ride would have drawn another Orgide. Like, you know, you can see like the butterfly effect would have cascaded down, and he maybe then would have checked a few more triggers offensively instead of drawing those triggers off of what he'd seen earlier.
But I think what happened is because he got credit, I think he might have just like, because it's understandable, especially with the stress, like you can always just like panic a bit.
Yeah,
When they checked in, you're like, I can't, like, I'm not going out like that. Like, I
Yeah.
And the thing is, you could see how, because the second that happened, he just resolved for the rest of the game to go like, I just need to draw everything.
Yeah. So we're gonna take a very, very quick break while we set up the grand finals. I'll see you in just a bit.
Don't go anywhere, guys.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻。
And as promised, guys, welcome back. We are back straight away for the grand finals, and I think we're just going to transition straight into the main match.
Let's just go right into it. The players are ready to go, and yep, just tell them they can start. So yeah, we're just mulliganing here, ready to begin. It's going to be BlueStar 430 on B Heroes versus 500 on Hero. Now, as I said yesterday, I hate B Heroes. I think that deck just should not exist.
I love it. In between us, there is a reasonable opinion.
Exactly. So I think this is probably one of the worst matchups for B Heroes. Like, you know,
no, I think this entirely depends on who goes first, honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
If B Heroes goes first and just like opens the nuts, like every time that 5 is going to try and push, he's going to go defensive, and he's going to go, no, bro, stop.
Meanwhile, here you see 5 goes first, which means that all of his 10k shields are live. Like, here's the crazy thing: Athanasios is a 10k shield on turn 2. It's 5k for every grade of your Vanguard.
Yeah.
So if 5 has Athanasios in hand, that'll shut down not shut down, but it makes guarding the B hero turn way easier.
Because the thing with B Heroes is ever since we got the new grade 3, as a car hazard or something.
Yeah.
I always get the name wrong, but
Stately Crozard.
Yeah, that's not Crozard. The thing with it becomes that because we no longer use Dionysos as our main Vanguard, what that ends up meaning is that we don't have the plus 5k to Front, so all of our numbers are actually kind of garbage
until you rewrite.
So it's like you kind of have until Rear and Persona Ride, especially in this matchup, it's going to be the Persona Ride. But the question is, can you really hold on for that long?
Exactly. We see there, BlueStar gets the Dionysos in the base first turn, which is really strong.
Really strong.
But then 5 knows this is an aggro matchup. I need to like hold out until he goes for his big turn. Guards the first attack, BlueStar checks a draw, doesn't do anything, and then 5 now just be like, hey, cool. He's gonna give me damage eventually. Because he can't not.
Because 5 can just spend this game, like unlike last game, he can't just farm hand this turn because all he has to do is survive.
Yes.
And BlueStar will gas him. Like he just will.
There's the Philander, season Organy, season Athanasios. Down comes the Athanasios, just set up, ready to go.
But thing is, you gotta wonder, like, there has to be something we're not seeing here, because if BlueStar made it this far, he has defeated probably several deep runs today. And I'd like, maybe he did go first all those times, but if he didn't, like, maybe he knows something that we don't, right?
Possibly, yeah. Like, there is kind of an argument actually here to, like, now that if 5 had guarded himself, you could just damage an eye. You could just damage an eye. Nice Organy.
Ooh, that's not ideal, but it's okay. Because if you end up healing it, which now the hero heals are alive.
Yep.
Because remember that, like, the thing with B heroes is you can on like the max spiral, you can thin like 20 non-trigger units on turn 2.
Yes.
It's like insane. Because hypothetically, like, if you discard base turn 1, base turn 2, have a base in hand and a scouter, you can like basically thin out like, and if all of them hit 3, you're thinking like 20 cards out of
Yeah. Well,
like
there's the
straight
Scouter.
up. Yeah, then you scout a B hero.
Yep. And then gets second base.
Oh yeah, and oh my god, he also scouted the attack extender.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So now the question is, does BlueStar have the third base in hand to play? If he does, this could be crazy.
Because the thing is, I think if he also had it, he could have also discarded, which lets him search out the
grade 1 base.
Can you can also search a base for the right line. I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
So yeah, no, he has the potential of just searching it all out. There we go. Ooh. Oh my god.
So very fortunately, it is once per turn. Well, not hard once per, but it's
So the
if you
phrasing of it
haven't-
is if you haven't played a base this time, but specifically played a base, not had
Yeah.
a base be put. Which like necessarily matters because it means as long as you resolve things in the correct order, you can resolve 3 to 4 bases per
in
turn.
one turn. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Crazy.
Because if you discard 2, you can effectively scout one off one of these, one off the right line, and
Yeah.
then 2 by 1 from hand, and then up to 2 from the grade 2 promo. That goes Soul Blast 1, kill itself, scout 1 from hand from order to hand, and then play a
Yeah.
scout from base from drop.
So there's the base from hand. Ooh, finds
Oh my
the
god. That, I mean, if you want to be deep, that's what you got to be doing, right?
yeah.
This is like exactly what you have to be doing.
He only has got one counterblaster, so we're not going to see the full 5 attack combo on turn 2.
Mm.
But we are going to see like probably 4 attacks, and like they are all asking for at least 10k shield.
Yeah, and the thing is, like from this point on, at this point or from one more base, Fire Puncher can start reliably expecting that every draft trick is at least one trigger.
Yes.
Because like you've just seen 10 cards out of your deck.
I also just saw another
non-triggers.
I just saw another grade 1 in his hand as well, not the one that he didn't add.
Mm.
So he can definitely make a full board this turn as well. And like he's on 1 damage. Deep Plan's going first isn't going to kill you on turn 3, especially because Fire Puncher has not discarded a bird yet.
Yeah.
So it's not even going to be. It might not even be 6 attacks. So BlueStar can be like, cool. I'm going to drop my hand, just rush you to 4 damage.
Because I think it's important to remember how much heavy lifting the grade 1 does from I think it was the DZVTO 2.
Yeah.
Because not only is it a 13k attacker and booster,
yep.
But when it on just main once per turn, you can EB3 rest a base and just call one out without discarding anything, right?
Yeah. So we see it happen right there.
Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, you just get to call another column, you get to call potentially
and do it again.
another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can call another fun boost. No, rest a base.
Rest a base. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just no discard cost basically. It's EB3 instead of discard. But the thing is, you know that this, and then yeah, they're going to come.
There's the extender, which so the one counterblast is going to go on this.
Yeah.
But it's still.
But you can also call I always forget his name. I can't say what he looks like for copyright reasons. However, he is also a 20k beta.
Yeah.
Which means in this case, this column is 23 on its own. Then he comes out, he's 20k as well.
So like I said, every attack is asking for at least 10k shield.
Yeah.
Backbreaking.
And then the other column is going to be plus 5k per different base that you have. So it's 2, so it's on a 33k column.
Yeah.
Your Vanguard is going to be 18, but like plus the trigger, so it's 28. Because like the odds of this one is almost nothing.
I also would have been tempted to just take this, right, and just fish for a defensive.
But I think you can be greedy here because, oh my goodness, as well. So that's going to be a 20k beater as well, but you also draw a card.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's also a 50k shield. But the thing is, it's not even about dealing damage to Fire Punch, it's about ripping this man's hand apart, right?
But at the same time, it's Deep Plan. So even if you
and there's a defensive.
Nice. Even if you rip the hand out, like that's all cards they still have access to anyway. So this is still asking for a 10k shield for a 1 pass.
But I think the difference is that if you rip their hand now, you basically force them to be a lot more reactive with their top decks.
Yes.
And they can't just start like just letting things go because they can't plan ahead that far because they just don't have the resources.
This is the thing. I would have been tempted to just take the first Rhaegar swing, so that way you deny the heal. Crit is huge though.
Very good.
Kind of have to take this, which is a bit sad. Order.
Bird.
Oh, you really need to see that bird off the top 7.
Again,
did he just draw one? No, it's a.
Again, if you want to be doing well in Hebeers, this is just the way you got to be playing, right?
Yeah. Has to be discard order, right? Has to be discard order. You already haven't made it in circulation. That is the order in his hand.
That is the leftmost card, yeah. I would
like,
assume
you keep the Athanasios because it's a 50k shield at this point. You can call the maid to take for Harvest Elves. I think you definitely discard the order.
There you go, yeah. Just looking at it now. There we go. We're changing that decision.
Like, we need to see a bird in this top 7.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely correct.
No bird, no bird, no bird. I'm half tempted to drop the twin cast here, just to have access to more shield as and when you need it.
Yeah, I think you're just desperate at this point. You're like, man, I'm in one good turn range now. I don't like this.
Yeah. Would have been really nice to see Ace unit as well, because again, Fire Puncher now really needs to see that heal trigger to heal out the draw.
He can also intercept DB3, call one of the grade 2 scouters, so he's guaranteed like another 1 or 2 bases next turn.
Exactly.
Question, weird one. So, do you think there is I don't think that there is, right? But if you don't get pushed for damage here, is there ever a line you just don't write up as the B hero player, keep pushing?
No.
Because like, unless they can persona, right? Because like then you lock them out of their plus 5Ks. They hit the persona, but then they need to see it. And on a hand that small, like what's that, 2 cards?
It doesn't matter because like I think you get so much more.
Because if you have no CB, like you get nothing extra out of
It would only have been worth it if like Fire Puncher had a defensive OT on the first damage.
No.
On 3 damage, right? With 3 damage, the 2 crit 28k Dianos is already like.
But then you need to give him CB, and right now he's on no damage, right?
I mean, he's going to give him CB. There's no he's not going to give him CB.
Yeah, he has to, right?
But I think what we didn't see there earlier is now he called the Maideth from hand for no effects. Nice.
It was pretty good.
But he called the Maideth from hand just to sack it for order. Like he's valuing that Philander, which I respect. But keeping the 5k shield I think was more important. Like every shielded masses here. He does get the Orgody, he does find Ace Unit, and he can still EB2 to call out the other Maideth or the Harvest Elf, but as things stand right now, it's not looking good.
You're gonna go EB3 there.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the time you're gonna have to start hitting birds, Philanders, something.
Like he only has access to 1 Harvest Elf for the drop zone. It's not like he can draw 3 cards this turn either.
Yeah.
He's just thinking about, because if he Ace Units and he EB2s for Vanguard, he can't EB2 for the Maideth. And you really want to EB2 for the Maideth to prevent.
Well, there's a bird there.
There is a bird. So he can mill the bird, pull out the Harvest Elf, and he's good to go. That's less bad.
Yeah, you can make that up somehow. Yeah.
Which then means he's not pressured to EB2 for Vanguard skill, which is really good. So we'll see what he does. So yeah, mill the bird, out comes Harvest Elf. So this is the downside to Ace Unit though, is that Ace Unit is your biggest beat stick, but you really want to Maideth here, so you just don't have the board. Like, you don't have the board space. So yeah, we're just gonna EB2 for the Maideth, I think. This is only real option. Yeah, stun your Interceptor. So it's 20k at Van. Attacking the rear, actually, I think. Or is he, no, stunning that rear, yeah. Oh, he's attacking the rear and stunning the one that intercepts. That's really...
Yeah, because it does still maintain shield even if it doesn't draw.
Exactly.
And like again, you want to, like, because that grade 1 really helps by not having to commit hand, you want to force them to commit as much hand as possible here.
Yeah.
Because like B heroes is not known for having a particularly big one. So you don't want to give them the space to then be able to guard your next turn.
There's also an argument to, not boosting the Orgody because you want to save the Harvest Elf for the bird. And yeah, Orgody here is 20k into 10, so it's still 15k shield. Surely as BlueStar, you just take the damage you get given, right?
I think so.
Or as you maybe trying to like...
You think so? You do it with the LA swing, no?
Yeah, I think you might guard this and just take the big fat Vanguard.
Yeah.
Philander does now have the 10k.
Yeah. Or maybe you guard the first one and then take the second one.
Yeah, so he did guard with a heal, we just saw. So this is 18k, and here, 5 punches correctly saving the booster for the bigger Vanguard swing because you don't have the drive check. Oh,
that's really good. First round, the heal
doesn't resolve. The defensive is nice, but it doesn't matter.
If it was to be fair, he's not 3, it wasn't resolving anyway.
Yeah. Then counterblast 1. There was potentially an argument to putting the Maideth. Sorry, yeah, I got to say, like, he wants to keep the Orgody around because it's a 10k shield. But then there was an argument to putting the Harvest Elf on that side so that you can still get the draw off the Harvest Elf. Oh no, he's just going to bird over it. Okay, it works out the same, but I say there is a line where you keep 10k shield. I think that it was a potential possibility, but he does still have the 10 cards in drop for Philander, so it is live. Just exactly 10. I think also this matchup is one... I'm not a fan of hostage package in deep lands, but this matchup is one where it really does come up because you can leave the Orgody in the back row and just have your 10k intercepts from the back row. With
but it's the question: how much are you willing to commit deck space to like B heroes?
Exactly,
like exactly B heroes.
Yeah. I mean, it's good in a few other matchups as well, but it just happens to be bad into like Virgilla and the Mirror.
Yeah,
it's like the back-breaking matchups. Draw something good. I think that was an Orgody, so it's at least 10k shield. So yeah, 5 puncher there, like drawing lots of cards, really like clawing it back. Oh, it's an Athanasios, even better. So he's got 15. He's got two 15k shields in hand, three 15k shields in hand, and an order. I think it was a PG. I don't know if that last card, the one just after the trigger, but it is still gonna be a tough line. The biggest benefit for Five Puncher is that he doesn't have to face down Persona Ride.
Yeah.
If he can survive
The
this,
one saving grace of going fast.
yeah, if he can survive this turn and like
then he's in a pretty good spot.
hold, yeah.
But I think it's on 2 CB, and if he can commit another base, being able to like put one into soul to like reduce the CB by 1, then he's online, right? Now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah, so searching the grade 1 there, I think signals that BlueStar does not have the other base in hand.
Well, because he has the base from grade set turn 1, so I think it signals that he does have the base in hand.
You think so?
Because otherwise, if you search the grade 2 base, you're 100% of the time, because you search the grade 1 base on turn 1. So if he puts it next turn, he has to, right?
Sure.
Because the trouble is, like, you're never taking something next turn over a thin 3 now. Especially when we're talking, like, you don't have another turn. Like, or, like, your next turn will be, like, past turn, like, 1 card in hand.
Finds the Persona Ride as well.
Oh, my God.
So now Five Puncher has to go for it. He has to be like, okay.
And he finds he finds 2 beaters as well. So, like, he goes Persona to hand, 2 beaters.
Yeah.
Well, actually, is there an argument here to add the 10k shield to hand and the 2?
No way. No way.
Because it depends if you have the grade 2 promo. If you do, then you can get away with it, because then you can have the Persona back to hand later.
I guess, but like, again, they're both on 3 damage, so heal's alive. So as BlueStar, you're thinking, okay, Five Puncher is going to be really tempted to like take the first attack, fish for a defensive, maybe even a heal, and just like, not shut down my turn, but come out ahead.
But also remember that so far we've seen BlueStar literally resolve 3 heroes off of every base.
Yes.
Which is like as good as it gets.
Exactly. Which is why Five Puncher is going to be even more tempted to like fish for that defensive. So if you know that your opponent's going to fish for a defensive, you're going to play in such a way. Oh my goodness, he's got the swapper as well. So this is the full 6 attack turn.
Yes, sir. So that's rest set.
I think there's a real world 500 dies here.
Potentially, you could just because you're not going for trigger. You're going to discard triggers. You're like, I don't think, man. Like I'm just going for beat steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I just need to hit.
Yep. Just style.
So valid.
Is now a 20k body.
I think that's such a valid line because you're just trying to connect there.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, because he's gonna guard, because he's like, I'm gonna have to know until I can't no guard the Vanguard.
Well, you're going 20k
and then
Vanguard swap,
and
20, and then they're going to be 20. No, that's going to be 25.
15, so it doesn't get power.
I thought it gains 5k itself. Okay, it's still.
I wish, man. I wish.
I'm just so used to numbers being ridiculously huge.
Yeah, B here has always been, I'm going to poke you, and I have the power of triggers. I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Yeah, I think we see the twin cost being burned for the 20k body, which is fine. It's the most efficient way of guarding. I just think there was a world where you take the first swing and just pray for the defensive.
But I think that what it does, it means you literally can't take a Vanguard swing ever.
I mean,
but like I don't think you can.
And potentially no guard this one. It is 2 drives, but it's no crit. So like he only dies if BlueStar checks 2 crits, which is possible.
But if he checks a single crit, I don't think the Dianos does gain a crit. I think you'd rather get another extra attack out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's not against Sentinel Restrict, right? So it's like it's a 15k shield, or I give you like 10ks twice.
Yeah.
But in a deck that like might have 10ks, but like his hand's not very big, it's probably a 15, right? So it's functionally the same.
So we're removing the twin cost. That's 25k shield, which is 2 to pass.
That's true.
And it's 1 crit comes down.
That's pretty good. That's still fine. I think that has to go to the grade 2 now. Has to.
Yeah. I would have put the crit on the back row as well, personally. Because it's a smaller poke, and then you want the threat of the lethal crit.
Yeah.
But it's gonna get there anyway. Frozar's gonna rerun to Dianos.
Because I don't think you want to make the 2 crit too easy to guard is the thing.
Yeah, fair.
But if like 2 crit like 5k guard, I don't care.
But you also don't want to just like lose to a PG.
Which he does, but he has 4 cons in hand. So one of them is an order and a PG, which is fine. That's for the Vanguard. It's a 15 guard on this, but that means he starts to take the other one. But he basically tries to make it so that like because he PGs the Vanguard, there's literally no way 500.
Yeah.
Like he is so fine.
Yeah, so you just throw the crit out to guard it.
This PGs the Vanguard and can't die. He literally can't die.
Well, he can if the Dinos finds a crit and puts it onto the rear.
Oh, did you put the crit on the other rear guard?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Oh, then I don't know about this. I don't know about this thing then. Oh, because you got the poke, right? Because you got
exactly.
No, so you got crit rear power in the other column and then goes again.
So actually, no. I think you take this one, PG the Vanguard, and then 30k shield the last column.
But then I think your threat becomes that if he checks a crit, then everything's lethal and you have to take all 3.
No, because even with a crit.
Because this extends. This will gain a crit on its own. This has a crit, and if this checks a crit, it goes here. So then
he 30k shields the Vanguard for a 2 pass. And then you only lose the Elder. Because remember, Athanasios is a 50k shield.
Yeah, true.
So you take this, 30 because Athenos, there's no Persona Ride. So Dionysus is only 28. So 30k shield is no pass. Or OT pass.
But you have to OT no matter what.
Huh?
OT kills you no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, it's interesting. So, is he on Elden? Because I've seen some here. No, red OT.
Oh, he's on
that's better.
red. Okay.
I think in this deck exactly, it's better.
Outside of this one scenario.
No, in general, I think no, even red OT is fine. Same effect.
Oh yeah, because the guy has a crit. Sure. Yeah.
Because the thing is, this deck compresses so much. Like I think the red OT is like fine because oftentimes like it's just like the extra hit needing to connect that is like it's fine.
Yeah. So if you didn't check crits, you at least have like one more poke and go again. Yeah. No, I think it definitely is like because the rearguard column is bigger than the vanguard column. It has to be.
Yeah, you just give the OT to whatever's here and go pop up, or like if there's a crit, then
Yeah. So he takes this. Oh, huge. So now he doesn't need to go do anything. So now he's just fucking no guard. Show me crit, bait. Show me OT. Show me OT.
Do you even CD for the vanguard here? I think you have to, right? I don't think you're happy about it, but you don't CB for the rearguard.
No, you don't CB for the rearguard.
You have to CB for the van. You're not happy about it because it's mostly a do nothing. But
if you hit the OT here,
your opponent's like, oh fuck, I can't. Right? Oh sorry. He's like, I can't no gun it.
I think you still can, because like it's one drive. If you OT, you OT.
Yeah.
I guess okay. If he wants to be really funny, 5-puncher can still commit the 15k shields. The problem is that if he commits the 50k shields,
because 5-puncher is like, oh man, what are the odds? Like,
yeah.
But the thing is, the trouble is you can't ask what are the odds to be heroes because like that's the deck. The deck is the odds.
In that case, yeah, you still drop the 250. You still drop the 30k shields. Don't die to OT, and then even if he puts the 100 mil and restand onto the rear column, you take one lot of 2 damage, go to 5, and then PG the other one. Nice.
Yeah.
So the gamble paid off, and then huge for 5-puncher. Like
I think that might actually be game winning. Like that's so strong.
Well,
if he shows him Persona Ride right now,
yeah, I don't think 5-puncher does not have Persona Ride. Sadly,
no, he doesn't. Oh well, maybe he does.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But if he does, this is like if he does, I think it is like more or less like.
But even without, it's still really threatening. Like
it is.
He had
100%.
Yeah,
he does have it.
So he doesn't have it, but he had the clutch from last turn, so he can still keep going. Maideth for sure, and Orgody. Yep. He's got exactly 1 soul left for the Maideth. You made it first. No, you made it first. I guess he wants to soul blast the order, but you really want to pull pieces out. Finds a Philander. That's pretty ideal here. You just want to push numbers. Because like if you made it first and you pull out a Harvest Elf, you can then potentially already draw into like a Philander or a PG. It's a 0.01% improvement on your chances, but you still take those. Yeah.
You have no luck left to store. You burn it all now. It's not like there's other games. It's not like there's a second tournament in an hour.
Exactly. Oh, he's got the Philander in hand as well. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. He just has it. He's just him.
Sometimes
there is an argument to like calling out the Harvest Elf, but no, we're just going to numbers. We're just going to all in, mill out a Persona Ride. Oh, Organy.
Yeah, so it's 2 Orgadies, 2 triggers, and a PG. I'm pretty sure, or 2 PGs, 1 trigger.
I think one of them was a Persona Ride. I'm pretty sure one of them was a Persona Ride. Yeah.
Both look the same to me. Fair enough.
Either way, like.
I'm sorry, all fish look the same to me.
Huge here. Maiden's +10. It's going to get 5 on the EB2s. Vanguard is +5. Oh, this is terrifying. I think actually this time there's an argument to boosting first because you have the Persona Ride power on top. And he's just resolved 2 to 3 Philanders. Like he's milled so much. He's compressed a lot. That's crazy. So yeah, we're going to EB2. So Maideth is going to be 25 on her own.
And stunning your resource. Your attack is still rough.
And he's saving all the boosts for the 6.
You know what this means, though? This means that you can move her back, and you can boost the Vanguard for once. Because you don't need to stop anymore. Like, who cares? Like, you don't even lose. Like, you lose an attack,
but you were losing that attack anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, like, who cares, right? Like,
it's surprising he doesn't boost on the Vanguard swing here. It's only 18. Like, BlueStar's dropped a lot of cards. Yeah, he can just be like, cool, I'll give you the 10k shield you need, whatever. Hit me. Soul Blast 2 draw.
Yeah, bro. Do it, bro.
Finds a blank. It's got 1 trigger left in hand. 4 cards. Just lots of 5k shields floating around. This is the one downside of B heroes. You can press a lot, but if you don't hit your triggers,
So
doing nothing.
Because I think the deck's reward is you get to check triggers. That's Persona Ride. That's Harvest on.
Persona Ride Harvest. That's really
Speaking of compressing and checking nothing.
Yeah. But I mean, it's fine though, because this is why you save the Philanders.
Yeah.
Because now you have to deal with 41k Bird, 51k Regoragnus, and then what? 41k One Drive Vanguard? Like, one front here breaks everything wide open. Like, if 5-puncher checks a front, BlueStar dies.
Yeah. He goes, oh god. Checks.
Heal? Pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Heals off the bird.
No order.
No,
No,
order.
normally has to be order.
Yeah.
Oh, if you already have one bird, you
Yeah. Power to the fish. Oh no, power to the bird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Defense heal, that's big.
And that's a Persona Ride as well, which is really important.
Yeah.
Because the sad thing is,
Okay, so BlueStar now definitely doesn't die.
But most decks are only on 2 crows out. So like the odds of him having the Persona Ride naturally.
He has it. We saw him add it to hand with last time. Yeah, swing at the rear. So now that 5-puncher sees here, okay, I'm not going to win this turn. I need to just not die.
Yeah. And then you can win the last swing Vanguard because the last one's stunned.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. I got Sanctitude. I
think you're okay because I think PGs are actually okay to damage because you know that you die next turn. So you'd rather like draw non-PGs than like triggers.
The only thing is like seeing that heal.
But we also have a base.
Is 5-puncher like regretting not going for a Harvest Elf?
Okay, so if someone comes out, you're always going to call the grade 2, you're going to search the other grade 1, you're going to play the second base from hand every time, 100%. Oh, the grade 2 is stunned. A second, I'm going to run over 1 moment.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, like I think 5-puncher here is just not full of regret, but definitely thinking like, man, I should have Harvest Elf to draw a few more cards if he's going to sire, like, for sure.
But some of us aren't bestowed with the gift of prophecy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, he is only he did heal, so he's on 2 damage. Being on 2 damage is massive. Like, it means you can afford to take a rearguard poke and the crit die.
No guard Vanguard.
Yeah.
Because you have Vanguard crit and you don't die.
I don't think you ever no guard the Crozard. I think you no guard the Dinos.
I think it's the same thing. Because if you already go crit versus a crit with a blank, like.
But again, it's only one check. Like.
Yeah, but if you check a crit, the end result's the exact same.
Right. But the chance of like seeing 1 crit in 2 drives versus 1 crit in 1 drive.
Sure. But the thing is, like, then you're guaranteed a crit on the DNO, so it's like a bit of a toss-up.
I think the huge difficulty here, though, is that BlueStar's like. BlueStar committed a lot last turn.
Because the argument for the no guard and Crozard, though, is that if you check a defensive, you get to make sure that when they pump their front row by 5k, you already check your defensive, so you don't need to then start burning it. Because what will often happen is if they have another copy of the grade 2 somehow, like, you'll swing Vanguard and then you'll start poking with it, whereas here you already make it like, you'll swing once, you recall, and then you swing Vanguard.
I mean, we know he does. We saw it in the hand earlier. He does check it.
Yeah, exactly. So like,
and I don't think he guarded with it. Okay.
Sure.
And then, cause out a body.
Okay, sure, that's fine.
Because he's going to swap the other column instead.
I mean, you may as well, right?
So it is still 6 attacks. With Persona Ride on top, so it's 23. Again, do you just take this one? Because it's the one you can take?
It's also the easiest 15 guard.
Fair. So then, by your suggestion, you should have no guard the Vanguard, right?
I think you should. Because you know we were talking earlier about like Kickstarter just.
Never mind. He's got 2 PGs. He's got 2 PGs.
Sure.
Just guard everything. And so many heals off.
Pretty good.
Crazy.
That's pretty good. Second check.
Not a crit. Okay, that's really good.
Based on what?
Based in Germany.
Wee.
So yeah. Rest, swap, suck, reride. Do you just?
I think you put the great. Oh, do you put the attack extender? No, you don't. You got south.
No, yeah, because
now that you've healed, I think if you didn't heal, there was an argument to not. But
what's he gonna do? Stun it again? Now, do you know got the Dinos?
No, now you don't.
I don't think so.
No, you don't.
Because again, your opponent checked heal blank. Like you still haven't seen that many crits. Yeah, you haven't seen that many crits. It's too scary. It's too dangerous. Yeah, there's the Sanctuary coming down. And here's where the crit comes down. No, PG.
Pretty good.
Could have no guarded. But now you can just take both of these ones and like be super far ahead.
Yeah. Because the crazy thing is, if BlueStar had access to Persona right next time, which I don't think he does.
I don't think he does.
But if he had, the excellent position he'd be in is he'd be able to just go to 5 here and go, you are not healing anymore. Everything is plus 10k. Like, basically what you do is you go, like, immediately into dance as soon as you can, and then just start going, like, 25, 25, 25.
Yeah, 5 punches can say all this. Heal lost. My goodness.
He's already dead.
The rich get richer. And we know he had Persona because he checked last turn. Bang, there it is. Oh, BlueStar. Say, like, and order your steak and fries last meal now, buddy. This is it. You've got Persona. He already had the bird on board to sack. There it comes. Maedith, Organy. Just gas, gas, gas.
Tonight he'll fly.
Yeah, and then counterblast for the Organy because you can.
Yeah, may as well, right? No harm in it.
And then Soul Blast 1 for the Maedith. Oh, find a Harvest Elf.
Top 5.
Harvest Elf.
It's just that easy. He's like, am I doing it?
He's just him, yeah. Oh my goodness.
I'm doing it, baby. I'm doing it.
You know what's crazy though? I said Harvest Elf would have been good last turn. Now
it's even better.
No, now maybe he just EB2 revised the Philander just for numbers.
Yeah.
Because your opponent's on 4, he's gone through 3 heals. No way, like.
Oh, my bad.
The only thing that keeps him alive now is defensive OT, right? And again, like, BlueStar's deck is thin, so he could still hit the defensive OT, but I wouldn't rely on it. Let's give it a second. Echo's having some mic issues.
Oh, no.
But yeah, it's back-breaking here. Persona Ride, 10k from Order, just everything he needs to go off.
You know, I was going to on mic to sneeze, and I was just going to sneeze anymore.
Nice. And yeah, we see he did EB2 to revive the Philander. Just pushing the numbers, just going for it.
Just decked in 1, basically.
Exactly.
He's like, I'm not trying to stun. Whatever. Yeah, it's a big interceptor.
It's an interceptor that draws a card, takes damage, last PG goes in. Second damage. Oh,
3 PGs in the damage, bro. No,
he has to PG this one. He has to PG this one. He can't not. Like, the risk of being crit is just way too high. Like, we know that 5 Punch has 2 crits in hand that he drew, so the chance of checking one is kind of low. But BlueStar doesn't know that. You can't take that risk. Nope, no guard. Crit or Van.
Second check, blank.
First
check.
OT. Oh.
Whoa.
Heal. And no. Crazy play. Absolutely crazy. Like,
live by the sick damage of
like it's just like keeping calm, right? Like, okay, B-Hero is gonna rush me the hell down. I'm gonna go to like 3 or 4. I just need to take it slow, find my pieces, draw off the Harvest Elf, like, yeah, make sure that he's seeing what he needs. And if he Persona-rise, I need to adjust accordingly. I'm sure there were times when he played like, okay, I'm gonna go for this line. Oh, he healed. I'm going for that line. Oh, he checked PG. You don't have as much of a room to like flip back and forth, but Deep Plans just has so much range. Like, okay, I can always Organy, I can always double Harvest Off, I can always do this, or I can EB2 come out the flanks, just push that number. It just really makes a huge difference there.
Absolutely. But actually, congratulations though.
Yeah.
To 5 Punch for winning BCS Manchester. Last European BCS of the season.
Absolutely.
And I think, do you reckon we should try and get him on throughout the day? Because I think we should probably take a break
Maybe,
to set up.
If
because,
he's playing Pavement, I think he is. I'm not sure if he is or not, but we'll have a look.
We'll probably go on throughout the day because we probably take a break to set up because in about half an hour we'll be signing out Premium BCS.
Well, let's get a quick 2-minute break and we'll get a winner's interview first before we Premium starts. So
guys, don't go anywhere. We'll take a little break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Take care, guys.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。 一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除する。
All right, I'm here with Fire Puncher, the winner of BCS Manchester. First of all, well done, congratulations.
Thank you.
Must
Thank
feel
you.
really good.
Yes, yes.
Absolutely. So, yeah, we were saying like against B Heroes, it's a terrifying matchup to sit down, right? Because you're like they're a rush deck, turn 2 5 attacks, turn 3 6 attacks with a crit. Like it takes a lot of us to be like, okay, be calm, be patient. I know what I need to do. I need to see the pieces. And actually, your early game was like a little bit rough, right? You didn't see the usurp dragon until like turn 3. You had like 2 orders in hand as well. You didn't have the Sonaride like immediately. Like, walk us through the mindset. Like, how do you go from being like, okay, I need to find these combo pieces while still surviving to pulling that win out?
Well, I have a good friend that is really good with hero. So yesterday we were talking about the matchup, like what to do as fish to amputate hero, because when we kill a rear guard, it can't come back. It's really hard to come back.
Exactly.
And it costs a lot of resources.
Yeah.
So like swinging the rears is really good in the matchup, especially when you can stun another one.
Yeah, we saw that a lot.
Yeah.
We're stunning one, swinging the other one.
Yes.
And then when he checked the defensive heal, you're like, okay, cool, I just need to slow down. Even though it's stunned, I'll swing at it anyway, just that he doesn't have a board to commit next time. Really, really smart play.
And since Heroes has a low end, because like he was at 5, 6 max during the whole game, so since you have to call a lot from end, it's really good to swing the rears. So you have to call from end and don't have any cards to guard.
But the terrifying thing is, of course, that they're thinning so much. Like top 7 check, add 2, like top 3 add 1. Like there's so much compression in the deck. You didn't see any PGs for a long time. Be like, okay, Vanguard swings 2 drive, no, like he hasn't seen a single crit. Part of you is like, okay, I really want to no guard this, but I have to guard it, right? And like sometimes you just have to take that risk. But one thing I mentioned a lot during the game is that Deep Lands has a really strong ability to like flexibility, right? You can either go, okay, double Harvest Elf, Organy, draw a bunch of cards, or Maidif, Ace Unit, Philander, like bang, bang, bang. And sometimes like you don't have the ability to adjust before it's too late. Like, one turn you had like, you didn't have any Harvest Elves, and he got the defensive into the heal, and you're like, should have drawn here, should have Harvest Elfed. Like, again, how do you see a lot of that in this game where it's like, okay, I should have done this, should have done that, and like, maybe it could have been a little bit different?
Well, I did have quite a good game because I didn't see the rotting reserve, but I got Medivh, full Ace Unit, S Unit,
pull back the Harvest,
discard the reserve code harvest. So I had the pieces I needed, and that's why I chose to play a consistent list. I didn't want to play any stage order or anything like that because like if you break, it's the end. Manchester was a lot of round, top 32, so I was like, let's play something consistent instead of trying to play the Ghost Chase or anything.
Absolutely, no, I totally understand. Like,
the game is quite consistent.
B-Hero is actually one of the matchups where Hostage would have been good.
Yes.
But then I'm guessing you played a lot of Mirrors yesterday, you maybe played some Virgilia yesterday, maybe some Minerva.
A lot of
where it's less good. Exactly, yeah. So, no, absolutely, like, really smart play, well done. And we'll see you at Worlds. Are you going to play in Premium later as well?
Yes.
All right, we'll have you on stream maybe round 2, round 3.
Oh, I'm playing a fun deck in Premium.
Oh, maybe round 1 then. We'll see what you have pull out. All right. But once again, congratulations. Anything else you want to say to anyone back home?
Well, thanks to all the French community, of course. Everyone was behind us, behind me, behind everyone. And we're going to Worlds. We have a lot of French going to Worlds, so really happy about that.
All right. Well done. Congratulations again. And I'll see you very soon later today.
Yes.
All right. Thanks very much.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
Alright guys, welcome back. I'm just going to give you guys a quick heads up, quickly chiming in. Because of our overrun yesterday, we're going to be starting premium very, very soon. So guys, please do hold on tight. We'll be back in just about 15 minutes, between 15 minutes and half an hour. So guys, get your coffees, get your drinks, get set up, and we'll be bringing you, alongside with Zistral, 7 rounds and top 16 of some top quality premium BCS. The last premium BCS for Europe, as far as we know. So guys, we'll see you guys very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Take care, guys.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけないその先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけないその先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Mygo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will
The goddess of victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけないその先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The goddess of victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけないその先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika, now on sale. Bushiroad.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Cardfight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Cardfight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Cardfight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界
Welcome back, everybody, to BCS Manchester, the final premium BCS for Europe. Guys, we're going to be getting on started with it round very, very soon. I think Zistro is going to be getting us on round 1 pairings. At the moment, we're just doing the debrief for all the Shadowverse and Whole Life players. But guys, I wanted to welcome everybody. Thank you everybody who tuned in early as well. I know we had the top 4 and grand finals from yesterday. What an exciting top cut that was. But actually, leaning to the premium format, again, it's going to be strange to see this off. But, you know, I'm very glad we can bring that to you guys live on the day of. Thankfully, as fate would have it, this is kind of an event where everything does seem to go smoothly, and hopefully we'll have a solid connection. We've tried switching up the setup, borrowing Whites and Chills, Liam's, and Zestral's setup from yesterday. So hopefully we should have less camera connectivity issues. With any luck, we can eliminate that at all altogether. But we'll see how that pans out. But actually, guys, I think what I'm probably going to do, because we're probably going to bring Zestral over in just a moment, because I think we're starting the round 1 pairings in just a minute. But generally, we're going to expect to see a lot of stuff. I think a lot of people are, since it's the last event, are going to be bringing in some of their favorites. Some people will certainly be taking this seriously and trying to bring the things that can qualify for Worlds, maybe some loops. But I think that remains to be seen. I know there's certainly some very interesting cooks out in the field today. And so I can't wait to bring those all to you guys. So guys, we're going to take a little bit of a break. By a little bit, I'm talking like maybe 5 minutes. And we'll probably be back in just a few minutes with the first round of the final European BCS for Europe. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We got a banger for you round 1. See you guys.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard. Regnus Athanasios invade. Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades. Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls. Features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
Welcome back. Oh, let's move your. Sorry, boss. You're not Fire Puncher. You're not him. Woo-wee. Welcome back, everybody, to the final premium BCS for Europe, which feels
forever.
Yeah, forever. For realsies. Oh, that's an individual name badge. But what we're going to be doing, I think we're going to transition straight into the match because I know we're going to have to confirm to start that soon. But what a fascinating matchup. This is a showdown between 2 of the runners-up for the recent BSF in I'm blanking. I was there.
Spain.
Yeah, I'm Seville.
Yes.
I was there.
Not that. It's a local showdown. So our locals, Dark Sphere. It is Sam, also known as Blaze Felix, versus Jeremy, also known as Jamimon. You know, these are the guys who, like, in the nicest way possible, I love these guys. They're lovely people, but they are not, like, you know,
seasoned premium professionals.
You would not call them, like, the best players in Dark Sphere. But they are really fun to be around. And the decks they are playing,
they're cooks. They're cooked.
It is a crazy matchup. So,
and we even have the people from Dark Sphere here, so this is basically
exactly. It's literally just big locals, yeah. But yeah, they can start now. And yeah, we'll just jump straight into it. So Jamimon.
There we go.
So they're just seeing who goes first and second. They've just finished mulliganing. They should decide who goes first second before mulligans, but you know, at this point, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but it kind of doesn't matter. So Jeremy reveals Pale Moon as he does, and Sam reveals Geese as he does.
But
so
it's not. Is it a normal Pale Moon list?
It is not even close to a normal Pale Moon list. it is Rewinder Pale Moon.
Yeah, like the crazy thing is, like when we're walking by, I'm asking Jeremy, like, "Yo, Jeremy, would you mind being on stream?" He goes, "I don't want to go into anything crazy. Like, man, look me in the eye. Like, his deck isn't made from the title booster Koro Koro Comics. he thinks I don't know.
Hey, there's a V Premium card in there.
Your starter.
No, this is
The right fixer.
The right fixer. Hey, it counts. It counts. Okay.
Sorry, there's some beast tamers in there. My bad.
Oh
My
yeah,
bad, bro.
And yeah, Sam of course is on Angel Feather Geese as he's known for. It is a tough matchup for Rewinder, and that's not just because it's binder drop deck. It doesn't scale like Crest does. It doesn't have the raw pressure that Stage does.
It actually doesn't have Stage at all.
No, but what it does have is it has a lot more drive checks.
Yes, it does.
It gets a total of 4 drives, and it's got a similar number of attacks. You can do some really funny shenanigans with Prankster Girl of Darkside, the stride that restride.
Yeah. Well, actually, speaking of Rewinder, would you like to explain how the rewind mechanic works? Because it's something that people would really be aware of.
So for those of you who only play Premium and don't play Standard, we had a title booster, Korokoro, and so the order is called Retry I. It's a set order, and it basically says whenever your unit with the Retry ability attacks, you can Soul Blast 3, rest this card, and restand it, basically, and it gets to go again.
Yeah, and it's like Soul Blast 2, but it also gets 5k power and a crit.
It loses.
And a crit, lose a drive.
Yeah,
it's driving.
It gets set to 1 crit, 1 drive. That means that if you restand your Vanguard, you don't carry crits. You only get 1 drive. But Rewinder also has a grade 2 that can attack and drive check from the back row middle. That's why you have a total of 4 drives. If you're not striding, and if you do stride, there's some really interesting interactions with the Pale Moon Call from Soul and the retry cards themselves. Like the big one, if you want to bring it up on the screen, is the grade 2 Lemon. That's like
it's this one.
Yeah, that one.
This one, right?
Yeah. Sorry, not Lemon. What's his name? Shirai.
It's basically the same thing.
Yeah. So it's just extra power. It's kind of like Zamu, so it just regains the crit, but it only regains the crit once. So what you do is you swing with the Vanguard, drive check, triggers on it. It swings with the trigger crit, and then when it retries, it loses the crit, but then it can regain its own crit anyway.
Oh, is that with the second effect? Because that's an energy blast.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, right, no, yeah, you're energy and premium, right? Duh.
Ooh, that feels nice though. Because like Jeremy just got on the offensive here. He's like, look, if I go long, I lose. So I need
to win for one. Yeah, finds a draw, which is nice.
And interesting enough, we get to see the other grade 2 coming out as well. So
yes,
sorry, this is Akaba, I believe it's pronounced.
Akaba, yeah. It's just the body. It's literally just the body. Yeah.
Again, what an interesting feel, because like Jeremy's one of those people who's like, he's not a bad player, but what he'll often do is he'll take a decent deck and kind of decide to just put his own spin on it. And sometimes that doesn't work out, but what he does always ensure is there's always an interesting build at the end of it.
Yes.
Because sometimes, you'll take a deck and you go, this card is good. I just want to see if I can do something else with it. And this is just one of those examples where you look at Retry Eye and you go, this read's kind of cool, actually. And as a Pale Moon man, he goes, can I fit it in here?
Yeah.
It's very much like Zandy tried fitting the Android in every single Dark States deck. This is what Jeremy's trying to do. He's just really likes his retry stuff. He really likes his Rewinder, and he's trying to fit it in Pale Moon. And from what he says, it seems to be working.
I mean, it's literally just a cult, like Soul Blast 2 restamp on the Vanguard. Like, there's nothing to hate about that. Ooh, there's 1 out of 5.
This is the first of 5 big booms.
The benefit, though, is that because it's Geese, there's no defensives.
Yeah.
Which means that when Retry...
The final swing of the turn.
Yeah. When Retry keeps getting 5k power each time, like, it's going to be harder and harder for Sam to guard each time.
And he rides... Ooh, and he's got a history collection.
The Gavrel.
To be fair, I am happy we actually get the Vanguard Zero arts eventually, because eventually we end up with beautiful arts.
Yeah.
Like this. Okay, it's the same card that's currently in the Vanguard, but importantly, its GB2 skill is really, really interesting. I think it's a symbol of like how really, really like what all the peak stuff that G has to offer.
Yes.
So the fact like every time you take a damage, your front row passive gets 2k, and this is like not a once per turn, right?
Yeah.
So it's like passively gaining part of a defensive.
And it also obviously makes up for the weakness of Geese, which is you lose the trigger power, and then this kind of regains you some power back, makes it a little bit easier to survive attacks.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to see the history stride. It just makes super attacks and then damage swaps on hit.
Yeah.
It's nothing serious. Like, again, at this point, Sam is just fishing for triggers. Just flip the Geese. I think the biggest weakness of Angel Geese compared to other Geese builds is that you don't like aggressively thin as much, so you can't like guarantee those trigger checks. But you just get more raw trigger checks overall, like especially with the grade 1 that rescues on when you guard with it.
Yeah. So the interesting thing as well is like with these builds is also he's also an Elsa Broken Heart, speaking all related to the same argument we were making. But also with the thing with the Giza can do is, unlike most other Giz decks, Angel Feather specifically can always just go, oh, I'm not seeing anything. Stride Zaf kill, 6 drive checks. And I was like, I'm just gonna see like 1 or 2, but like that's all I need, right?
Yeah. There's also a really cool interaction with Angels specifically. I don't know if Sam has the pieces in his deck for it, but if you another draw comes in.
It's pretty good.
So if you play Persona Recyclers, like if you're playing Reziel, Angel Geese, whatever, because the Persona ticket counts as a Cray Elemental, you can use the grade 1 no-kill to swap the Persona ticket into damage and get a card out. So you basically heal 1 for free.
Yeah, but he also no-kill. But yeah, I know there's suddenly some other build that might be on that we might feature later on.
This is probably not going to be the only Angel Geese you're going to see on the stream today. Yeah,
so this isn't on Geese anymore. But
third trigger coming down, heal down to 0 as well, massive.
Jeremy's like, I am statistically the most unlucky Vanguard player.
And then Sam just passes, right?
Yeah, I think so. There's no reason to give him more CP. Yeah. Because they're riding up their striding, there's no point.
And then on hit, adds the guard rescue.
No, so that's not a guard rescue. That's Sariel.
Her that's the grade 1 on board,
on the Regard cycle, when a card leaves the damage zone, you make Soul Charge 1, bot deck it, a normal unit, and a trigger from the drop zone, and shuffle your deck.
Yeah.
So it's your anti-deck card.
Still pretty good.
Yeah, but it also means if you open OT, you can like put it back, you can open send heals back, send crits back.
So Persona Ride into Stride. I do wish there's something that we'd see in Premium more often. Like Persona Ride is, some people say it's an awful mechanic, but I think Persona Ride plus Stride is so interesting. It sucks that the only time we've really seen Persona Stride in Premium has been during the Order Gridora period.
Because there's some inklings of it now, but the trouble is it ends up kind of because of the nature of Persona Ride, it only ends up giving an aggro upside to a defensive deck.
Yes.
And it never really does it the other way around. But Premium is inherently quite an offensive format, which is why I think it doesn't factor too much. Because when it comes to anything about it, it's Myth Colony, it's Order Colony, it's Stole Arzel.
Yeah.
It's all these decks that like their game plan is passive, and this gives them an inherently active line.
Yeah.
Whereas an active deck doesn't need it. You're never giving up 2 Excel markers to give 10k in front, right? Like you just check a front trigger and do that. Shout out to my goat Bustard. You will be.
So we're seeing now one huge weakness of the Rewinder deck, which is that you don't have Axels to play with.
Yeah.
So Princess, the Stride loses a lot of value.
Yeah, sure.
Crucial is going to kill the grade 1 that you just caught out. So Jeremy does understand that that card is very important for the deck. No trigger, that's good. We're getting there. We're getting there.
But there's a world where if he checks 2 defenses, he would just instantly ultimate Strides on him.
Yes.
He needs a G guard for it, but yeah. But I'm pretty sure he has a healing hand now.
And then also we see the booster there.
Actually, a card from Festival Collection on the board as well.
Yeah, so if you have a Vanguard with Rewinder or Oscillogist in its card name, it's a sentence that would normally cause depression in everybody.
That's relegated to the bottom of every bulk bin forever.
Absolutely. And yet here, it actually does something. It digs for the retry eye.
The thing is, like, it's actually interesting because we've been seeing a lot of these decks that kind of like allow us to play both, and those like somewhat meme promo grade 3s, like really starting to pull their weight. So, for example, we saw the Baby Bay allow you to make some really, really interesting standard builds. They function almost.
It's not the Baby Bay, it's the grade 1.
No, the Baby Bay as well. There's some interaction with that deck that like is very, very interesting, and the fact that they share names implies you can mix support in a really, really interesting way.
Let's see, does he find the retry eye? Ooh, that's a bad whiff. That's really unfortunate there. So yeah, Jeremy's probably going to go Dancing Princess into, I assume it's got to be Yvette, right? Yeah, that's Yvette. But yeah, you see the Dancing Princess in the back row, he's kind of wasted an extra 15k attacker. Shoving in another Akaba. Finally gaining his Axel, just a too little too late. Flips the Harmonics. It's a little bit greedy. He kind of wants to keep the Harmonics to give himself damage, and then like he's going to be denied, so he kind of wants to keep some damage there. Goes to the XL1, not the XL2. Interesting.
So I think it's really dangerous to flip the Harmonics here because you're running the risk of you're mandatory damaging yourself.
Exactly.
If you damage yourself, but then that means you die to the pink 5. You just do, right?
I mean, he's already on 1 damage. He's dead to the pink 5 regardless.
Yeah.
But like,
but it's like you can resolve 1, and then you to resolve 2. And it's like
sure. I guess the idea is that he maybe use the damage to actually win the game before the pink 5 happens. That's
but on free flipped, I feel like you have to play like a really weird line on that, right?
OT guard from Sam. Okay. So
you are pretty happy.
2 parts? Yeah, so no part. So it doesn't go through. And then we probably retry the Akiba here because the XL1 power is huge.
That is really good. Because the thing is, when Gize happens, you only gain power from Guardians.
Yes.
And order, so like it's actually really damaging to lose Twin Cast.
Yeah.
Especially when Gize will give you 20k shield. That's like nothing to scoff at.
This is 25, 35, 45? Yeah, 45 with Persona twice. That's not awful.
I love retrying my eye.
Like, Sam does have a bunch of shield, but not enough. He's fishing for the damage. Ooh, there's the fourth.
Pete draw there as well. It's like the best way to do it. Sam is like, yeah, well, what if I give him like a G gut though, yo? Like, what if I just like?
No, what if I just take this damage?
Well, because you need GB3 to stride, to ultimate stride, no?
The problem is that if all the Angel Feather G guards, there's no way to G guard and let it hit.
No, but you can ping yourself on.
Sure.
Which is like all you need, right? You just need to take one more trigger. So if you G guard, deal yourself one.
Oh, with the stereo, yeah.
Yeah, just instantly.
That's if he has a heal in hand. Because I don't think Sam plays the V Guardians.
He does.
He does?
Yeah, you have to. If you're getting Juggies, you have to. It's one of the only ways to gain shield when you're on
list. Oh, there it is. Sure.
Yeah, you have to, because it's your only way to gain shield. Look, it's your only way to like gain extra shield when you're on Gize.
Right.
Because it gives you like 60k, right? Or 30k plus 30.
Actually, no, this is 50k. It gets 5k more from the retry eye.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you got plus 6k to front row with the Gavriel. That's cute.
Me boy, he's cooking.
Just take it, Sam. Just take it.
What's the worst thing that can happen, you know?
He's thinking about guarding. Because things like going to 4 is actually good for Angel anyway, because like, even if Sam doesn't G guard, he has to spend another turn no matter what. More counterblast means more rescue checks.
So funny thing here, do you reckon there's ever a chance where like, if you are able to ultimate stride here, you literally, because Jeremy's hands are massive, right?
Yeah.
You ultimate stride, clear his board past turn.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because then you're like, you're honest to hit me, and then you go to 5, and if you live, like that happens on my turn, and then I'm going to try and kill you again.
I mean, the only danger is that obviously the Dancing Princess Yvette line costs no counterblast. Neither does retrying. Like the whole deck operates on 0 counterblast. I think the only thing that costs counterblast is the.
But it costs hand, which means if you somehow live the pink 5, you have like what 3 cards, 4 cards to live your turn. It's like
sure.
It's like sure. I mean, if you can guard that many attacks on like 1 card in hand, then I mean, sure, I guess, but.
You have to remember, not to mention as well, it's Pale Moon. Like they're generating a lot of soul, and he's got like, what's it called? Cat in the High Boots, Purple Trapezist. Yeah. Like he can rebuild a board from soul, like without having to blink about it. Yeah.
But the thing is, the trouble with all those cards, they have like an ignition cost card. Like there's a card that needs to start it.
Yes.
So it's like you need to have that first card. I think that's like where a lot of Pale Moon builds struggle, but it's also one of the things like Jeremy built this deck around. Is that like you don't need much, but you do need that first thing to set it off.
We'll see what Sam's going to stride into here. If I had to guess, it'd probably be a Raphael. Yeah. Oh no, it's Jafkiel.
I think it has to be there. Wait, Jafkiel? No, Zafkiel, right?
Zafkiel.
Yeah, it has to be because you're trying to hit the drive checks, right?
Yeah.
You need to make sure you live his turn and check a trigger.
The fact that Zafkiel can also put back the OT is crazy.
So it does. So Zafkiel doesn't put triggers back. What it does, it takes 3 cards from
puts
drop
into the
circle, damage them, heal 3. But what you can do is if he has a Sarel in him, which he doesn't because he'd have it on the board by now, but the Sarel could then
add it back to
the OT.
Yeah.
Protect the OT.
Yeah. I mean, he could still find the Sariel.
But here he gets to heal out the Twin Cast, which is what's important.
Yes. I mean, he could still find like something to add to put the OT back into circulation. That's what's the big.
So what you're going to do here, the reason it's like this is because Jeremy's going to keep pushing.
Yeah.
But he has access to 2 G guards, and they both call from So Jeffka adds the OT to hand, deals himself 1. Not a trigger, unfortunately, but
he's got 6 drives.
If he takes the damage, what it means is that he's able to G guard, call the draw PG, and trigger it.
Yes.
Which is like not ideal, but like it's also a PG on a G guard, so it's not, and it's also a heal 1. So I don't think you're complaining.
So Jeremy's actually going to G guard for his rear guard here, just keep it alive. I don't think any of the Pale Moon G guards get big enough, do they?
They don't get particularly big enough, but they can also interact with standing rear guards, which could be a little bit, but also it's a -2 from hand. So
yeah,
how much you really want to go down that line is perhaps up for debate.
So no, he's going to use the Dragon that calls from Soul.
Yeah.
And call out the Soul front, which is going to go back into Soul. So 1
draw trigger. But the trouble is, the thing is, because the thing for Jeremy is that every turn that Sam doesn't ultimate stride, that's a heal as well.
Heal, massive.
Yeah, you definitely heal that. There you go, G got promo.
Another draw.
Oh my god.
5 and 1 more. Okay.
Oh my god, another draw.
3 draws. There's a good chance that Sam has drawn the ultimate stride fodder, but we don't have like.
Also, there's no way you die to this now. You have so many cards on hand. But the thing as well is like it puts you in this like really nice spot where like for Jeremy, every turn that Sam doesn't stride, it means Giza is 2 turns away.
Yes.
So he has 2 turns at every single point that goes +1 until he strides.
Yes.
Which means Jeremy can be a bit more lax at taking damage, but also puts Sam in a weird spot where, like, he has to start drive checking, but it has to be into rear guards. But it also means you're not pressuring Jeremy's hand, right?
There's the second Persona Ride coming down.
Does Jeremy not just gas out when he runs out of Persona Rides?
Probably.
I love D-Dex.
Yeah. The only concern though is that because he Persona Ride first, he now doesn't have the opportunity to use harmonics.
Yeah.
But again, he doesn't need harmonics because the whole thing is 0 counterbar. So yeah, just go into a
Fairfield.
Oh.
Isn't Fairfield CB?
No, it's SB.
Oh. You know what? Let's pull him up for the old heads at home. You know, you want to see a familiar face every once in a while, and Fairfield is your friend. So, for those of you who haven't been around for a while,
Oh, it is CB2.
Yeah. So what Fairfield does for you is use GB3, CB2, and choose a card from drop on put in or soul and return it to the deck. Then choose a card from your soul, call it to Rearguard Circle, and it gains plus 10k power and a crit. And then act Soul Blast 2 until the end of turn. It gets plus 5k power and cannot be chosen by card effects. So it's given to the thing that it calls out.
Yeah.
Because of the red text. At the end of turn, it goes back into your soul. Again, it's just,
Okay, so I guess it's just vanilla stride then.
The cool thing is that when we get the next hit, Pale Moon Stride, it's probably going to be Fairfield.
Yeah,
So,
probably.
Because if we judge by the pattern on the other decks, it's going to be Fairfield.
Oh, it could be Prana.
I think it's Fairfield and the Grand Blue Pie, the blonde guy with like the prison SGR. Maybe? He's got like the treasure trove SGR.
Yeah, Dragoot. Yeah. I can see Dragoot.
I think because they pair together.
Sure. Yeah, this is.
And they're both going to have the effects of completely different strides.
Yeah. This is actually a pretty sad time for Jeremy. Like, he does have a bit of time because Sam doesn't have the ultimate stride fodder. But the only thing he's sustaining in this turn is the Persona Ride power. Like, this is not, like, nothing's happening otherwise. Does find the dragon, which is part of his combo, so you can retry the dragon and you can go again. But as the moment, like, it's just, these numbers aren't, like, 23k crucial dragon. Like, what is that doing? Nothing.
It's nothing, but also Sam's to the point where he's perfectly happy taking damage. He's not exactly dying anytime soon, right? And he's happy to intercept. He's like, sure, you want to swing, you're going to have to give it to me.
Yeah, this column's only like, what, 20k, 30k with Persona Ride? Like,
but remember that a lot of his draws are D draws that aren't effect draws, so they're only 5ks, right? So the power is lacking. We're not exactly going 1-for-1 here.
No, we are just going to take that.
Yeah, but I think especially if you know you have Ultimate Stride, you are intercepting here because you are trying to clear your board because they're only going to die anyway, right?
Yeah. I mean, if Sam doesn't have Ultimate Stride, there's argument just taking a bunch of damage, fishing for the Gavril, and then just G-guarding it back to hand as well.
Yeah, because you can do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the trouble is back to hand is a bit tricky. It's a bit rough.
Well, you've got the Jaff Girls in the drop zone. You can just recycle those. It's not the end of the world.
Sure.
Yeah, we are gonna see a G-guard come down. It's just a Surreal, so
yeah, play it safe. No reason to 100%. So check top card of the deck, top or bottom. Sam's thinking.
It's on the bottom.
Is the border yellow?
What does he find?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that guards it, and then.
But remember that, like, the thing with Giza is it has inevitability in a way that almost no other deck has. But what it also does is freeze up your opponent to want to pass everything.
Yes.
Like forever. Like 5k over is fine. Because like for everybody who actually is in the way, because again, last premium event, let's brush everybody up. But Gize's effectively he starts off as your starter.
Yep.
When you round top him, he goes to your G zone, face up, but it doesn't count towards GB. But when you're for the rest of the turn, for the rest of the game rather, you gain no power from triggers. That effect transforms into bind a Zeroth Dragon from your from your G zone.
Yeah.
And then when you're a GB3, you may Ultimate Stride, which is discarding a card with the same name as your Vanguard, and you can stride the Grade 4 Gize, which I don't think we can pull up. But his effect basically says you wipe your board, and then because it's the same card, right?
Yep.
It basically says wipe your board, call out 5 Zeroth Dragons. Everything can be affected. The only thing that can affect your Vanguard is the power shield from Guardians.
Yep.
And so, at the start of your turn, before anything happens, you ping your opponent 1 damage.
As the ultimate stride.
There we go.
So you're seeing it now. So Gize is a 30k body on its own, Grade 4. At the start of your turn, burn 5.
Just a silence.
So this is basically Jeremy's last turn.
Yeah.
There's actually an argument here for Sam to just actually swing at Vanguard and be like, I'll risk giving you some counterblast to play with, just so you can't heal out of my ping 5.
But remember, so I actually think he doesn't have to because Jeremy's hand would have to commit pieces. His rear guards are big. he's not going. He might let his rearguards out. That's fine.
Oh,
but
Jeremy also has the last Persona Ride in his hand as well. You can see.
But also, Jeremy would have to heal, and it can't be on any of the first 2 damages.
Correct.
So he has 3 spots to heal exactly. But like, we also have seen a couple heals from Jeremy. I believe we've seen 1 or 2 hits.
We've seen 1 or 2, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, we're also going to keep breaking the board. I think Sam is just actually worried about the Persona Ride power. And actually, no, it looks like Jeremy has got some pieces to rebuild. You know, he's got the Trapezist, he's got the Grade 2 Ride Fixer, which is an attack extender.
The reason I think this line is correct out of Sam is because what the position puts Jeremy in is it goes, you have no rearguards, you have to rebuild from hand, which doesn't matter except for the fact that you will die next turn before you have CB. If you do not die, then on your small hand, after you rebuild the turn, before you can use it, I then get another push turn, and then you get to use that CB. So realistically, like now the table's flipped because now Jeremy's 2 turns away from doing anything.
So classic premium Pale Moon combo, pranks the girl into Trapezist to set up your engine.
Actually, this is one of the, I believe it's one of the beast tamers account. So again, one of the sets, one of the V support waves that didn't see too much love, but nothing to scoff at as well. Because this is the so basically when it's placed on Vanguard or Rearguard cycle, I believe it's looked at top 5.
Yep.
And you should have to 1 Grade 3 from among them and put it into your soul. So again, just thinning from your deck. Because again, Pale Moon has so much access to its soul, you can just add things back.
Yeah, and this also actually adds a Grade 3 card. So you top 5, search for a retry eye, soul charge the retry eye, and then this kills itself to add back the retry eye.
Or you can just re-add Persona Rides, just infinitely.
Yeah, that too. We'll see what he has left. So this is the Prankster Girl resolving. Trapezist goes in. Interesting they chose not to stride here. He's also got Cat in the High Boots to resolve.
He realized he couldn't stride.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Well, no, he could have stride. He has a dragon in his hand, but like I think he wants to call the dragon to rearguard because it is an attack extender.
Do you reckon there's a world here there's like because are you killing here realistically?
There is a small chance. You've got what 5, 6, 7 attacks.
But they can always take 2 of them. You know they have like 1 or 2 guaranteed, right?
But I mean the attacks are large. Like it's not like, and remember, you know, it's geese. Other than the the V Guardian, they're all 5k shields. They are 30k, but again, Persona Ride, he's hitting 30k no matter what. Yeah, so there's the dragon. It's the attack extender. He's got the double Trapezist ready to go.
But the issue is if Jeremy pushes, then that reduces his window for healing, which is why he's in such a rough spot, right?
Yeah, it's kind of a lose-lose.
Because if you swing and you check a crit, your opponent goes to 5, and you go, okay, well now I have 1 spot to heal. Like now I'm just like probably dead now, right?
Yeah.
Which
is
the
third retry, which he unfortunately cannot play.
It's why I feel like the geese is just a checkmate on Sam's side. Like now Jeremy has to hit such a specific out.
Yeah.
That like you could, of course, but like then Sam still gets to push you. So it's like.
To be fair, like not striding isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, you know, the base Rewinder's Vanguard effect is not awful either.
Because I think what Jeremy should do here potentially is add another retry to hand so he has a Persona Ride, so that if he dies, he dies. It doesn't matter, right? Nothing else matters.
Sure.
If he gives damage, he like almost certainly dies.
Sure.
So I think his out is to take 5 or try and heal on 3, so he has 3 rooms to heal. Then slam the Persona Ride and go. Now I'm going in.
Sure.
And go, like on the 1 turn I have 4 CB, I'm going like all the breaks. I'm going like I'm like dusting you.
But at the same time, Sam didn't attack with the geese. So Sam didn't get the triple drive. So this is the lowest Sam's hand is going to be. If you are going to win the game, it's going to be now.
Yeah.
Like the hand is only going to keep getting bigger after this point. Yeah. So it's only going to keep getting harder. And yeah, the other critical thing about not striding is that obviously the strides don't have retry themselves. So you can't restand your Vanguard if you stride.
Yeah. And like, I think if you're breaking Persona right now, I think there's an argument for just going double Vanguard swing. Just like, because you can still double Vanguard swing. It just is a bit.
You get 1 more trigger check as well. Just fish for it. You know, if it hits, it hits. So this is 35, 45, 50, which is 2 to pass. Oof.
But I think in this position, you'd rather not see heals here anyway. So
yeah.
But I think the best thing is
it would have been nice to see like a front or something though.
No, but I think for Jeremy, the upside here of doing this is if it's 2 attacks. So it's more individual cards out of your opponent's hand.
Sure.
Otherwise, your opponent just drops a PG and you go, yeah, okay, well, that's the attack. But here you go, like 3 cards, maybe another 2, maybe a PG on the second one. Like he was like taking more cards out of their hand.
Yeah. Again, it just would have been nice to like, you know, pump up the rear guard. The dragon itself is going to go into end of its battle, go into soul, pull out a guy. But it's pokes, which is how you beat geese, right? You just outpoke it. Sure, they only have 5k shields, but you know those 5ks add up.
Yeah. If I poke you 7 times, that's 7 cards out of your hand.
Exactly. I mean, Sam's grip is pretty healthy, so I'm not concerned about that part. Another blank, not ideal. He could retry the Vanguard 1 more time. Nope, we're just going to go rearguard this time. And then retry that thing. And then 30 again. He's going to take that damage, go to 4. Okay. Now here's what's so here's the fun line of uphill moves. You can now go.
Oh, first check, second check,
third, fourth,
fourth,
oh,
fifth.
nope, that's it. Okay.
And that's going to be game GG. Well played. Unfortunately, that 1 damage didn't quite matter, but
yeah,
maybe the damage earlier did. Like that.
Well, I think the problem was that Jeremy didn't see the pieces quick enough. Like, that the dragon. So he had pattern boots in the soul.
Yeah.
So there's a line where you go dragon, end of battle, in soul, call out trapezist, shove in the other trapezist, call out the cat, call out the trapezist, shove something in. So you reset the whole board off of 1 card. With Persona Ride, that's really threatening.
Pretty scary, yeah.
But he wasn't able to do it before Sam flips. Yeah, exactly. The problem is he couldn't do it before Sam flipped the geese. Right. That was the backbreaker. But yeah, Angel Geese, again, like, it just has that finality that, like, look, it's you're the one racing against the clock. Good luck.
Yeah, I tell, like, the onus is on you to beat them faster, because, like, you know that given enough time, they will hit it.
Yeah.
And when they do, you're like, you got 2 turns. Like,
exactly.
Like, go. But I think we're probably going to take a little break. We're going to see you guys in just a few minutes for round 2 of BCS Manchester. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz! Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Mygo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushiroad.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare.
The goddess of victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Welcome back, everybody, to round 2 of Manchester Premium. And oh boy, have we got a matchup for them!
Such a cook. So on one side we have an amazing cook. On the other side we have a tried and tested veteran. So we'll start with Yakiros, also known to a lot of people as Cyril Bonneau, the French Spikes player. He did switch to Angel Geese for a lot of last season or so, but it makes sense that the last premium event ever, he's back to his roots. Spike Brothers, the tried and tested, the classic, just probably, I would say, the best Spikes player in Europe.
Almost certainly, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely. Especially like when stuff was going out, like obviously there was a lot of very detailed breakdowns from him. So again, you can see the experience shining through.
Exactly.
But I'm going to transition straight over to the match. I know the players are about to start. And don't let the titles mislead you. While this is Mega Colony, this is not like anything you've ever seen before.
I mean, also, yeah, it's going to stride Gridora. It's going to stride like all these cards that you're familiar with. But he's going to put a card in his Vanguard Circle that's going to make you go, huh? And yeah, I can't wait to show you. And
oh boy, is the Vine Boom gonna go crazy.
It is, of course, another Ned Goodman cook, but it's not a normal Ned Goodman cook. Let's say it that way. There's a lot going on here.
The classic name for these are Cormac cooks.
Yes.
I spent 2 years thinking they might be the same person.
I mean, 2 sides of the same coin.
They may consider their rage baited. The best part is I know when Anoru watches the VODs for this, I'm going to get a message from him after the first comment and before the second one. Yep. Like, what do you mean?
So yeah, they're just gonna start off. There you go, fist bump.
Match will be kicking off with a 35-minute timer.
We'll see who goes first. I think here it's, despite Meg Conley, I think Spikes is still favored to go first, just because you have that crazy explosive turn on the Rising Nova. Also worth mentioning that we're not on the G Nova. There's no Flash Bruce. We're just going all in. Like if I go first, there's no Max either. Actually,
yeah, this is just standard like
classic Spikes. Yeah,
I'm going to ride. I'm going to move Max. I'm going to beat your teeth in, brother.
Yes. Meg Conley, however, going first, and already reading the first card we see. That is the Sky Ruler Grade 1.
The very first of the day.
Yep. So let's put it on the screen there for people who might not know D cards.
Let's actually pull that up here. It is. There it is.
Yep.
So yeah, unfortunately we got the players the wrong way around, but we'll be able to swap that in the middle of the round. That's fine. So from the drop zone, you can solve by swan and buying this card. Choose one of grade 3 with
Sky Ruler
in its card name and reduce the cost of it by CB1 for the rest of the turn.
Yes.
Which is a little bit good, you know. Because do we want to refresh ourselves on what Sky Ruler does?
Let's remind people what Sky Ruler does.
For everybody who's never read the card, which I'd imagine is all of you, it is CP1, look at the top 2 cards of the deck, and choose the card from among them and put it into your hand and discard the rest. But importantly, if your drop zone has 10 or more cards, this game's plus 10k, or plus 5k, sorry. And if it's 20 or more cards, it's 15k.
Yeah.
And I believe, yeah, it's just the amount, it's just this unit. But then it also gets a full board restand.
Yeah.
Once you high enough. So the idea here is you're going to turbo mill your deck, and then going to slap back at your opponent, just climb back and destroy them on sight. But I think what we're going to quickly do, while the game's going, I'm going to just quickly sort the players. I realized I had them the wrong way around. Sure. Apologies there. I believe I got that.
Yeah, it's absolutely interesting because like Belga's one of those cards that's like a $3 triple rare, like bulk bin material. Like what even is this deck? When I see it in standard, it's just Stoicheia good stuff pile. And here, like, it's now Cradle on top. Like, this is Mega Colony good stuff pile, just with extra consistency.
Because we were saying earlier, this is a perfect example of when we were talking about, like, the situation where D-decks gain an aggressive upside by going for Persona Rides. Oh, like for otherwise the defensive decks, because you know McConaughey, it's not an offensive deck.
Yeah.
Right. It's never been the offensive deck. Let me just swap these two around as well. Sorry, my apologies again. Oh, and
it's also worth mentioning, yeah, the card that's been cradled on Jackie Loss's side of the board. I think like that card was only put to the back row just because Cyril was a bit afraid of like checking crits and like giving the Meg Colony player a bit too much damage to play with. But this is another extender. Like it's kind of lost plus one, gain power, and then
I think it's for each force marker on a circle.
Yeah, it's just huge. And now that it's cradled, it's basically dead.
Yeah, and normally like if your Vanguard's grade 3, you can also attack and like intercept from back row, but not anymore.
Yeah.
But interesting enough, so because Spikes has access to like tucking things into soul, remember that those do bypass cradle markers.
Yeah, true.
Because if he just overcalls it, then he's giving Britannia a lot of like searching from the deck.
Yep.
But in this way, we just get to go, yeah, but like what if we just like don't do that, right?
Actually, if you overcall a cradle, I think the cradle still goes off, doesn't it?
No, but if you tuck it away, it doesn't.
Oh, to the
it's retired as the condition.
Right. Running there, Jumbo the stun gun, the V Jumbo.
Jumbo the stun gun, my favorite card. Because it's one of the ones that can move markers, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, move all force markers to your opponent's circle. But yeah,
it's a bit of he's running the old Jumbo because the G Jumbo was actually one of like three or four.
Card for one, right?
Yeah, it was like a lot of interesting. Like Spikes has a lot of interesting defensive pieces that people just don't realize. Like for example, there's the what's her name, the one that turns off all autos.
Yeah.
Like Spikes has so like that can be used offensively and defensively. Like
it also has the grade 2 that can like double its power.
Exactly. Yeah. Alchemist.
Yeah,
like, people seem to forget that Spikes has, because Spikes has been the quote unquote joke clan in Vanguard for so long. They've been given some really strong cards throughout the history. So everyone seems to just focus on like, oh, it's Hell Hard 8, it's whatever. But no, like there's so many like little bits and things you can do.
And like he looks goofy, but this elephant has teeth. Because one of the things it can do is when it goes in the Guardian Circle, you basically counterblast 1, Soul Blast 2. You choose an opponent front row, and you just go, oh, all of your markers go there, by the way.
Yeah.
So like in a deck that can spam like Protect 2s, your Force 1s, you can just go like, yeah, all of you go there, by the way.
Or against like Highlander, is like, cool.
Yeah.
All of your rear guards do nothing.
Yeah. You just go like, I'm just gonna give this to the back row or something. I don't care. Like
yeah. Or like, okay, cool, you have like, you're playing Reindeer. Oh, you have 4 force markers on your Vanguard circle. Cool, move me here, no guard.
Yeah. Move to this rested back row, no guard.
Yeah. We're going to see a little bit of aggro here with the VOD and the grade 2 Ride Fixer, which does make a guide from deck and then gets rid of it at the end of turn. So now he's putting on the aggro, but he's also like semi-damage knighting himself. There's a world here where maybe Brett just swings at rear and says, cool, nice V Rising Nova, you're not doing anything anymore. Because all of the big, like, your Bad End Dragger, your Jet Rider, everything that Rising Nova can copy all cost counterblast.
Yeah. But I think that was like the one upside before in the past where you'd be able to play things like, for example, in this case, things like your I forget the name, is Skydiver?
Yeah.
Because it has the ability to look bot deck things.
Yep.
But also it keeps retaining its Vanguard effect, but it doesn't have another like Vanguard effect. So you can still like do stuff off of it.
Yeah.
Even if it's not ideal.
Yeah, it's good like right into stride body.
Yeah, and like this is another good one you can have on Rhaegar here, which again you're talking about no CD plays.
Yeah.
Once you have the 1/4 Nova, like this is something you have available to you.
Because it's on the Rhaegar right now that he caught off the Right Fixer, but yeah, it's just right now it's just a vanilla body, it's not doing much.
Yeah.
There's the Sky Ruler grade 3, so reading possibly for the first time, I wouldn't doubt.
I wouldn't blame him. It's funny this deck is like one of those decks like can do kind of impressive things, but is buried so far below kind of like jank techs.
Yeah.
Like no one really tries it, right?
Exactly.
Like people tried it in DN and were like, yo, what if I just play like every mill card for Lannis and 16 of the the Mega Colony Battlers? Thoughts? And somebody was like, one better. What if we play this in Mega Colony?
There you go. So yeah, Stamper comes down, Cradle another guy. And this is what's really interesting, right? Like, so Skyroller gives you a little bit of like control over what you're milling. And then you have, obviously, Mega Colony has cards that can recycle as well. And then with the Cradles, you're just deck thinning super aggressively. So we're going to Cradle the Bull Cycle as well. So fun interaction with Rising Nova and Cradles. Because Cradle says removes the originals. Even if you copy Rising Nova, you're copying nothing. You're literally just Soul Blast 1, do nothing.
It's almost like the new mask support card being like, I will remove the ability of like I'll remove your bind by 1 and remove from game, and you just go like, I am Gandiva. I do nothing.
Yep.
Like, I remove nothing, I copy nothing, +1 crit.
Yep.
You want to call a rear guard to do less. Very cool.
And then, yeah, the Maple is a 10k body, the Stamp is a 15k body. Although Brett has no cards in his drop zone, so the Sky Rule is doing literally nothing right now. So we have to hope that the Gridora Stride or the what's the other one called? Optorandus is going to put in a lot of work. But his hand is also pretty low as well. Like, where's the plussing coming from?
But he's a big beetle, bro. He's a big beetle.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you don't need to plus if your opponent does absolutely nothing, right?
True. But he's not doing nothing next turn. There's no Stride, there's nothing. Oh, Brilliant Blister is something.
And a PG is something else.
And I think he just drew a Heal Guardian.
And that's a defensive draw as well.
Ooh, that's not great for Brett. Maybe just swing at the rear. Oh, no. Yeah, so Sylph.
Doesn't it get 5k per cradle marker? Am I imagining?
No, it's just 5k if there's a cradle marker.
Oh, I see, I see.
I think no, +6 if there's a cradle marker, yeah.
Yeah, so we're hitting those.
So it's 15, and then plus the trigger for 25. Does still hit the...
So it means with an AK booster, you're always hitting...
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
It's only it's a 10k guard from Cyril because of the defensive. But I was thinking, like... I think there is a world where you just swing at rear here, right? Just to prop the cradle and just get a bit of plussing.
I think there is, yeah. Because you remember, like, when they retire, you just search card of that grade to your hand. But the other thing to remember is that, like, the thing with Megacon specifically is so much of the V support has in-deck grade manipulation.
Yeah.
That you have to kind of keep in mind that the thing you're searching for isn't always the grade you think it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he attacks the bull spike and kills the bull spike, he can search with the counter charge.
Yeah,
exactly.
search out like, the site of Moth.
So we're going to pop the Guardian ticket there from Cyril. And we'll see what Cyril does this time. So, because here's the thing, going second, you get the first Stride. So riding, you still want to ride the Rising Nova to get Force 1 and Force 2, but you're not gaining value off the Soul Blast copy anymore. And again, there's Cradles over the board, so you wouldn't be gaining value off it anyway. So we're just going to make the 2 Force markers. But because everything's cradled, he can't pass those Force markers around unless he remakes a board.
And he doesn't tuck away those units, he just copies them, right?
Exactly.
Because if he tucks them away, this would be so good.
Yeah. Force 1, of course, also negating the advantage of Cradle. So Cradle all sets the power to 0. So now it's at least a 10k 2 crit body.
Yeah.
It doesn't hit because of no booster, but, it's a body. So we are going to Stride with the Skydiver. And it looks like Galley. Oh, actually, that's a really fun interaction. If you can use Galley...
them, they don't retire.
Yeah.
The tech.
Actually, Galley or is that Bull Spike?
Ah, that's Galley.
That is Galley. I'll say if he struggles to Agrius, because Agrius binds from rearguard. If you bind the things with cradle markers, the cradle markers fall off and then they come back again.
Because they, like we said, like, the thing with them, because they don't retire, the keyword, the exact word you care about is the word retire.
Yes.
Oh, Gab, sorry, no. Oh, yeah, Gab.
Yeah.
I keep calling Gabby Gabueli. Gally Gabueli. It's like, no. That's his full Gubby. And the thing is why it becomes 10 and 20 as well, which is really, really...
Which also makes up for the cradle loss, yeah. So swinging 10 into rear, intercept with the maple just to keep the 50k attacker alive. And then, yeah, the cradle falls off and you don't get the search.
Very cool, very cool.
And it's just 20k with 2 crit.
But remember when you come out, like, because the marker's gone, you're going basically plus 10k.
Wall heal, nice.
It's fine, though. I think you're perfectly happy with that. Second check. Bell is nice.
Is Cyril playing mecha instructors in this list? I don't
believe so, no. I don't believe he is. No, because you normally like running as just starter or not at all.
Yeah. No, mecha mecha instructor.
Oh, no.
No, it's just standard crit and draws. Yeah, okay.
I don't think you can afford it in this deck.
I mean, playing galleys, like, there's a line.
Yeah.
Possible. Yeah, I think that was a bull spike? Oh, no, or was that a linebacker? Another ride fixer. I wish I could see what the thing on his left side was.
I'll see it in just a moment.
Oh, so it must be, what's his name? Dexter.
Yes, sir. It's this, right?
Yeah. Counterblast 1, tuck another rear guard. And again, putting rear guards into soul, custom prompt cradle.
Free, baby, free. And remember as well that we later on can potentially see him next turn following up with, I think, in my opinion, one of the most, like, unreal strides that they have ever printed. which is not only CB1 flip, draw card for every face-up card you have in your G zone.
Yep.
But it also, you have an unlimited amount of Soul Blast 1s, give something 10k.
Yep.
And then when your opponents, I think when number of their Guardians becomes 2 or more,
yep.
You can CB1, put a Rear Guard into Soul, and call a card from hand to Rear Guard cycle.
You just keep going again, yeah.
And that also goes over the Ghidorah restriction if that ever comes up.
Exactly.
Right? So, like, I think the Violence Ace is going to go so hard when the Ghidorah comes down.
So obviously, the only downside is that Galley doesn't flip, so the Violence Ace isn't drawing crazy number of cards. I don't know if he has enough soul to make it work, but yeah, we've got the linebacker and off of the Dexter. Linebacker, of course. Yeah. Because Dexter also counts as a greater and rear guard, the linebacker can attack from the back row. It's all these crazy synergies that you just see coming out of nowhere.
Like this, I think this is like seeing players like Cyril playing Spike Brothers really reminds me. I know, for example, Philip, we kind of occasionally have come around. Like his first main deck was like Spikes. It was Spikes and Messiah.
Yeah.
And like, given that his nature is like a combo player, is like seeing him play decks like this is like, oh, like that's what you see.
See the gears turning, yeah.
Because I think so often for most of V, it felt like Spikes was very much so like a, I'm going to call Great Threes to back row, I'm going to make 2 markers, I'm going to just move them, pop, 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 pop. But I was like seeing the premium interactions, oh my god.
I do think there was a line here where maybe Brett could have used the Grisfort G-Guard instead, the purple one. Because the Grisfort rests the entire back row, which... Oh, he does, yeah, this one. Because, like, that Panther is attacking from the back row middle. That linebacker is attacking from the back row. Like, this G-Guard shuts off 2 attacks. It could have been worthwhile.
I think it might be, yeah.
Whereas this one is just a lot of shield.
No, yeah, I think he is, yeah. Oh, no, he's not. He's basically...
That's the other one, yeah.
Yeah, he's giving him another offer. An arguably compelling offer. Where basically you go Soul Blast 1.
Yeah.
And he gains plus 50k, I think. 30k, and then you can rest Rear Guards. And for every unit they rest, it loses 10k shield. So basically he goes, if you do not rest 3 right now, I'm a 45k shield.
Yeah.
I'm an over trigger on legs. Like, I don't even cost you the over.
Exactly, yeah. Interesting that...
it's a heal as well. Doesn't come up, but...
Resolve. Power is value, but not as much anymore.
But it's a G-Guard.
Interesting that Cyril chooses to rest the booster for the right fixer, because now obviously the right fixer needs to be boosted for its effect.
Yeah.
So now it's just a 20k vanilla.
But the thing from his Dexter, am I crazy thinking that Dexter moves? He doesn't, does he? No, he just casts it for 3, right?
Yeah.
Just gonna remind myself very quickly. Yeah, okay, sure.
It's just a body.
Yeah.
It's Mona that you're looking for.
Sure. And the oh my god, another draw trigger.
Another draw.
3 triggers. Heal, draw, draw.
The D draw as well, so it's a 10k shield, so actually a little bit value. Interesting that we're seeing a lot, like, not just in like the stall control-y combo decks, but even decks like this, like playing the D draws now, like just show you like, you know, okay, we need to find the pieces.
Yeah.
We have like loads of shield sources.
Your big push turn requires cards from hand, right?
Yeah.
Like your GBA turn, which this deck will aim to reach at some point, like it does hit those, right?
Yeah.
And as long as your opponent doesn't Ghidorah here, like you do get to G-Guard and flip like 4 cards face up.
And yeah, we're just gonna PG the back, PG the Force 2 marker, and then Connolly only works on Vanguard attack, so rear to rear, still goes through.
I think that's probably why he has the backward to go. Like, I'm just gonna clear that too.
Yeah.
Because especially when you see his drop zone isn't very big, you can assume he's breaking up on triggers a little bit.
But at the same time, swinging at the rear guard fills up his drop zone.
Yeah.
It's almost not quite a lose-lose, but it's like, you know, oh, if I swing at this.
But I think if your drop zone is like 4, you're not worried about hitting the 20 condition to start. Yeah. Remember that, like, this isn't Granblue, there isn't like a Giga Milk like way.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is set up over a few turns. I think that's the issue with this deck. Or in my opinion, like the weakness of it is that you have to get going immediately and keep that up.
Yeah.
You don't get to like, I'm gonna start my turn on 0, and by the end of this I'm like on 20 and drop. Like you either get there or you don't, but you gotta get that tempo going early.
Yeah.
Which is where I think that like this deck can struggle into spikes.
And again, like, you know, now that your draw has been restricted to 1, your insta-win button is gone.
Yeah.
He's got 2 counterblasts for the Optorandus, but it's counterblast 2 and discard a card. Like he does, that's like on your resources.
Because he hasn't seen the high class moth yet either.
Exactly.
So like, I think he knows that Jackdados is like he is a good spikes player, arguably the best, which means that like he's not gonna just give you great 3.
Exactly.
He's not. He knows what you're doing, right?
So
you're gonna slick, like he knows.
Will's gonna commit the Gridora straight away, just to buy that little bit of time you need.
I think you can afford for Jack here to, because your biggest fear here, if you don't Gridora, is that Jackdados looks you in the eye, goes 3 G-Guards.
Yeah.
GBA, and you go,
I'm dead.
Rubbish.
The only problem with the Gridora line is that I think as well we just swing Gridora, Soul Blast 1, search the high class moth, and pass. Because otherwise you give Yakidos not just counterblast,
the ability to choke you out forever.
Exactly. And also like Cyril's hand is huge. Like he could still just stride the Violence Ace next turn. That's really feasible.
Like his soul is not tiny as well, so you can also just go like, get rid of some soul, go pop, pop, pop.
Exactly.
And just push. Because the thing is, The thing with Man Colony is it's not very good at interacting with front row, first of all.
Yeah.
It's really good at back row, which can be a problem here. But it also means that all of those cards are like really valuable resources. So like you burning a G-God here may shut your turn off, but you're not dying. And that card is now gone for your big pushdown, right?
The other problem as well is that Brett did not Persona Ride, so that Maple is irrelevant. Just doesn't do anything. So yeah, we are going to lead off with the Gradora swing, Soul Blast 1. Probably search for the Moth. I would be surprised if it's anything else. Oh, Usurp, actually.
Ooh. It's been interesting seeing that card come out. Do you reckon this might be one of the cases where I think the line for high class Moth is like really niche. So I think it's not like conceptualized in the moment.
Sure.
But I think it might be very much the correct line here. I don't know if the Usurp really does anything here.
Yeah.
Because like you call it, it's one more swing, but like they're on two, right? Like,
I mean, if you check triggers, it's really good because it's a body.
But it's the same as any other body, right? Like I think at that point you'd rather call the high class Moth behind the grade 2 and just have like one big column and guarantee that you're never going to get choked out again, right? Because like next turn, at this point, Janky just goes, I'm swinging back for a drive check threat.
Well, heal is huge.
The heal is big. The heal is really big.
I was going to say, it could also be that Brett is familiar with the list.
Yeah.
Like, if Brett doesn't know what exact list Cyril is running, he could be like, oh, I'm worried about the Blackguard, the one that retires guys. Or, in fact, there's 2 different cards in Spikes that can retire cards. So you could be like, okay, if I commit it now and he gets popped, that's a problem.
But the argument becomes, if you don't check the heal here and you say it on 4, I think the line Jackie goes for is he neglects GBA and goes, I'm swinging Van, this Rigon has a crit.
Yeah.
If this doesn't, you will PG my Vanguard because you will.
Yeah.
And I'm never giving you a swing that isn't 2 crit again.
Exactly.
But then you're choked down on 1 forever. So now you have to
then,
naturally draw the high class Moth.
If Cyril just rides a second Rising Nova here, like, okay, doesn't have the Nova, but
a Bull Spike's fine. You just go for it.
For that, if you could make another second Force 2 and just have Force 1, Force 2 on both sides, it's game over, exactly. You don't even need to pass them around anymore.
Yeah.
You have them 2 swings that are lethal.
Because the Vanguard's always surrounding lethal. Yeah. You never know God. Yeah. Oh, the Vanguard might be the one you're forced to know God if you're on 4 damage, but thankfully you're some free.
I think Cyril just didn't stride. Because the Panther is at some of your main phase, right? Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is at the start of your main phase. Yeah, he's not striding.
There's no reason to.
He's making a board.
I think that's fine, because you want to move your stuff around.
Yeah.
Because I believe the Bull Spike effect is you can just move markers around every time an attack doesn't hit.
For Soul Blast 1, yes.
I mean, that's okay, right? I don't think that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because it's like you can't talk.
It's just that you're losing plussing, and B, like, you're not accelerating your Miracle Ace.
We're also on 5 attacks already, right?
I mean, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
5 technically, because you can use that to recall another column, no? If it's boosted.
No. It's only 4 attacks.
Oh, it doesn't stand.
You can't stand the guy, yeah.
I mean, that's still fine, I think, right? Because you just go like move.
Yeah. The only sad thing is that, like I said, you're always PGing the Vanguard, but it just means that the rear guards become a little bit like.
Also, in fairness, that the Bull Spike would also retire the Honolly in the back row.
True.
I think the Honolly is the only correct retire. Yeah.
Oh, actually.
No, you force him to revive it. I think you have to go for the Honolly.
Yeah. And yeah, retire the Honolly with the Bull Spike.
All effects on Vanguard now. So Vanguard is now what, 33-2 crit?
Well, he PG the Vanguard. But
yeah.
So yeah, this is now 40k 2 crit. I mean, sometimes Bull Spike just gets there.
He just does it, right? It's great to see the first Spikes grade 3 for V just do so this much work. Is it from like the Raging Tactics?
Yes. No, second.
Rampage. The first one was
Commander, what's his name? Yeah.
Big fella. The big stepper.
And again, like all the G guards in Mad Colony just lose so much value now. Griswold doesn't do anything. Relish could be okay. But no, it probably is just Dream Papilio.
Yeah, most likely, I think. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. Oopsie. My bad. That's right.
Oh no, he's going into
I know what?
No, he did go into Morpho, sorry.
Oh, he did go into Morpho.
Yeah. Like, I think the Rush Lady would have been good for the counter charge, but yeah, Morpho's fine.
Sorry, gang, we're reversing.
Yeah. Because the argument is that you want to guard all these attacks, and then so Relish Lady gives you the counter charge to go into Obturandus with.
Yeah.
But if you're going to take a 2 crit swing, then
you'll have it take the damage. Yeah, but if you're going to take it, then no reason to.
It looks like he is taking this one. If he gets a defensive, it does shut off the right fixer.
No, he's swinging to the great side. That's okay. That's all.
Oh, huge defensive.
That's
Second
okay.
check. PG. That's not PG. That's the Sky Ruler Searcher.
Yeah.
Also, I think that's the last of Cyril's Soul. So again, like even if he
I think
strikes,
it's also the last time where you need that, right?
like even if he strikes the ace now, there's no more like machine gun 10Ks anywhere. So
But I think that's okay. I think you only really need that once per game, really.
sure.
But
Now,
the
this one
OG
definitely
got
guarded, but I think he has not. Oh, it doesn't have enough cards in hand. I think his hand is all 5K shields.
Yeah.
Is there a twin cast laying around?
Also, Ben, remember that the thing with the spike stack here is that you also have G-Guards to put cards into Soul. So you're not exactly shy on it for next turn.
Nope, we just don't have enough field. That is GG.
Well played.
A bull spike in the big 2026. Never thought I'd see it. Yeah, wow.
Actually, it's one of those cards where you get to see how a lot. The interesting thing a lot of card games you tend to find is early effects are really simple, but that simplicity ends up kind of like eliminating a lot of like the fringe restrictions that apply later on. So sometimes you just see this card that just goes, oh, this doesn't like do anything. It just like moves around and like pops something once, and you go, yeah, pop that Honor.
When I have
those markers.
When I have 5 attacks and they're all plus 20K and a crit, like that's pretty good.
Like, oh, what am I moving like? What, like 10K around sometimes? And you go like, yeah, but on turn 4 it's 20K, it's a crit, and I'm moving it here, 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 and here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pop you back row that stops me attacking, and you're gonna die. And you're like,
yeah. Like I think definitely striding into the Ghidorah was fine, and pulling out the Hulk was fine as what the Usurp was fine as well. It just came down to he wasn't able to like filter enough. He wasn't able to plus enough. That's the one with the cradle, right? Like I think the moment Cyril got rid of all 3 cradles without giving him any searches, like he's like all over, because that's where the strength comes from in cradle, like being able to like reliably plus out, because nothing else pluses.
Yeah,
you're plussing off the cradle. So if you're not plussing off the cradle, you're not plussing.
Yeah, like that's the thing is the cradle build in general, that was like one of its biggest issues, especially in V, if you remember, because it came out during Luon, which was okay, but that directly fed into like set 11, which it didn't do much for the format, but then set 12 introduced like our like Angel Feather moving, our Gold Paladin tucking away, like introduced Aglavale.
Yeah.
Then like Bermuda came and we got Orange and we got all these bounce effects, and all of a sudden all these effects are wearing off, and you realize that if that's your plus engine, maybe it's not enough.
Exactly. I mean, I really value like I respect the creativity and like creating Sky Ruler, and I can see the line, especially with the grade 1 that we saw earlier. Like you just loop Persona Rise, you just keep doing this, you just keep doing that. Like it has a lot of potential. I just feel like Meg Collie's not like Spikes, right? Spikes has been like the joke tier for a long time, so all their cards are really overtuned. Meg Collie has always been respected, so their cards have always been like, until Ghidorah came out, like a lot of Meg Collie was very, very weak, actually. Like even when the
because it's like not playing the game can like a lot of these like seem weak when you realize that their actual effect is you don't play the game.
Yeah.
And like winning with bad cards is very easy when your opponent isn't playing.
Exactly. But the moment like your opponent starts doing something, you're like, oh, I don't have, I can't tutor PGs, I can't recycle heals, I can't like do this, do that. And so you're like, okay, cool. I have a 25K, and then you can't do this.
Yeah.
Versus, okay, cool, you can do whatever you want, and I have a 50K 2 crit.
Yeah.
I know which one I'd rather take.
Yeah, for sure. But I think we're going to probably take a little break.
Yep.
We'll be back very soon with round 3. And stay tuned, we got some very interesting colony cooks today. Some of them with we saw, Cradle kind of have a bit of a trouble plussy, but what can it do with some
multi-attacking?
What if it sinks deep into the ocean? Subarashi under the sea. See you guys in a few minutes for round 3. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。 この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、フ ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター、世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め、真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ、消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ、何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター、世界を元に戻すには ファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想か。
Welcome back, everybody. Ooh, what do you think about our next matchup, actually, Ben?
So it's another mega colony. Oh no, it's not. We're doing that later.
Yeah.
So this is another team kill. It's a bit more standard meta, let's say, but it's definitely two players who
are intimately familiar with each other.
Masters of their craft. So we've got Stephen K. Derrickett on Angel Geese, which is the deck he won with last year.
Yeah, in Cardiff, yeah.
And then we've got Kalen on Delete Messiah, which is, it's not his Link Joker deck of choice, but it's one that he has played a lot and is very familiar with. And his one is a bit of a less aggressive lineup than we normally see. So it is leaning harder into the Messiah package, but despite that, he's not running what's it called?
Oh, the Great Celestial Elite one.
No, Grade 4 guy.
Oh, Volko.
Yeah, there's no running Volko Go, so it's just pure. It's more like the Messiah is just there to fuel the Excelix line, which could work. It could work. Yeah, we'll see how this matches up. Like, I think Delete Messiah is actually one of the more easy. Yeah, Deletus is one of the few decks that has a positive matchup into Geese. That's what I was trying to say. There you go. Because they already don't get power from defensives. You set them to 0, and it's gonna it's so much harder for them to guard it properly. So yeah, first drive's a draw, so 1-0 flipped. And we're just gonna pass. So yeah, Link Joker, Delete particularly is very strong in that. It can 0-6 people super easily.
Yes, it really can. Yeah, that deck so comfortably hits like 80k columns with crit. Like, it's so scary to face. As well, you also, because like you're facing Gize, you don't want to give him the CP. And also important to know, the Kalen spent all of last season playing Gize and Ender Gize specifically. So it means that like what ends up happening is like Kalen is very intimately familiar with this matchup.
Yep.
Meanwhile, he knows that Stefan like will infinitely just swing under him. So which means he just gets to plus so much really early.
Yes.
The guy just gets to abuse that a little bit and goes like, he's going to make his force 1s or force 2s now. He's going to start beating his opponent next turn. And I think, do you think reckon Kalen's win con here is just effectively going either delete or having to integral his opponent eventually?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, we're going to start off with the History Stride, the V Black Dwarf there, being able to search the ideal ego, just like, give him an extra piece to go with. And yeah, I think we swing with a triple drive, but then we just don't do anything else. I think it's fine. Just play it slow, play it cool, find your combo pieces, find your givens, and then go from there. Like, I think we saw the Yidolga in his hand. Oh, he is going to commit a body. Okay. So it's going to be 18. Ideal is at the end of the battle, it attacks, Soul Blast 1, lock itself, top 3 from your deck, and put 1 down as lock.
Volko would go a little bit crazy. But I think this is missing just a given digger, I would assume, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's going for.
I keep calling him Fredo. What is his name?
I actually don't know. But we did find the given there.
Sorry, me and the deleted frog are not on a first name basis.
It's got something with like a double eval in the middle. They all have that. Okay, Markiplier. Crit is not bad.
That's pretty good. First check, second check.
Does get the trigger though, unfortunately. So it would have been
that order is
might have been worth like leaving a body to like pass the crit onto.
I mean, he did.
Yeah.
Okay, that's force 2. It doesn't help.
Yeah. So he's going to crit anyway. And then on hit, he can unlock something. He's just going to choose not to. Just let it go.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, GB2, Soul Blast 2, draw.
Yeah, I think that's it. You draw 2 to make sure you're. Because... Oh, the shield.
Sting.
Ken's like, thank you for the deck profile.
That's massive because now that gives Ken an extra stride time to go for it. He doesn't need to like dig as aggressively anymore. Does find the Gavrel, but it also
losing shield in hand is so rough.
Yeah, it also means that like for sure there's going to be no ultimate stride this turn unless he drive checks it.
Yeah, which does give him a lot of safety to like just go in.
Yeah.
Because also Ken can also evaluate how many heals he has in hand to know if he could even even if he hits like 4 triggers here, like could he actually stride anyway? Like, does he have the heals for it?
Well, there'll be draws, so he might draw the ultimate stride. That's the risk you have to take.
But waiting to be GB3.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if he doesn't have 3 heals in hand, because 1's out, right?
Yes.
So if he doesn't have 3 in hand, he can't G-Guard for it.
Yeah.
And if he has none, then like the odds are you have to check all 3 heals and all of them have to do something. It's
it gives Kalen like Kalen doesn't need to delete this turn. He has one more turn to like dig for pieces, dig for resources, and then blow him up.
Yeah. But I think you can try and go for the delete anyway, just in case.
Maybe.
If he has 2 in hand, I think there's no harm.
I just not. Maybe, yeah, because like.
Or you go, if you don't do that, what you're trying to do is
Well,
you're
the
trying to
critical
get.
is that if you get deleted, you still have your name.
That's fine, though.
So you can still ultimate stride when you're deleted.
That's fine, I think. Because you're not doing it for that, really. You're doing it more for, like, the power loss, because they can't gain power defensively, right? So it's not like they can, like, get out of it.
No trigger. That's what you want to see.
Like, even if they defensive OT, it doesn't do anything, right? It's like you kind of heal guard there, but.
Yeah, we are seeing the history stride there.
Like, you're going to do this for the two PGs, of course, but.
Which is very relevant when you're deleted.
Yes. Especially, yeah. Because the trouble is, like, normally the reason they can go over 2 turns, go, well, if they defensive OT, but that's just not a factor in this deck.
Yeah.
It's just not going to happen.
There's also Gabriel's on stride to consider. Counterblast 1, put a counter damage, and then call 1. Unfortunately, Yafgiel is a hard once per turn. And the other grade 1 is the V Guardian promo, which doesn't do anything on the rearguard circle. The Counterblast 1. So he doesn't get the counter charge off of this, but he does get to, like, maybe find a guy. He does find Soft Gale.
But also remember that, like, because of just the nature of Angel Feather, you can do stuff like, if you need to, you can put things like on later turn Zafkiel things into the damage zone, and then go Jafkiel out of the back of the hand, and just kind of you have so much access. Like, one of the reasons Angel Feather is such a difficult deck, and it's why it's so prone to being like broken, is because its effects are very like generic, but they're so strong.
Yeah.
Because they're not doing much on their own, but all put together, you can shoot her from basically anywhere. Like with any 2 or 3 card combination in Angel Feather, you can shoot her a card from anywhere in deck, bind, drop, damage, and end up with it in your hand again.
So he's going to activate Soft Gale, discard 1, add that V Guardian to hand, and then take a damage. One more check, and it is not a trigger. Hamiel, not a Gabriel, fortunately.
The damage zone today. Actually loves the damage zone. This is, I think, the 3rd Hamiel to have the damage zone today.
If Stefan has a way to pull this Hamiel out, that's an extra check on top, which is also very, very good. But it doesn't look like it. So I think we're just going to see Stefan just swing at the rear here and keep fishing. That's the other thing for Kalen as well. Like, if Steph doesn't get to 5 this turn, Kalen definitely has time to, like, stall out and, like, wait one more turn.
I think that just puts Kellen's peace of mind is
so high.
At an elite level right now.
There's one trigger.
That's one
Pull to rear. Yep.
Yeah, that's correct. Second check.
No, there's the ultimate strike fodder.
Check. Not quite enough.
Ooh.
Maybe too little, too late.
I don't think so. I think it's fine. Like, because now all Kalen has to do is Cosmic Dawn at the rearguard.
Yeah.
Just dig for pieces. Dig for the frog. Dig for like an awakening, maybe.
And remember as well that like the important thing with that line exactly is for everybody unaware, the way that effect resolves is because Cosmic Dawn will go top 7, call 2 cards as locked, then bounce any number of locked cards to hand or unlock them. And for every card you bounce, your opponent locks a card. Now what ends up happening is if you lock your opponent's front rows or the thing you're swinging into, there is actually no battle happening anymore, so there is no opportunity for them to guard. But you still perform your drive checks.
Which means Stefan doesn't get to GB3 flip it guard into the lock gears.
And if that's the only attack, you're basically locking 2 cards, forcing him to Zafkiel or ultimate stride, except he can't ultimate stride because there's no guard phase.
Exactly.
So he's basically forced to Zafkiel the next turn, or Kalen the win is just in his hands.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Kalen here. And draw. There's the Idolga.
So yeah, he knows he's live and like. I think
he still waits.
He's got 2 in hand.
Yeah,
but I think he waits, but he's got 2 in hand, so he could hypothetically just go for it.
Yeah.
But I just don't think it's worth it on 1 CB because you just haven't seen enough sacrifices yet. 1 is a bit enough.
You want the second, ideally.
Yeah. Because you don't want to enable them to just... Because like at this stage, they are 3 turns away from Giza. You don't want to make that 2.
The really heartbreaking thing though is that sacrifice only procs when something else is locked, not placed as lock.
Yeah.
If you Cosmic Dawn 2 things down as lock, sacrifice will not countercharge. So
but if one of those things want unlocked locks again, then you're fine.
Sure, but he needs to see like Lady Fencer or Ideal here.
Yeah.
Those are the only self-lockers he has access to because he doesn't have the Volco. I'm trying to see what else he could go into, like...
For the Lady Battler.
Oh, there are the Black Dwarf. The Black Dwarf could be something.
De-sacrifice exists, but it's not fantastic.
Yeah. Like, he realistically needs the Deleter Crit, which is also a countercharge on boost.
Yeah, just lock that, plus...
Okay, so he's actually going to stride skill on his own given, which procs the sacrifice.
Yeah.
And then hopefully this will dig for the Fencer. Ooh, we do see the Fencer.
Very strong.
And we also see a ladder in his hand. So, funny interaction with Orders and Cosmic Dawn. Orders can exist as locked cards.
Because they're not tickets, they are cards. They're
Correct.
real cards in your
Now, when they unlock, they would get discarded and die. You bounce them as Cosmic Dawn as locked cards. So he could add ladder to hand here. Which would be crazy. So yeah, there's the ladder.
Because why would you add that interruption to yourself, right?
Exactly.
Because the thing Angel Feather has access to is he doesn't know if Stefan has access to it technically. I mean, he does, but like because they're very close. But hypothetically, Angel Feather has a lot of access to I forget the name of it. It's the Grey 2 from DBTO 12.
They put cards of damage and then they draw.
Or either that or on play Soul Blast 1, they choose one of their cards bot deck it.
Oh,
because if they do to your given, like you're just combos over.
Yes. Draw as well. So good.
It's the same card that was in Olden Loop, you know.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like with this line is that I would have liked to unlock the Fencer so you can, and then Cosmic Dawn to unlock the Sacrifice so you can get the counter charge. Right now, because Canal Killing has no damage, Stefan could just pass.
Yeah, but the thing is, if he passes, nothing happens, and he just dies next turn.
True.
Because remember, Kellen has CC. Like.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the Sacrifice on the board.
Yeah, he just calls a Lady Fencer swing. He goes Lady Fencer and
Given.
Yeah. Immediately swings with Lady Fencer and just it's over, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't think that's a big. Oh, he already has a given. Doesn't need to call given.
So we are just gonna see the Zofkiel down.
Yeah, I think you have to. I think you have to clear your board here.
But there's only 2 triggers in the drop zone, so
you have to give him the cycles.
Oh, there are 3. Okay.
Oh, you have 3. No, it has to be triggers. Yeah, you're right. But it doesn't matter because next time we're gonna give you the stuff anyway. You're trying to give them the swing. Go. Maybe he greeds and no guys. I just go crit. Like,
yeah.
That's your out. Which is a shame because like this is.
Height of his.
PSA.
Yeah. He doesn't really have the
flexibility. Could go, bro. 1 to pass. Like what? Like that's the setup. It's like it's 28, so Ken gives him like what 20k shield, and he goes, "Yeah, you're not hitting anyway."
Yeah. And here's the thing: like you've just got you're a 6 drive Vanguard. Like if you check 5 crits, Kalen might just die. So Kalen does want the damage. Like, it's
1 to pass it, right?
But Kalen does want the damage. He does want some damage.
But like but the thing is, you know that Angel Giza is only on 4 crits.
Right, yeah. So he's not
like and you feel
die, yeah.
So like even if he checks all 5, like you can check all 4 for you to die. And it's like, well, okay, then go on. Like do it. Like if you check all 4.
Nothing. There's the crit. Well, there's one of them.
That's the die.
Yeah.
Doesn't die anymore.
4th, and yeah, it's good. So the draw is good. That is the 5th Zeroth.
And 6th check.
Nothing.
1.
Critically, no PGs, Steve, though. Which means that, so this is now Kalen's do or die turn, because he's going to get Gears next turn, and you can't delete Gears. But look how fat his hand is.
I think this is.
I would be surprised if Stefan survives this.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Especially when he's got a ride and go and make another force 2 knockout.
Exactly. So yeah, there's the Idolga ride. Make force 2, counterblast, soul blast, delete.
I believe the crazy thing is this.
He did soul blast. Oh no, it's counterblast.
It's counterblast on Vanguard.
On Vanguard, right? Yeah.
No, the crazy thing is this is Kalen's second Giza and Angel Giza matchup of today.
Yep.
Round 3, by the way.
It just goes to show you that it is a favored matchup for him, so he's winning easily. Again, I would be like, it would blow my mind if Kalen doesn't win on this turn. Like, you've got the sacrifice in the back row. We've seen I think he's just missing Frog. A second sacrifice would be nice. But yeah, so he doesn't have him besides discard, so he can't go into Excelix. So it's probably Cosmic Dawn or Transelse. Yeah, probably the Transelse. Not having the Excelix here is really brutal because it means that you can't continuously recycle the given. It's almost worth running. If you're going to go heavy on the Messiah line, like, should you play some Destiny Dealers just to search the Messiah? Oh, no, you need a Crest. Yeah.
So to answer, absolutely not.
If only there was a way to get, like, reliably hit the Messiahs to stride with.
If only there was a way to
stride here, like,
Messiah.
Does he just...
No.
Barrier.
Oh, yeah, you rip 2 PGs out of the hand, sure.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Oh, that's crazy. No, every attack's lethal. It's force 2 with 2 crits, you rip 2 PGs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You rip 2 PGs from the hand, you go, each one of these swings is about to be lethal, by the way.
Yes.
All effects.
Because there's 4 crit swings each time. Yeah. The concern is, like, but now he needs to have either a second given or a way to, like, reset this given, which I don't know if he has in hand, because he doesn't play Awakening in this list.
Yeah, no, he does not. No.
That is the fence. Oh, that's the second given. Okay, cool. He has two sets. He has two givens. It's just that easy.
I know.
And the sacrifice and the frog. No frog.
Sure, then why not? Yeah,
no, whatever. He doesn't need the triggers. Let's be real.
What are you gonna do? Defensive OT? Says man about to get defensive OT.
Cool. 0 power to your vanguard.
Yeah, exactly. This draw one's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, the fact that Stefan in 6 drives saw no PGs and has lost his protect, that is, yeah, like that draw trigger needs to find him a PG, otherwise it's all over for sure.
You go, what are you gonna do? Defensive OT me? You hit the allows.
We've also seen 2 heals out of the deck as well, so like his like
yeah, so
there's Sanctude, so one. Doesn't matter if he boosts or not. Yeah, no boost. Sanctude anyway.
First check.
Nothing. Yep, cool. Doesn't matter.
Kalen, that's not where your drive trigger zone goes. That's where your right deck goes, Kalen.
This one is, it's only 27. Only.
Oh, baby, I sure love protect decks.
I mean, you know, Steph does have some triggers in his hand. He's got a G Guardian as well. We saw him add it with the soft gale.
Feel like pure garbage, just want 13k base back.
Yep. Oh, my, that's BM. He's showing all 4 givens.
Oh my god.
Ditch 2 for 1, and then 4 givens? That's as many as 4 ones. That's terrible.
4, Jeremy, 4? That's insane.
And then sacrifice locks itself to does give 5k to Van.
What's going on,
So this is now what? 26, 36, 46, 56, 61. Because the 5k from sacrifice.
Are we still in Gabriel?
Yeah, it is the Gabriel name.
Wow.
Nice GB2. Nice GB2, baby.
11k base, baby.
Yep.
This is a magic number.
He's 0, remember?
OT plus 15. No pass.
Come on, second PG coming down? Yeah, second PG coming down. Okay. 2 checks. Nothing.
Halen, brother. That's where camera is, brother.
So yeah, this is the issue though. Like, you're ripping a bunch of cards out. Every swing is lethal. But I mean, Stefan can probably afford to take this. But yeah, he goes into Gee's next turn, and then Kalen can't delete, and his odds of winning just drastic go down.
You gotta get in that mining mindset to dig out all the bricks. Triggers only from here on out.
Like, that's the thing. Steph's hand is still chunky as hell. You know, to quote our favorite comedian Gabriel Iglesias. Damn. It's not fluffy. It's damn. I just don't see a world where Stefan doesn't take this, right?
I think he can't.
He has to. It's 2 crit. He's on full.
Yeah, I know. They gotta take the ray guard here.
You have to take the rear guard and then just parade, like, because remember, the V given loses a drive each time. So this last mango swing is only really 1 drive. Only 1 drive.
Takes it. Oh, OT.
Nice. Doesn't matter, but yeah,
Oh,
nice. Second damage. Heal doesn't go off, but it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that one. Yeah, the low shield ones. 5. And probably a dog, right? Oh, it's the frog. Okay, same thing.
Wow. Not
Last swing,
expecting
so
Honolulu.
this is 46, 51, 59. 1 more trigger. But yeah, he has to, unless he has the 3rd PG, this is a hard guard, it looks like. No twin cost either. Oh, V Guardian might come down. And the Angel Feather V Guardian doesn't do anything right now because it's based on face down damage, I think, if I'm correct. Oh, for each face up card, actually, it's fully live. Okay.
Because he needs to play after his FKL, right?
Yep. So it's going to be a 10, 15, 30, 35, 40k shield for 1 card. I mean, it's not enough, but it's not bad.
It's like, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, 63.
Yeah. So yeah, that is 45k shield plus another 40k shield. So that's
85.
85k shield, which is, I think it's OT pass. Yeah, counterblast one for an extra 5k to Vanguard as well.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I mean, Eldo is a funny card.
Some would say the funniest.
I think he's thinking about just dropping another 5, maybe.
I still lose to the Eldo.
Eldo. No, it's Black Dwarf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine Stefan puts it down saying the words, when I win this one getting replaced.
And then yeah, we know the Gavrel's there for the ultimate stride.
Bro accidentally discards it.
Yeah, you've got the 5k to Van from the sacrifice, but yeah, it's still enough.
Yeah, it just gives like an extra 5.
Yeah, he didn't eat the 5, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But like, again, he's still being geezed. It's it has become bleaker than, I can't even come up with a funny metaphor. There's the geese.
This is bleak even for me. Oh, Stefan with the Giga Chat just second.
Has a second geese, doesn't need to flip them, doesn't need to unsleeve. That's where that's how you know he's a geese mate.
Looks you in the eye and goes, it's giving broke. Slams the second one. Like, pulls it from under his sleeve. There's a second one in the same sleeve facing the other way. He doesn't flip it around, he swaps their position in the same sleeve. Fails judge, fails deck check. Oh, this one sleeve's a little thick.
Healer goes off as well. Oh my goodness.
Oy, oy, oy.
Nothing. Oh, no kill though. No kill's huge. Gets the defensive draw. Okay. The one extra draw could make or break for Kalen here. Obviously, he can't delete the gears, but what else can he? I don't know what else he can do. Because you can't, like, he's given up all his givens. So he just has to raw dog it. But Stefan still has quite a few cards in hand.
Mm.
I mean, they're all 5k shields, but it's still quite a few. It also doesn't help that like all of the good power swings in this deck are all Messiah locked.
Yeah.
He has to rewrite him Harmonics or Alter Ego, which I don't know if he has. Mapping it out. I'm not feeling good about this if I'm gonna lie.
Oy.
Integral. Wait, doesn't Integral need a Messiah hot?
I think he just needs 3 face-up cards in the G-Zone. No, 3 Messiahs in the G-Zone.
I don't know, it's just 3 cards in the G-Zone.
No, 3 Messiah.
3 Messiahs?
For Integral? Yeah. I assure you, we'd be integraling a little bit more.
You're right, yeah. Oh, but he does have 3.
He does?
He has the flips and the... With Barrier, and he turned up the XLX. Oh, the reset! This might be it, actually. And then the Integral itself gains a 10k, so it does hit the
And you can
geese.
multi-attack off of it as well.
Yeah.
You can draw cards so you can try and...
Well, the multi-attacks don't have that much power behind them.
Yeah.
Like, they got Force 2, but they're not power.
All he has to do is pump power once, the restand, check OT. Easy.
Oh, it's just that easy.
Yeah, it's just that easy. You think you can go to Worlds with anything less?
That is, yeah. Okay, never mind about that. Okay, but Stefan isn't great either. Like, 3 5k shields on 2 triggers. Yeah, Black Dwarf comes out. Black Dwarf is a power pump. Is something. No, this is the deed Black Dwarf.
Oh, sure. She revives herself, which is nice.
And power pumps, which is also relevant. Oof. Are we out with that? We're just that out of gas?
Well, because you're trying to pump the Vanguard here, right?
Yeah, but we want an attacker, ideally. I mean, he does still have the 3 or more unlock for the 10k, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're trying to do, because they're all going to lock.
I mean, the worst thing will be if he draws or soul charges the OT. That'll be heartbreaking. Maybe just call the Neon then, just as a, 5k to Van. If it hits. Does he not want to swing with the... Oh, it doesn't hit.
Okay, yeah.
Lock. So 5k, 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 yep.
All of your possibilities have been locked.
And then 5k from the Black Dwarf as well, 3k from the Sacrifice. Yep. Counterblast 1. Unlock everything. Soul Charge, draw. And now you're 26, 36, 46, 49. 49 plus 8 is 57. Oh, what is the draw? Nice. And then plus 5 more, so 62. I think that's 62, right?
Your 5 cards in hand. Do you have it?
So yeah, so 26, 36.
Shows him. Ooh, oh, it's a cool picture from drop.
Yep.
Shows him a draw.
It's worth mentioning both players are playing this card, the grade 2 generics from D, where it's Counterblast 1, call a trigger from drop. There's the PG. Yep, discover the PG. Heal. Not good enough. You want to see that later, not now. Second, third, nothing. Yeah, it's not enough.
4 cards in deck. He literally decks out.
You just dice the Geese burns. Yep. This is 20, 28, 33. 5k shield. Surely he's given 5, right?
Yeah, can basically discard everything non-trigger, sends it back, goes, oh, we gotta do it.
That's it. GG's dice. Just acknowledges he dice these. Really like close from Caleb there. I think it just if he had that Excelix to restand the given, this would have been like the game would have been over. It's just really unfortunate there. This is the issue. Like not saying that anything about Caleb's deck builder. He knows what he's doing, but when you're leaning into this build, you need to hit your pieces. And if you don't he's playing like each of the 3 different black dwarfs. He's playing the D, the V, and the G one.
And they all function slightly differently.
Exactly. And if you hit the wrong one at the wrong time, if he doesn't see globule dobe at the right time, if he doesn't see frog, if he doesn't see this, if he doesn't see he needs one of each sacrifice. He doesn't want 2 G ones. He wants 1 D and 1 G. So if you don't see if you see the wrong split, again it just crumbles. It's such a resource heavy deck, but if it does go off, baby,
you can't stop it. Yeah. Like if any of those turns you could have gone to Excelix, it was so over. It was so over.
And that's the problem. Because it's Geese, because you can't delete the Geese. You're playing on a clock. Against any other deck Night Rose, Rezael, whatever.
You just do it again.
You just do it again. Yeah, you just go again. Whereas here, nope, I have to I have 1 turn.
Yeah.
Especially when Stefan hit that offensive trigger to get the 5th Zeroth. Okay, it's happening next turn. I don't have any more time.
Yeah.
And despite the G assist, he just had it.
But I think what we're going to do is, I think we've got about 5 minutes left on the round. I think we take a little 10, 15 minute break.
Yep.
And be back with round 4. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Thief. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard. Regulus Athanasios invade. Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades. Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls. Features Secret Theme. Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV Anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz! Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
All right, we are back into round 4 of BCS Manchester 2026 Premium. We've got another interesting matchup again. You know, we are fortunately finding all the interesting decks. It's not just Gastile and loops. I mean, this one is a loop, but the other deck is interesting. So we jump straight to the game. The players are ready to start.
Yeah.
So we've got It's Wazmate versus Asta.
Yep.
And yeah, Asta's one of the interesting. So It's Wazmate is playing, as you'd expect, Genesis, Fenrir, the quote-unquote best deck in the Premium right now. You know, everyone knows it at this point. It's no longer a secret. Everyone knows what to do. But Asta here, playing some good old, honest, fair Vanguard with just a little bit of spice. We're on Mythiarch Thavas.
A little bit cool.
It's quite cool. So obviously, Mythiarch Colony was well known to be like an existing piece already because you've got Mythiarch makes a board, which is what Mega Colony is really bad at doing. You've also got the Mythiarch Grade 2 to multi-attack, which again, Mega Colony was really bad at doing. Aquaforce makes a board already because Gen Ball's broken. And Aquaforce multi-attacks already because it's Aquaforce. So what Mythiarch adds here is actually the hand drip, the extra shield from the Grade 1, and
the bot decking effect.
Exactly.
Which is surprisingly valid given that normally the issue with the deck is like you just deck out on second try.
Exactly. So actually it's got a bit more survivability, and it means that you're not as reliant on the Thavas engine for your multi-attack either.
Oh, and the Repler install is something you're very happy to see as well.
Yep. You do also see an early crit there. That is the first Valencia being checked, so one of the 4 needed for combo.
And actually, getting to a throwback to V here. So the thing with this dragon as well is actually, I'm going to just pull it up for you guys. So the main thing for it is you can Soul Blast 1 discard a card to restand itself.
Yep.
But the thing is, in this instance, is first of all, Repler isn't 10k base. Oh, sorry, Repler is 10k base, but because it's on the Vanguard cycle, it can restand itself.
Yep.
So effectively, when you are going to restand, sorry, it's just CB1. Sorry, my bad. It can restand itself and then drive check again because it doesn't lose drive checks.
Yep.
So if you check a trigger on the first one, you just give it a restand and just do it again.
You do have to discard 1 because on the Vanguard circle, but it's discard 1 to restand for another drive check. So you'll break even with the pressure, with the 10k buff as well. It's massive. Even going second, like normally, Axel and Protect decks going second into Force decks have that hurdle of like 9k versus 10k, but here you've got the Bragios as a booster as well. You don't have that problem anymore. Really, really strong.
I think you have to go for the first one. The first one's confirmed to hit. The second one is not quite.
Yes.
But also Genesis knows that like they're behind.
Yep.
Because the issue is Genesis wants to be on high damage, but it doesn't want to be on infinite. It doesn't want to be on 5 because then it's bricking it, right? Because Genesis went first.
The other issue here that so because it has to be the 4th battle for the restand, 1 heal trigger, 1 defensive does turn the whole thing off.
But there is a world here potentially where if you want to have like biblical level greed, you could just go for it on site on history.
Yeah.
But like then they do have the absolute PGs, right?
Absolutely.
Which is like not ideal.
Yeah, we even see the Thavas crit being called to just make the bodies. Coral Assault does gain 15k, so it does hit through the G Guardian, the Heal Guardian.
Yeah.
But he needs 4 rested units to do that. And if he does that, he has to try with the Vanguard first, which means he then has to restand something else, which doesn't do anything. So yeah, he's not going to get the 10k buff because it's not the 4th battle.
Yeah.
So he's just converting the crit into another trigger, which no power on the Coral Assault, sadly. So it's just going to be 28.
Yeah.
Which is still 10k shield.
Do you think you go for the restand given the healer's life, given it needs you to check 2 triggers to do anything? Like the restand needs
the thing is,
2
you
triggers.
discard a crit. If you discard, like, say, a Stride Fodder or a Habitat, I could see it because you're converting
that is
zero.
a stride follow function, right?
No, but it's a crit.
Oh, sorry.
As in, you're converting like low shield into high shield.
Yeah, but
you're converting
the
15k
highest
shield.
shield that's into.
You converted 15k shield into 5k shield. That feels bad.
Especially when, like, sure, the first attack hits, that's fine. But the issue is, for the second attack to hit, you have to check 2 whole triggers.
Exactly.
Like, I don't know, that feels really greedy. But maybe that's how you have to play this matchup, right? Because they see the Fenrir. They are going to history stride on you.
Yep.
So then the question becomes, are you, like, next turn, they are probably looping you, or, like, OTKing you. Can you live through this? Because their goal this point in turn is to put you on, like, 2 or 3.
Almost certainly not. So charging the OT as well. That's brilliant, actually. That's exactly what he wants.
Absolutely fine.
No, I think the real problem that...
what you don't want to do is you don't want to check OT.
Exactly. No, I think the real problem that Asta's facing now is that Aquaforce traditionally, like, Aquaforce is good throughout the entire game, apart from the bit where it actually tries to win.
Yeah.
Like, the win condition has historically been, like, Balan Arena, Alexandros.
We just all charge another side.
Crazy.
Oh, that's it, right? So you can hand easy. Because he's a Gleipnir.
Guard with it and then drop.
And then we put the Gleipnir soul as well. Fantastic play. Absolutely fantastic play.
Probably swing at the Ray God here as well, right?
I think so. Maybe not. I think giving them the 1 damage, because the thing is always going to give an
Assault Grade 3 restricted because he did attack. They did attack 4 times. Assault should have gone to Soul to draw, if I'm not.
But it's an optional cost, so it's on them. Sorry.
Sure.
So I think they're keeping out for the aggro.
Sure. The concern is obviously like you then get damage denied. You have no damage. You then pretty much can't play the game.
You can't be damaged. You shouldn't be damaged denied here because basically what's going to happen if you do, their turn isn't going to be 5 crits. So they're not actually confirming either that you're gonna have to take a swing. But the issue is your Vanguard is normally the no guard attack.
Sure.
But what it does do is it does let you take one of the big swings, right? But I'm not quite aware of how Esther is of like Fenrir TK. Because the thing is, it has quite a few diverging lines, but they're ones that you just need to know.
Yeah.
But I think the exposure to the deck has generally been still fairly limited. It's not been, despite it winning worlds and doing well, I don't think you've
like
seen
people are aware of its presence, but they don't know the details.
Yeah, they haven't faced it per se. And I think it's one of those decks that's very easy to like. It's one of those decks that's very good, and it's easy to get to like 80% efficiency, but that last 20% takes the effort. And I think very few players have made that extra 20% effort.
Sure.
And that's where these little decisions come up, right? Because like it does ask a note to factor in like the second or third replica. Like maybe like very possible, but it's likely that not, right?
I mean, we do get one strike down, so we'll see what happens here. And again, like going second is really rough here because you either ride the G Thavas and History Stride, which is negative tempo, just drawing cards, or you just ride the V Thavas, make an Axel marker, and go straight to the Alexandros.
And one of the things you can do if you have like the nerves of steel, is you basically soul charge as much as you can here. If you have the soul charge in hand next turn, you soul blast everything by readies, soul charge 5 again off of your Amaruda, and then go right. So with 20 ready procs, go. Because that's the thing that makes that deck so scary. It's not just the OT and the replica copying it. It's that like my normal crits are giving me 30k per trigger, and I'm guaranteeing 3 of them.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at you going like, nice hand. Do you have 40? Like, do you have 100k shield raw on this one attack?
So there's the G Thavas. So we are going to History Stride.
Yeah. I think that's the most efficient.
Yeah. This is the other reason I think maybe they should have put Prop Coral Soul. Like, you could have thrown to Gen Ball, and Gen Ball will redraw a board anyway. Like, remake a board and then draw you like 3 cards.
I think their aim here is they're trying to dig, which I think is why they want the extra. Like, they want the extra. Well, I mean, also that they could Gen Ball, I guess, but isn't.
I think it would have worked out the same.
I am blanking on what the new G God does right now. Thinking of this one.
It's depending on wave 1 or wave 4. So it's wave 1, you get power pump cross turn, which irrelevant against Fenrir TK, and it's just a big shield otherwise. It's just a fine card.
Because I wonder if you're lying here, but I don't think it's correct. I think what I would have probably thought to do here is to go like, you stay on 1 damage just for your life savings.
Yep.
You PG the Vanguard, you take one of the 4 damage swings, and then what you try and do is basically like G-Guard that turn, or like try and G-Guard things. And then when you live it, you like you would, well, first of all they deck out, but if they know not to deck out for it, you just try and Megiddo them back.
The problem is that Aquaforce doesn't have scaling G guards. Like the biggest G guard it has is 25k shield. Sorry, 35k shield, which is the ice barrier dragon plus 20k shield.
Yeah.
Like you need 2 of those at least to guard 1 attack.
But you're just taking one.
Exactly. Sure, but like you still need to guard 1 of those attacks, which is just not happening. So yeah, Habitat finds a Repressed Strike, but we don't have a booster for it, so it's just, again, not doing anything. And now here we see the Mythiarch Grade 2, like, really should have been on the rearguard circle, and again, just not doing anything.
Because it's so weird because, like I said earlier, like, the thing with Aquaforce, it's one of those decks that is, like, very... I don't know how to say this. It's a deck that's very good at playing fair Vanguard.
Yeah.
But I think it's very bad at playing, like, modern Vanguard.
Exactly.
Like, it can... There are builds where you can end up on a card of 20... on a hand of 20 cards.
If the room's
like, you just die next time.
Yeah, if the room is like Raging Forms, Spikes, etc.
Like, maybe it's good.
Maybe Night Rose, then Aquaforce is probably one of the better decks. But when you're looking at, you know, Res Angels,
it just can't be
Fenrir TK, like, you know, whatever the Magnolia concoction that they have, it's just not...
It's not enough. All the other can do that, but better, right? And, like, the trouble is it's also lacking offensively to where it can't catch you from the other side, right? It can't overbeat you. It can't out-tank you. It's kind of one of those, like, all-rounders where, like, it's like a 6 out of 10 at everything, but it doesn't really do 10 out of 10 at anything. So it feels like a lot of the game that I feel like a lot of the games that Aquaforce wins are won before, like, advanced Vanguard comes into effect, if that makes sense. Like, early game, like, check a crit early, check a crit on the dragon, that's pretty good. You go to, like, 4 or 5, like, and then conceal the game. But I feel like if you're unable to do that, it's very hard to then push through that.
Yeah, this is where I think, like, the History Stride might not have been the right play. Like, Aston's made these Axel markers, and they're not doing anything with them.
No, they're not numbers, yeah. They're not...
Yeah. Like, you're drawing 2 cards, like...
It's why I think you'd have rather made, like, 1 big attacker and then, like, swing Coral Soul, like, the Coral Soul, swing with the Coral Soul again, and then, like...
Might even have been worth making the new History, the Premium Collection Stride, the Dragon, the one that looks like Flagbug.
Yeah. That's what makes the Excel marker, yeah.
It A, makes an Excel marker, and B, is a gives 15k to the thing it puts on the Axel marker. So at least you're hitting for numbers, you're pressuring.
Yeah, because the card I was thinking of is the same one you are. Because I wasn't talking about necessarily Genfold. I think the aim here is you're trying to go for this guy, which is what you were discussing.
Exactly, Fury Dragon, yeah.
It's such a nice card. It's so big. And the idea is next time, like, unfortunately, we're stuck on the, I think it's Tidal Ball? No.
Yeah, Tidal Ball is the history strike.
Tidal Ball Drain, yeah. But the thing is, I think you're looking at Genbold, but I think the obvious follow-up next turn is trying to, like, if they know they can't kill you, you basically try and lock them into this and go, even if, like, no matter what you check, I'm going to need that hand from you.
Yeah.
And then the onus becomes on the Fenrir player to survive that turn and maintain the hand to then combo your opponent, which I think is where the deck can struggle.
You see one PG coming in, which is not bad. Crit is nice.
I don't know if it's enough, but that's a restanding.
Yeah. Defensive is pretty good.
As well, not just a crit.
Yeah, it's more the defensive power. So now, like, it negates the repress strike's power.
A crit is not just for Christmas, you know.
Supposed to put the crit on the rear as well. Like, you just
it's a restand.
That's fair. And then one hit, draw one, call one. Like, what does he call them? Nothing hits 23 on its own, like other than a Coral Assault. He makes a booster for the coach. That's fair, yeah. Top 5 depth in a bit more, doesn't hit anything.
Unfortunate.
And again, this is like the point
on
of
bi-weekly period, as the kids say.
This is again the problem with fair Vanguard. Like, you're playing kind of like Bragios, your top 5 searchers, which are good when you're playing normal Vanguard, but they don't actually advance anything crazy.
Here, all they do is try and take a grade 3 out, so you're maybe slightly more likely to check that trigger.
Exactly. And again, you still have to go with the Repress Strike first, because Coral Assault needs 4 other arrested units.
Yeah.
Nope, never mind. We're going to go with the Coral Assault, so it doesn't hit then because of the defensive, right? Isn't Coral Assault 4 or more other?
It's 4, just 4 units.
Okay, so it does count itself, sure.
No, it counts as Vanguard.
Right.
I think it's 4 arrested units.
I don't want to double check that before they go too far and can't rewind
Yeah,
it.
let's quickly pull that up on our side. I'm pretty sure it's units.
Other units,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, units, so Vanguard counts.
Right, but he only had 3 at the time, because that wasn't, this column was standing. Oh, right, the Axel. Yeah, I missed that.
I too would think it to be the bind.
Yeah. There's guarding with the over trigger, which we can then put back. I think its Wasmate still needs to find 1 more Valencia, but he does have access to Kroot.
Yeah, the Kroot's going to go crazy this matchup.
Well, if he makes a board, he doesn't have that much hand actually. He's only got like 6 or 7 cards in hand, so he has to draw, stride, and then Kroot into it.
But remember that also Anoru can draw 2 cards.
True. Let's see what he gets. There's a Valencia. I don't think we've seen any witches against Soy either. I think he's thinking, like, can I go for it this time? Discard the heal to stride. He's got the Repla. He's got 3 Valencias in rotation. He's got OT in rotation. He's got the Gelga in Soul as well. Yeah, there's Yamaruda. We're going for it.
Yamaruda, you have to. You just don't have the option of not going for it.
On play, Soul Charge 3 on stride.
That really feels nice. Really feels pretty good.
He already had a Reedy in hand. He's just counting his soul, figuring out what he can do.
I think there's a world where you just go for like Reedy, Soul Blast, everything you don't need, and just set up for an Amaruda effect.
Potentially, yeah.
That's
what we're going to start with first, yeah.
Yeah, Soul Blasting everything you don't need to be at full, so that because it's 4 or less.
Yeah.
And then you Soul Charge 5, draw
2. Yeah.
And
get like 10 part, yeah.
The issue is you want to ideally place something on. Yeah, so he puts a dice to indicate how many times he's resolved it.
Yeah.
But what he's going to try and do here most likely is he's going to have a rear guard so that when he has something he gives credits that.
Yeah.
Because that means that when it swings, it'll be swinging for 5 damage.
Yeah,
no, we'll give it to the reading. Yeah, if your hand's not good, that's fair enough. Yeah. If your hand's not ideal, because like in a perfect world, you're giving this to Gleipnir.
Yes.
Because what you're going to do then is you're going to go like. You can go Reedy, target Gleipnir, Gleipnir swings, Soul Blast 1, call another Reedy from Soul.
Yeah.
And then Reedy copies it again. And then Gleipnir swings again and calls another Reedy, and then Reedy swings. So anyway, 2 Honolulu goes crazy in this thing.
Grapes going in is huge.
That's massive. Because that's the one thing he's been lacking so far. He's just not seen it.
Yeah.
And it's like your main way to continuously.
So Soul Charge 2, Soul Charge 2, and then Soul Charge 6. Yeah, so he can Grapes, Kroot, and then he's at.
But he also needs to resolve Galja at some point.
True. So there's the Repla.
That's one way of doing it.
I think he's got the last Valencia. Yeah, still got Valencia in hand. So you just call the Valencia, call over it.
We haven't seen a single fix this yet, have we?
No, not yet. We saw when he discarded one.
Yeah, if he can get access to a single Fixus, he's like so chilling.
Yeah.
He's so good. Well, no, because then you don't actually need Gelge at all, because you'd go like crit OT Fixus.
Well, no,
So
you,
you just put 4 cards above and just
you still want the Gelger, just you don't deck out.
You don't need to. Because if you have Fixit, because if you have 4 crits and OT public, which he does,
Yep.
right? He just does. He goes crit bottom, he goes crit OT.
Yep.
Right? Fourth thing can be whatever.
Yep.
And then he just fixes whiff, puts everything to bottom.
Sure.
Then he goes like, he just doesn't need to stack it. It doesn't matter. Because the issue is with
But I mean, he
Astrid,
still might need to Gelger just to get towards the rest of his deck. That is also a consideration to make.
potentially, yeah. Well, no, because he doesn't. Because the second he has 1 grapes, if he has 8 cards to get through, that's 4 grape resolution, which he has 4 siders for.
Well, he's only got 1 grapes right now. He's got 1
Well, no,
grape.
but Cider will always go bot deck trigger, grape back to soul.
Sure.
So you're just kind of doing that 4 times. So like, it's fine. It's basically a game. This is basically sealed for Wise Mate side.
So just counting. So 2, 3,
6, 8, 10.
11, 12. 12 cards in deck total. You want to leave yourself on 3. So you need to go through 9 cards, which is Crew for 4, Grapes for 2, Gelger for 2, and then he's done. Yeah.
I think there's 1, no?
Gelger is 1, you're right. Because it replaces itself. Yeah. I think that's still fine.
No, he is fine. I think it's basically a game. Like,
I mean, no,
you could trade 4 of it away.
The only loss, no, he does still need to Gelger first, because the loss condition is if the last Valencia is on the bottom of his deck.
Sure. No, then you fix this for it.
But you want to
Then
fix this
place another Repla.
Sure.
Because you can overcall the fix with the Repla and just put it back in, right? Which I'm pretty. Oh, there you go.
So, yeah, that's
5.
5.
Yeah, 5, because you need an odd number because you go back to even with the Gelger.
Yeah, exactly. Another fruit. Ladder. Oh, and there's the Valencia. Does he have another Glepnir to add the... Actually, he doesn't even need the ladder, because Aquaforce has no interaction.
None at all. I'll be real. I think that ladder is like almost removable at this stage. It's almost like you can almost not run it.
Well,
I think that.
And then you play against like Kagero.
Yeah, but if your name isn't like exactly John, like I think that's all like massive threat, right? But also, like I think into Kagero, you would just damage an item.
Probably, yeah.
Even on the 1 CB,
Yeah,
they will normally not have it immediately, and then you just.
So there's another. So grapes first. Cell charge 2. Oh, grapes into a grapes. Crazy.
Like the thing is, grapes is a bit irrelevant because once you see the first one, that's all that matters, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we're gonna go grapes back, crit to bottom. So he's checking. He's about 4 in deck, 5 in deck.
Yeah, 4. Well, 5 with a crit.
So grapes back into soul. That's we're gonna soul blast 2 more.
Yep. So now he has 2 grapes. He can just afford to turbo the line a bit. So you go crit OT.
Yep.
Yep.
OT. Yep. Two cards back in soul.
Just weighing random 2 cards. Yep.
Good thing is you forget each one of these is going to be a ready proc because what's going to happen with Amaruta is at the end of this battle, this is going to be Esther's last opportunity to perfect guard. But what's going to happen functionally is that they're going to swing. They are then going to resolve Amaruta at the end of the battle, which is Soul Blast 15.
Yep.
In order to stand a rear guard, and your opponent cannot resolve Sentinels until the end of turn.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Cannot play Sentinels from hand. Apologies. That's an important distinction to make.
It pretty much has to be just Sanctitude only, yeah.
Or G-Guards.
But as we discussed, Aquaforce doesn't have the G-Guards for it. Oh, and you also get the lading back in as well, so you can also lading out the Fictus.
You can lading out 1 free Repler as well.
Yeah, that too. Or actually, no, if you can get... we sort of discarded an Angel earlier, so you would also shove the Angel back in as well. Angel does almost the same job.
Almost.
So yeah, so now we've got the stack. There's the double Claimer Harry as well.
Interesting line. Okay, so I guess that's how we're choosing to play around things like Honolly now.
Yeah.
I respect it. I respect that line. That's cool.
I mean, not that Aquaforce will ever play Honolly itself, because...
It won't. Well, it can crack it, right? It won't, but like, it could be cracked.
And
it's not will be the first.
Exactly, yeah. Just about 15 soul. So you've got one... He can still activate 1 more instance of Reedy, and then guarantee Claimer Harry doesn't deck him out, and then he countercharges open, so he's just got full lines for like double Repler. He still has lading access. Yeah, it's everything he needs. And that's the other crazy line, right? With Amaruta Soul Blast 15 and lading, you can actually generate another attack out, like, so it's up to, what, 5 attacks with crit 100 mil?
So your idea is that's why Repler went up in copies, because we realized open dive that, hang on a minute, this card is like crazy because you can just resolve it multiple times.
Exactly.
It is a once per turn, but if you keep replacing it, that doesn't matter, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And so you have like ladling effect, vanguard effect, like, and that vanguard effect keeps across the V and G family, which is obviously here. It's you want to do it on the strike turn.
So yeah, if you're gonna PG, you PG this one.
You have to, yeah. If you have, so what a lot of like Grand Blues, for example, would do is they would guard this with a DPG, like a grade 1 PG.
Yeah.
Or a draw PG, and then like basically keep reviving with a G guard, but Aquaforce doesn't have that option.
Yep.
And from what we've seen,
Aquaforce doesn't have the option. But again, like,
well, it has an out, but they're not running it, which is the grade 2s that CB1 call a trigger from drop.
Sure.
Because you call it drop PG.
Yeah.
But like, you need to run it, and it's like in every other matchup, it's so dead, right?
Yes. That's the thing that we were saying. Like, Aquaforce just doesn't do anything unfair.
Yep. That's crit, and it'll be crit over trigger.
Yep.
Red OT. It's Valnot, right?
Yeah.
Red OT. Second check. That's going to
There's
be
the
a
other
critical.
crit.
Again.
All to the reading.
First stack from the bottom of the deck. And then in a power move on the third check, they're going to drop all the available encounters on the board and go, that's like maybe like
enough.
Of
Yeah.
it. That's like 1,000th of it, you know?
And then there's the OT 100 mil. All to the reedy.
And then remember that our win con here is basically the fact that we see a little looking witch on the side, Repla. And what Repla does is actually mission critical for this deck.
Yes.
Because what Repla does is on place, on Rayguard, you can put a card from drop into soul. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
But once per turn when it attacks, if your opponent's Vanguard is great through your creator, you counterblast one, choose one of your units, and until the end of the battle, this gains all the power and critical that unit gained by trigger effects.
Yep.
So basically what you end up doing is you have a target that gets the red OT text.
Which in this case is the reedy.
Yep, and Repla. And you're going to go, the reason it's Reedy is because Reedy has the crit from Apocalypse, so it's going to swing for 1 crit more. But then, like, Reedy will swing here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. And then Repla will swing for 4. And then Reedy will swing again. And then Repla will swing. And it's like, oh, sorry, Repla won't swing again, but again, that's 3 attacks.
Yeah.
And every one of them is lethal.
Exactly.
And like, does your...
The Repla is only 3 damage, not 4. So he could potentially... Force 2, you're right.
Because we got history strike.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, heal comes in. It's not live though. OT, that is
live. That is very live. 1 more damage.
2 more.
2 more, sorry. No, because they took 2 and then 1, then OT.
Yeah, so 2 more.
They're changing that 2 more damage.
No. Yeah, 2 more.
Yeah. That's 2 checks.
Because it was 5 damage total. Yeah.
Third check. That's a crit. 4th.
And not a heal. Okay.
That is just well played. Coming out.
Aquaforce is being too fair of a deck.
Yeah.
So what can you do about it?
I kind of feel bad for Astro.
I do. Yeah.
Last time they came to Andre.
Oh.
So they got mag loops into Fano TK.
Just goes to show this is kind of what Premium has become, right? The fair decks versus the unfair decks. There's not a lot you can do about it. It's just that it is what it is.
But I would have loved to see the cook come out. I'd love to see, like, if they succeed to that, I would love to bring them on Austin because it's such a cool cook. I'm really curious what was like going through their head because we talked about kind of giving aggression to defensive decks, but Aquaforce has generally been a pretty aggressive deck.
Yes.
So I wonder if like you're just trying to use the power of Persona Rides to beat over those like number differentials.
Yeah, potentially.
And like maybe you just go Persona Ride to like basically look at your opponent and go, I am guaranteeing the front. I will hand rip you one. I'm getting 2 free restands.
I mean, also like if you ride the Lurazol, you can search for habitat, and the habitat searches things like Repress Strike, Coral Assault, all the these big power cards. So it's actually pretty solid as well. Definitely like worth considering. It's just more of a case of again. It's the same with like Dauntless Varga. You're playing fair Vanguard, like that will only get you so far.
You're playing fair Vanguard in a room where everyone's playing very unfair Vanguard.
Exactly.
But I think we're going to take probably a little break. I think we got about what 10 minutes left on the round, so we'll be about 15 minutes, I reckon.
Yep.
And we'll be right back, guys, with round 5 of BCS Manchester. Don't go anywhere. Guys.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。 幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って 何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to BCS Premium Round 6.
Round 5.
Round 5, yeah.
It
So-
feels longer because we did the top 4.
Yeah, that's what it is. We've already been going for an hour, an extra hour. But yeah, so we've had some cool decks already, and now we're going to go for some star players. So 2 of maybe the nicest guys in Europe, I want to say. We've got Styles, also known as Marco from
Austria.
Austria.
Or yeah, it's Slovenia. But,
Well, he's Slovenia, but he lives in Austria. And then we've also got Robin van Buck, I want to say.
Buck, I think so.
Buckle or Buck? Robin. Is it Van Buck or Buckle?
What's your social
Buckle,
security
yeah.
number? What's your social security number?
What are the 3 digits on the back of your credit card?
What's the expiration date?
Yeah, so Robin van Buckle, 2 of the nicest guys in Europe, and they're playing absolutely their pet decks, but they're doing pretty well. I think they're both X1,
I think X1.
or one of them X2, maybe pair down.
Maybe.
I don't know, but either way, like they're doing well
I'll
enough.
find which one of them's a
Yeah.
bozo later.
So yeah, they are on. So Robin is on Nova Grappler, Victor, one of his pet decks. He is probably one of like the maybe 4 or 5 people in the world whose opinion I respect on Nova Grappler. And then you've got, Styles always bro's always cooking. Like, do you remember what he was playing last year?
You call him stylish, if you will.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Bro's always playing something weird. He's gonna be on the Grand Blue Deep Lands. Now, that's a deck that we've seen around before. It's not like the most out there thing. It's probably not as strong as pure Nitros, but it does have a few like fun lines to it.
From the great minds that brought you Leonore.
Exactly. So yeah, the players are ready to go, and we've got so Styles gets the first place. So Grand Blue, that's really good for him, which means that
he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. But yeah, like going first is really good for this particular version of Grand Blue because obviously Deep Lands has access to 6 attacks on turn 3.
And Persona, right?
And Persona, right.
I'm going to Persona right on Skull Dragon. Do you know how we're talking about missing pieces? Big Obadiah. Big Obadiah.
Oh, he finds the Brutal Jack on the first drive.
Actually can't escape first damage order in any format.
There's the Columbard.
Mill ship.
Coal ship. At least he damaged order and not ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, another really interesting thing about Robin's version of this Victor list is that he's not just running Brutal Jack, he's also running Cosmo Lord Death Army. Like he's going all in on the main phase rest.
It's like the evolve form.
Right, yeah. Like he's going all in on the main phase resting, just get the maximum value out of that busted.
Yeah.
Which I think is totally fine. Like I'm much more of a fan of like playing it slow, like going for the history stride, making axle circles, holding everything back, and then on second stride, it's going cool. Here's 2 Sazanders, here's 5 restands. Say hello to Netanyahu for me.
That's interesting because like the thing is like with the what's it called? With the is it Ripple Banshee?
Yes. Oh no, I think it's Sea Strongly Banshee.
Sea Strongly, sorry. We could see mill the order and another Sea Strongly Banshee.
Yes.
Which is really nice.
Yeah, he gets the order and rotation, which is exactly what he needs. Doesn't have to rely on the heal. Robin there damaging the Sazander, which is really, really painful.
No, absolutely.
We've got the arrow sheet to fix for the V Victor, which I do like. So again, with Robin's list, he's not like his style isn't like me where you're relying on the history stride. He's just gonna ride the V Victor and just go like cool bang 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 like 8 drives on first stride, which is pretty good. Like one of the reasons I like playing Victor in Premium is because Elder Breath is a great card.
Yeah,
and Victor gives you the most number of ways to hit Elder Breath.
Pretty good.
All right, do we see the Regoregnus ride here? Yes. Oh, no, Athanasios. Okay, so no 6 attacks this turn.
But I think it's okay because, like, if I remember correctly, Brutal Jack is like pretty rough.
Yes.
So like he'll be really big on your turn, but like you don't really want to be riding him ever.
Yeah, I mean he's one of your key combo pieces.
Yeah. Isn't he like 19k on Rigard or something?
Yes. Well, 9 and then plus 10 when you rest guys.
Yeah. But then he also doesn't stand, so you got to rest 2 to stand him.
Yeah. So Mill's a Persona ride.
4 rested.
What a shame. It is the wrong order. If only the base was on Vanguard Circle and Athanasios was Milled.
Yeah. Because you want in one of the based in damage as well, which not ideal.
So this thing, like the benefit to Regoregnus is that you get multi-attack combos on before striding. But if you don't hit them, it's literally just worse than history striding. So kind of sucks, but it is what it is. He does get access to the order, so sack a guy, remake the okay, he's not Soul Blast that. So that's the G Cutlass, by the way, if anyone not unfamiliar. The Soul Blast 2 draw card.
And here I was thinking it was the card that requires me to have an OG zone. No!
And yeah, he can reanimate the ship and a Columbard. And Columbard into probably another Banshee. Because like all the other good draws. Oh yeah, he's got Sea Strong already. Yeah, it's probably just Sea Strong Banshee. Like all the really good ones like Negrobone and what's the other great one called that draws a card on? Like they're both Night Rose locked, basically.
I just forget the second one.
It's from G era.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, but like it's all Night Rose locked, which is fine if you're playing actual Night Rose, but playing this is like you only have access to Deep Lands cards. And Maedith is not quite it, unfortunately.
Not quite there yet.
Who does find the Honolly.
Which is really important in this matchup. Because now the onus is on Robin to actually find an answer to it.
Yes.
Which, like, while he runs them, you need to see them or commit to them on stride, which, again, not always ideal.
Yeah. So yeah, no multi-attacks here. He will recoup some draws, but it just feels like really a rough opening for Styles. And then I think Robin wants to go crazy. He just takes all this damage, past like 4 or 5 counterblast to play with, and just sends him to the Shadow Realm next turn. Draw is nice. Oh, second Zazander has hit the damage zone. That is not good for Robin's combos. He loses a lot of power from that.
Yeah, he was so. Like, now you have to see the other two, or you're just never ever breaking this hand.
I mean, that's the other benefit of finding the V Victor, right? V Victor on right can maybe find the Zazander. So this is, 12, 20, 30. Is there 10 cards in drop zone? I don't think so. So it's only 30, not 40, but still. 30 is pretty chunky. And this is 24. 24 plus 8 is, 32. So yeah, just takes the damage.
0 defenses as well.
Yeah. I mean, defensives don't matter this early on in the game. Like,
they would have been nice, I think.
They would have been nice, but ideally, like, I think Robin just wants to ride the V Victor, stride, and then check a heal or something.
Yeah.
Actually, he wants to check Elder Breath, but, you know.
Exactly Elder Breath, but yes. Does he have it? Oh, he
So
does.
there's the V. Well, we saw him search for it with the Arashid. Gets the XL, draws first, and then top 7. Checks to make sure that's not Arashid. Oh. Slam that. Slam Zazander. There is no Zazander. That is pain. You can't even call the Cosmolord because it's not an extreme battler.
Yeah.
You also can't call the Right Fixer because that's also not an extreme battler.
This is, though.
That is, but...
It's Gunsman, right?
Yeah, Gunsman. It's one that gives everything resist.
Yeah. And only return gains 2k per face-up energy.
4k per face-up G-Zone.
Oi.
This is one of the many, many reasons they cannot ever print a Victor Crest.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm going to say this on stream, on public right now. If we ever get a Victor Crest, I'm going back to maining premium. That's how confident I am it'll never happen.
Well, I don't think you don't need to worry about maining premium after today.
True. It's a win-win bet for me. So yeah, we are going to...
The house always wins.
So yeah, we are going to go to the Buster to get a few extra drive checks. It is critical to it that he has no restandings on the board right now. Like, the V Victor doesn't have a stride skill. So right now, nothing on the board is standing at all. So he's...
Kids, we call this hedging our bets.
I call it bricking, personally. Oh, there's a Cosmo Lord. It's something. Okay, there's a Jerahawk. Jerahawk is a restander. So he gets, right now, 2 procs of Buster, but that's not a lot.
It's pretty alright, actually.
No Zazander. That sucks. That really sucks.
Yeah, that's fine, though.
So yeah, Cosmo Lord. Rest the guys. Get the text.
Actually, let's pull that up for people, because I know, see, Cosmo is one of those V-Clan collection cards, so
yeah.
not very many people see it. But I believe what it does, it gets itself the effect of, like, was like at the end of a battle that something else attacked.
No, when it attacked.
Oh, when it attacked, you can see one and
it kind of lost restand itself, yeah.
Sure, and it drives and becomes -1. And
-2.
-2, sorry.
So
If he stood
if you don't have any standing units, he becomes massive. No, more. 3k for each god body.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah. So he's going to swing with this first. It's just a simple, 13 or 12 even. And then counterblast, yeah. He's swinging at the rear guard because it doesn't hit Vanguard. Counterblast on restand itself. Proc busted. And then he's going to swing with everything else. And then the last Cosmo will then swing for like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 12k.
I think Vanguard ends up being your final swing here so that you get to still trigger the draw off of the crit, but still get to trigger Cosmo Lord?
No, because you lose 3k body for the Cosmo Lord, but you get 5k to Vanguard and draw.
Sure.
You also want to put triggers on the Cosmo Lord anyway. So yeah, Jerahawk goes in and then end of battle, counterblast 1. Stand the unit that it boosted to draw a card and restand. So he's going to soul blast it first. So, well, hang on a minute, because if he's Jerahawk in soul first, then the Gunsman has to stand first. So if I'm going to fix that real quick.
Yeah.
A little bit of shortcutting, but just explain. So he tried to resolve the Jerahawk and then soul blast the Jerahawk for Victor.
Yeah.
But if you do that, then the Gunsman has to stand first and get the power first.
Yeah.
So you want to Jerahawk first, so that you can Victor first, soul blast 1, restand, and then Gunsman trigger to get the 4k afterwards. But again, it's still only 2 stands on Buster, so it's only 5 drives.
Doesn't matter. I thought it's like it goes on standby when it stands, and then you resolve everything else, and then just get copies of power. No.
Yeah, but it's like.
But in that case, I don't think the order does matter, does it?
It does slightly, yeah, because like if you, it's very minimal, but yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Because like, yeah, they'll both go down at the same time, but you need to Soul Blast for the. You basically need to resolve the Victor before you resolve the Gunsdog.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the key part. And yeah, he's also left the guns on standing so you can put triggers on it because it is still, it is still a 15k.
It's not a significant body, yeah.
It's a 5k shield, but we have what, 5 drive checks? So, OT early. Okay, that's really good for Robin. It's out. It's threats no longer there.
So Robin's like, I'm about to do like 6 drive checks.
Yes, 5.
Do you think you swing with Cosmo first and then you do it again?
No, because Cosmo gets bigger, so he goes heal. Nice.
Heal's big. Heal is big.
You go Vanguard, then Gunsdon, then the Cosmo.
Sure.
Probably put the trigger on the Cosmo, yeah.
Yeah, I think you have to. Otherwise, it's just the thread is just all gone.
4th, 5th, and nope. Oh, only 1 trigger.
That classic, the Victor special.
I think was that the old PG in the Great Last Drive check there? Let's check his deck list.
I believe
it was a weird foil that I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, Break Pass. Oh, Headstrong Battle. What a card. Now, so it's not just the PG, it's after you PG, if you have another copy in your drop zone, you can choose one of your rear guards and it basically counterblast 1 hostage.
Oh.
Yes. So it's hostage without hostage package.
That's very cool, actually.
It's very critical against like anything with guard restrict as well. Because if you want to be really greedy, you can like pre-call a DPG, like a draw PG in the back, and then counterblast on move it to this guard circle. Really nice line.
Especially when this nation as a whole has the booster, I believe.
Exactly, yeah. No,
it is hostage.
It is hostage, yeah. Bradgate. So we go into Bad Bounty here. So Bad Bounty, Athanasios into Athanasios isn't as strong as Pure, but he does to have a base reg readiness in the drop zone to call out.
I think he's going for 3 Vanguard swings, basically.
Yeah.
It's a long way of burning 3 Vanguard swings.
So those who know the interaction, so Bad Bounty rewrites from drop zone at the end of his battle.
Yeah, and
so you rewrite the base Athanasios, also base reg readiness.
Yeah.
And then reg readiness attacks again, and then can go into Athanasios again afterwards.
Yeah.
Really, really nice. So it's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks.
Nice homily. Surely he cranks it.
He has to, right?
Sector for Jesse?
Yep, because he does need the counter charge.
Yes, sir.
Because it's counterblast 1 for the bounty, counterblast 1 for the Regnus. Is he going to try and play through his own Honolly?
I think that's really great.
12 cards in drop, so plus 24 onto the Skull Dragon. Yeah, he's going to play through his own Honolly.
Oh my god. He is a braver man than I.
Well, to be fair, he's saying, like, I don't think you play the retire pieces in your deck to get through my Honolly. Like, the only other real way to, like, kill a Honolly, if you don't have the grade 2 that retires, is to stride the old Victor, the GB3 under battle pop draw. So we are going to G-Guard here. One thing Nova Grappler is really good at is that it has some of the best G-Guards in the game.
In fairness, 2 of the extra attacks you can always just redirect towards rear guard.
True.
Because if he chokes himself out and doesn't have the second G-Guard, you can always just pop into the grade 0.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he does because Robin's a veteran for this deck, but like...
So yeah, we see the Stiff Meat coming out there, drawing 2 cards. Really, really good. Gains a bunch of shield as well. And even though Robin has no face-up damage, he's got the Sar Blauglands crit on the Axel Circle, which is just a countercharge 1. He's got access to 2 of his G-Guards also countercharge. Like, especially if he... Yeah,
it's a countercharge 1, but like a 2...
If you have counterblast, yeah. So now you can go into the Gundreed, which is whenever the attack doesn't hit, countercharge 1 again.
Until the end of turn. You just get the red text.
Yeah, forever. Over this turn, which is like...
Oh, bro, imagine forever. Oh my god.
So it means that potentially Robin could just countercharge all 4 damage this time. He's also just flipped up the...
He goes, oh, you're going to go 8 attacks? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Go on.
He's also flipped up the G-Guard that can countercharge itself by flipping itself face down.
Right,
big crit comes in. Unfortunately, Bad Bounty does not pass on to the base Reg Regnus. Reg Regnus will pass on to Athanasios, though.
It's okay. Nobody suffers like Deep Lines players suffer.
So, yep. There's the... Yeah, Bird. He has Bird as well. Wow.
Yeah, he just discarded it, yeah. We just want to drive.
Does he have a second Bird, though? Because he hasn't...
I don't think so.
So he has to retire this Bird as well. That's fine. The only downside is that Jesse retires itself, so he has to sacrifice the Bird and the Banshee to get the full line. So do you boost the Jesse or do you keep the Philander for the Bird swing?
I think the Philander for the Bird swing, maybe.
Also worth mentioning that he didn't order this
if you have a second Bird, you can find it here.
Yeah.
Because you're going to know, what, 3 or 2?
6, 1 damage.
1 damage, sure. Oh, no effect at the end of battle.
What effect?
Does it not end a battle like mill 2 and then you can bounce something back to hand?
No, that's
Right.
it's on play Soul Blast draw. On place from drop Soul Blast draw, and it's a 6K body.
Am I crazy?
Oh no, he needs to retire it for the thing. That's
Oh, sure. Well, but if
because Jesse's gonna kill itself.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. That's fine. That's fine.
But yeah, like I say, it's worth
It's like mill 2 just to like, try and find a second.
maybe.
So you just
But
don't
then you need to sack a Honolly, and that sucks.
No, you just don't pop it. It only sacks them to draw one if you
Oh,
just trip it. So you just mill 2 into the deck. Just,
maybe, yeah.
like if I see it, I see it, right?
He's also chosen not to Jesse.
Interesting.
Oh no, he's got sorry, Jesse's attacking, he's guarding with it, yeah. So it's gonna be 3 more attacks after this. Vanguard, Rayguard. It's also worth mentioning that Styles
The
did
Rayguard
not
will
play.
start swinging rays.
Styles did not play an order this time. So no calls either. So the numbers aren't actually as big as you'd expect. So there's Headstrong Battle. He does have another copy in the drop zone, so he can affect red text onto the Sarblau glands. Countercharge to refund that, and then yeah, Jesse. And then we're gonna boost. This is 28, 40, no, 34. So counterblast 1, intercept plus shield as well. That's what makes it better than hostage. It also gives 10k shield after intercepts.
It's pretty good.
So it's a 25k shield crit right now, which I think is 2 pass. Yeah, no pass. And then because he used Gundry the last turn, he refunds the counterblast he just used to do that. He's just thinking, yeah, nothing. Draw is nice, but it doesn't do anything because nothing's. Yeah. I mean, the draw, like, if he had left the Philander, he could have put power on the Philander, then, had a massive bird coming out. But as it is right now, the numbers just aren't there. So he's actually just going to pass turn, not even going to use the Red Redness to re-ride. It's just not worth it for him. Like, maybe if he had cracked his Honolly and then found the order, he could have gotten somewhere with it. But yeah, the numbers as it is just. The more he swings, the more chance Robin has to guard and countercharge. And if Robin countercharges 5 and strides into favorite champ, the game ends. I mean, Robin could still just stride into favorite champ anyway. Oh, are we going to see it? Because he's not on GB8. He's a little bit short. He's 1 short of GB8. So it has to be favorite champ, I think. Or a second busted.
I think there's a world you go for busted and just try and like G-God your way into GB8, but I don't know. That's
nope, favorite champ, there it is. He doesn't.
I think you just have to go for game here.
I think it's not that. I think it's he doesn't have enough restanders on the board in hand. And so favorite champ just does it without needing a restander. So you need to crack a board and then go for it.
Imagine if he drops a P-Chan in the Vanguard column. Oh my goodness. I don't think he's running P-Chan, but it'd be very funny.
No, it doesn't look like it. It's all gas. It's fair.
Fortnite.
Does have a Brutal Jack. Doesn't have anything else to go. Psyching himself up. That's it. Doesn't need to activate Guns either, because, again, you have to assume that is focusing on the D-Plans engine. He's not going to run the Cannoneer Beatrice line.
Brother, what Cannoneer Beatrice?
Hey, you never know.
Brother, what Cannoneer Beatrice?
No, he is just going to give his board resist anyway, just to be super safe.
What, to fall off of your lilies?
Hell yeah.
It's bad.
That's restricted. I know. That's the joke. So that's why I don't get the resist. You're like, your board's already protected. Oh, he's resting for the. Yeah, so swinging with Jack, swinging with Cosmolord, swinging with Vanguard. This is 26k, 3 drives, restands the board. 27k because it's on Axel. And there's going to be 6 more attacks this time. And Styles Zoti is out. So
yeah.
He needs to basically double heal here. And Robin being on 5, you have to double heal on 6. That's asking a lot.
Robin's about to check 2 heals and go, no, wait. No.
1 PG comes out.
First check.
Sanctitude.
Check.
There's the Sander, a little bit too late. All right, Counterblast 2. Discard a card. Discard 1 card. Just thinking what to discard, I guess. Okay, he's still correct. He's discard 1, restand the board, and then if you restand 3 or more, discard 3 more cards, restand self. Yeah, so he's minus shortcut. And then countercharge 1 because you did 3 or more. Yep. So he goes again. He's still got 2 counter blasts to restand the Vanguard 1 more time. 6 face up, so Guns Dons each get plus 24 casually. And now they can boost the Vanguard for crazy numbers.
Big numbers, yeah. The thing is, where you're close to GBA, you do just get the full board restand, like you said.
Yeah. Well, GB8 is so GB8 gives you less Vanguard attacks, but you also get 5k for every rear guard. So it's actually the numbers are bigger as well, which is also very relevant.
I think especially in this game, say like you're not going to swing 8 times because there's a Honolly, so you would rather just make it the swings that you do
Exactly,
as big as possible.
So this is the 4th battle.
Yeah.
So Honolly will be live soon. Defensive crit is lovely. And now this one has to go at rear because otherwise, if he counterblast for Honolly, he won't have the counterblast for the favorite champ.
Can you imagine if Gunson's restand wasn't once per turn?
Ooh.
Oh, baby. Nova Grappler's best speeder right here.
I mean, that was legitimately an issue we faced at the end of G era, right? Because you had Sazanda, which wasn't once per turn. And then you had Magical Performer, which was once per turn. So the question is like, do you go for Sazanda, which can go bigger faster? Or do you go for Performer, which only gets big once, but gets much, much bigger?
Yeah.
So
one gets big and one gets big.
Yeah. So he's going to G-Guard there. That is 5k for every 5 cards in drop zone, basically.
No, so mode is I believe if you have 10 more.
10 or more, it's plus 5, yeah.
Yeah, it's mode.
Yeah. Okay. So it should be 15 because we saw the Skull Dragon get huge last time, so that guards that. And now we're going with the Vanguard swing. That second PG comes down, no trigger, and then counterblast 2. Discard 4, countercharge 1, and restand the board. So now we can afford to pay through 1 Honolly. Yeah, and this is the one through Honolly. Oh, the heal! Heals out the order as well. Oh my god, do you have the last PG? Come on, show us the last PG to block this. It's no drives. So it's just 27 plus 24, which is 51. No, so close.
Well played. That is a fantastic game coming out of you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a surprisingly fast game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, like I think they can play the grind game.
I mean, both decks are trying to win the game on turn 4, right? They're going to try. You know, one wants the Persona Ride, Stride, bang, 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 go, and the other one's going to set up multiple GBs, and then either favorite jump or Drigger go. Like, there's no third Stride in either deck's game plan.
Realistically, no, there isn't.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate for Styles. Like, if he'd had that order to go for it, like, there's a chance Robin might have just died. Yeah, like, there's a chance Robin could have died there. Or if he saw, like, I don't know, the second Skull Dragon to like really push those numbers.
Would have been insane.
Yeah, it would have been really, really good, but just a little bit short. And or alternatively, if Robin had seen the Sazanda early on, he could have just won the game on that first busted.
Also really got damage.
Yeah, exactly. So
nice Excel circle, buddy. What are you gonna do? Countercharge?
Absolutely, yeah. But again, this kind of like what I was saying before about these are 2 decks playing fair Vanguard.
Yeah.
And when 2 decks play fair Vanguard against each other, it's really fun to watch.
Yeah,
because you see, like, okay, this strategy does this, this, and this, and it's not just like, okay, cool, this one card will win you the game here.
It's like, how do they like actually match up into each other, like moment to moment gameplay?
Exactly. It's not like, oh, I'm in checkmate now. It's like, okay, do I find this? Do you find that? Like, for example, seeing like Robin like G-Guard in that way to like build up the resources. Because the problem with favorite champs is that you need to discard 4 cards every time. So if you guard super aggressively, you're not gonna have the hand for it. But then if you don't G-Guard aggressively, you might die.
Yeah.
So it's that back and forth, like it's not just like if this happens, I win. It's more if this happens, I do this. If that happens, I do that. So
it's more like footsies. It's like,
exactly.
You're not like hitting them over the head with a sledgehammer. You're like getting a little bit closer, backing up a little bit.
Exactly.
It's a little push and pull, which I think is when like Vanguard's at its best, personally.
Absolutely.
But with that, I think we're going to take a little break. I think we've got about 10 minutes left on round 5. And we'll be back very, very soon with round 6. Only 2 more rounds left for Swiss. And I've got a really exciting matchup planned for you next time. So guys, don't go anywhere. We're gonna see another Grand Blue variant, but one you don't get to see very often by the person who cooked it. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろ この感じ、何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は 幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun da dun.
Welcome back, everybody. We have a bit of an old head with us today because we have a very special matchup coming up. I'm going to transition over to the main match screen, actually, because we're going to have DHM here facing Icy. DHM has an underscore after it, but yeah, there you go. See, I'm not lying. We have it. We have it. Well, we're not goofing around. But it's going to be a Negrebolt Turbo versus Gear Chronicle list. Actually, you know, I'm going to give the players a heads up that they can get going. But actually, they'll just be good to go. There we are. And so, yeah, interesting enough. So this is round 6 of Swiss. I believe both players are currently X1, which is pretty impressive, actually. Because the thing is, like, obviously you've been out of the loop for a little bit. But what effectively ends up happening here is that the Gear Chronicle player is going to play good old Jet. This is exactly the kind of gameplay you're familiar with.
Yeah, the old V stuff with all the new stuff.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And some G stuff, because the thing with Jet is you're generally going to try and go, if I'm going first, I'm only going for G Jet.
Yeah.
If I'm going second, I'm going for V Jet. Because you don't play Crest here. Because there was a Crest restriction that says you can't play with the G versions. Because History Stride plus Crest is like,
it's a bit too much. Yeah.
Me when I flip 2 cards on Crest plus 2 force markers on your grade 2. It's pretty good.
Seems fair.
So the idea here is you're basically going to just try and play the game out. Sorry, yeah. So if you go second here, you're going to probably try and just kill your opponent a bit because you have things like Bally. So what you're basically able to do is go like, you have your right fixes, which are like discard 1 if you're grade 2 or less, or grade 1 or less, and you top 5 for a grade 2 or less. So what you're basically able to do is go with this plus a booster and leap a 2 into a 3, and that 3 is going to be V Bally, which will top 7 for a Jet.
Yeah, and it's also
it's 23k
beater, so it's either way, it's a good card to call down.
All the while, you're going to have Icy on the other side here, playing her own cook that she's been perfecting for the past few years, which is what she'd call Negrebolt Turbo. So the idea is effectively you're going to increasingly bind things and kind of play a pretty aggressive Nairos list, or no Nairos, but a Granblue list.
Yeah.
That will fixate around things like milling for Obadiah and going for Bad Bounty. And when you Bad Bounty, you're effectively going to end up slamming on the board the one, the only, the glorious Negrebolt. Because basically what he says is at the beginning of your right phase, I believe you bind every single non-trigger card from your drop zone. And then when it attacks, basically scaling on the number of cards in bind, you gain crit and power. So you got a crit, and then all your front runners gain 20k. But also all of your units get 5k shield for every, I think, 10 cards in drop zone.
Yep.
But the idea, so that's triggers only, right? But then with its, I don't know if you remember the Legion for this card.
Like the OG Legion?
Yes.
Yeah.
So plus it comes with the grade 2. And what that grade 2 does, it's not only removal, but when it's in bind zone, you can call it out and then like dump your entire bind zone. So between that and Bell just being massive beaters, the idea for the deck is you're just going to bind everything at the start of your turn, have these massive beater columns, plus like with your strides and multiple attacks, and then eventually you just drop it back down, and then you have like big Bell beaters. They're just going to sit there and just smack your opponent in the face. So it's really, really cool. And it's kind of, we were talking about this with Ben earlier, like Premium is at the point of this kind of at the moment where the peak of Premium is fair Vanguard. And both of these decks are like fair cooks.
Yeah, because it's from the explanation. These feels like similar to like back when I was playing with premium. It's the same core essentials, but with the new promos addition to all the cards, as well as some unique stuff from standard. It just fleshed everything out, and of course some hits here and there. What you explained with the crest to make it a bit more balanced, which makes the decks like still feel like uniquely different to what they used to do like 2 to 3 years ago, but just different enough that it just feels like fresh. Which is kind of interesting, and I really like this play on. Like these are the types of play I still remember, like the old V stuff with like let's go multi attacks shenanigans, the plus 5k here.
And remember the other thing as well is like, as well, one of the other changes, it turned all of the resource heals from back then to 15k shields. And every single, do you remember the crits that would be buying for every Strider? So like TikTok, like
yeah, I remember those getting a run
so
up.
they all got bumped up to 15k shield, and when you check them defensively, they draw your card. So like as a defensive trigger, they also draw one.
Yeah,
which is really cool. But it also means like almost every deck runs them now, which is so. For example, perfect example: Rampage Shade goes to damage, draw a card to hand. And the thing is here, like he's giving her the damage, but if she has the Columbard in hand, she's gonna do the Grand Blue special.
Like the V Columbard play, just build a board, just add some pluses, mill, and just go.
This is good enough because what this is this is your Riveting Franche. So she has it on discard effect, but her on boost effect. So all of these on boost effects are all like Amber clones.
Yeah.
You know, like on boost CB1 do something.
Yes.
So her on boost CB1 is choose a card from your drop zone and with a different name to her and revive it. So it's a Night Storm.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And like unlike Night Storm, which is end of battle, she's on attack. So you can do certain extensions that are relevant because she can be the Vanguard as well, right? So for example, she can on attack revive something and then check a front. Or like check a crit and give the crit to that thing. But here she's gonna swing 9 into 10, trigger to hit. Again, no reason to push your opponent here. If they'll know God. If she checks the crit, she does. If she doesn't, she doesn't. And here, for example, what we see her checking is what we colloquially call as the watermelon order, which is basically a blitz order from D. And effectively what it does is you can play with Counterblast 1. You choose one of your units being attacked and it gains 10k power, so it's a 10k shield for the battle. But then you choose one of your Vanguards, and until the end of turn, it gets, when your opponent's front row unit is either stood or is placed, this gains 5k until the end of turn. So the idea is if a deck like withstands a lot or calls a lot, you can keep pumping your Vanguard's base power.
Which what Gear Chronicle with Time Leap Shenanigans does quite a lot. We do see the History Collection stride coming down.
There you go, exactly what I was saying earlier. So we see the old jet coming down. We see the History Maker coming down with the Vanguard. And of course, it's going to on-hit bot deck something. I see a very experienced player knows this. So she's not committing anything to the board because what's the point, right?
Yeah, you're going to lose resources regardless. So if they use the counterblast, you just waste the counterblast to resurrect something.
Yeah, and then you just make 2 force markers. So that Zion column is now going to soul charge 1 because you're on a grade 4, of course. And it's going to have a lot of really cool extensions coming up because what Zayed is going to be able to do is when it attacks, if I remember correctly, you discard a card from your hand, and then you're able to bot deck or pop something off the grade of the thing you discarded.
Yeah, grade or lower, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so it's Soul Blast 1, discard a card from your hand, draw a card, then choose one of your opponent's rear guards with the same grade or less than or equal to the grade of the card you discarded for this, and you retire it. And then on attack, you soul charge 1. So it kind of pays for itself. And the idea is between this and your ripples, you're kind of infinitely able to just draw a lot of cards. So what you used to do when you had the crest variant available is you do this, and then every single one you call will be like 30, 40k plus force markers, and you kind of just keep bouncing them around.
Yeah.
You can time leap into them. All of your 1s plus a TikTok can become 2s. Zion can become discard Ribble. Ribble becomes this.
So you can just dissect an entire board.
Yeah, you just start going on. Yeah.
Resources.
And the Columbine goes to damage as well. Again, 2 damage coming on the bone side. Or bolt side, sorry.
We do see a heal coming. I believe there was a heal that she was drive check with a Gear Chronicle player. Which in this situation, I don't think it's that bad because from the board state, they wouldn't use any counterblast regardless. So in some situations, especially when they're damage denying this early on, and heal can be awkward because you made your place dedicated. But the only thing is they had the Ember clone, I believe, on the left side of the row, but there's no booster behind it.
Oh, but they checked the OC. It wasn't a heal.
Oh, it was the OC. Oh,
so the new option is this is the bit after the purple overtrigger. What it does is when it's checked, you can choose a card from the damage zone, add it to your hand, and then you can call a card from hand to rear guard cycle and give it 10k. So it's like a better heal.
It's like an Angel Feathers over trigger.
But it's really good because so many decks are piece reliant now. So sometimes if you just don't have anything better to do, because realistically, like the Dark States OT is really good for restanding decks, but not many Dark State decks actually do that anymore, right? Like if you think about the previous Gear Chronicle meta decks we had, it was like Steam Maidens.
And they either don't restand or they rewrite their Vanguards.
Yeah, well, the Dark State trigger would carry over, but because the actual trigger just goes, you, the player, have 10k and a crit to your
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair
But of
enough.
course, here you're gonna go. If I'm gonna go steam-mated combos, I don't care.
Yeah, your Vanguard attacks once. And
yeah, and you're no guarding it. You're PGing it anyway. So it's like I'd rather give something that just adds a piece from drop down. Because what if you damage like anything, like a piece, a PG, some other triggers, some stride fodders, whatever you need, you can just grab it back, right? And that's going to be the Big Obadiah coming down as well. Of course, Big Obadiah being arguably the Grand Blue Stride. If Nick Who taught us anything, is never no guard the Grand Blue Vanguard. They deck thinned 1 card, which means they're checking 4 triggers on you. It doesn't.
Is that how that works?
No, it's just that's fine.
I was about to say, I played a lot of Grand Blue in my days, and this with Obadiah being like this staple stride from Grand Blue, I don't remember them triple critting me on the first
what
stride.
it's going to do is basically CB1 flip a card on your G-Zone. You search your deck for up to 5 cards, and you just mill them, any 5 cards. And then for every face-up card on your G-Zone, you can revive 2 cards, and the things you revive gain 5k. So it's one of those effects, like we were saying earlier with Ben, that is very simple, but the fact that it's so simple means it's so strong. Because it goes in every deck.
I mean, selectively milling 5 cards from your deck is so strong.
In a combo deck.
In a graveyard-reliant combo deck. Like, you just grab 5 cards you need for your combos.
Yeah.
Like, it sets up your entire game blend. And then in Vanguard with triggers being a thing, you immediately filter for 5 cards. That is a significant amount of cards percentage you increase at that point. Because keep in mind, you draw 5 cards. This is another 5 cards. That means from your hand size and these 5 cards, that's already 10% from your deck gone. Of course, in the opening hand, you might have 1 or 2 triggers, but usually you're mulliganing away. So that's a significant change in calculations the defending player or even the attacking player have to take into consideration here.
And the thing as well, like, just if you want to understand, if you want to have a scope of what level of power this is, there is an entire deck at the moment that I believe is either X1 or XO at the moment, which is Magloop, which is a Grand Blue deck. And all it needs to go live completely is a single Obadiah resolving, and it will just kill you.
Does it get all the Magnolia pieces?
It just gets the 3 pieces it needs, plus 2 extras.
I mean, that's the crazy part about the
So it tells you if you drew anything, you can mill extra shit. Or extra garbage, but like, if you didn't mill it, here's your mill 5, there you go, you have everything.
Yeah.
And it's like, you win the game, enjoy.
Also, I see in Honolulu, I believe in Honolulu being in the graveyard as well. It looks like.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, there it is, Honolulu. So, knowing as a Gear Chronicle player, this is kind of annoying.
So, actually, Honolulu also got errated recently. So, what Honolulu does now is it's a 10k shield.
Yeah.
It no longer turns the face down when you play it. But what you're able to do is when it's on the board, it affects both of you. But what you can do is you can remove it from play. And until the end of your opponent's next turn, it only affects them. But it's only valid for 1 turn.
Yeah, so
so when you hear people saying that they're cracking their Honolulu,
gotcha. But to be fair, from what I see on the board, it doesn't look like, unless he's going to call other cards right now to the field, it doesn't look like it's going to be too much of a multi-tech that Honolulu would hurt the Obadiah turn right now. Because usually Obadiah turns are like free attacks. If you want to commit a bit more, you can maybe push out a 4th attack.
Okay, but then I give you damage and you on-stride CB1 and bot deck it.
Okay, true.
So it means it's not susceptible to removal. It only affects your opponent. And it also means that your opponent can't like interact with it. So what some decks started doing is, I don't know if you remember Pichan.
Yeah.
So some started running Pichan because you can call it to the same column as the Honolulu to turn it off, to punish them for like leaving it on the board. Because basically leaving it is being greedy, right? Because you're going, I believe in my heart of hearts that this is here next turn.
Yes.
Because I need it more than once. So you're just going, no.
Yeah, unless you have like special ways to give it protection. Like I remember, like back in the day, Aquaforce being able to give resist to multiple units. So that could maybe abuse it. But then again, Aquaforce, we know it's a multi-tech land, so that's not ideal.
But also, Aquaforce, we actually had Aquaforce like a couple rounds ago. And the thing with it is, it's one of those clans that's just too fair right now. It's trying to do a lot, but it's not doing any of it particularly well. So, for example, there we get to see the Jesse. And what the Obadiah is going to get to do is, unfortunately, the Jesse isn't going to get to CC one here. Because what the idea is what Harvest Elf does, the unit behind it, at the end of the battle, will retire its column, and you just draw a card.
Yeah.
So it's an ability to like, help clear your board, to set up your extension lines. But unfortunately, because there's no battle phase extension here, it puts it in a bit of a weird spot with Jesse being in that column. But a heal here is really nice.
It also put the Great Free Dragon in the graveyard, so that's yet another combo piece potentially being useful.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because I do see the ship in the G-Zone as well being able to get value of those cards.
And second check is over trigger.
There's the offensive
heal.
Yeah.
Second heal.
It's a heal, a draw, a front, and
and a crit, baby. So yeah, it heals 1 and draws 2. It's 10k to front. It's a crit. It's so good. So good. 1 and just a second Honolulu, I believe we see in there as well. So crit van probably power rare, I'd imagine.
I assume so because it looked like it was a no guard.
Yeah,
which makes sense at 0 damage. Like, yeah, why not?
What are they going? On third check still. We're only 2 drive checks in.
True.
That's a fun here.
Yeah.
Ain't no way third heal, right?
I mean, he can still heal.
Third check.
That's a great. Oh, that's immediately going from 0 to 3. That's. I mean, it's not the end of the world because he can survive this turn regardless. But he might, unless he has the PG. That's a crit.
Not that it matters. Second check. Crit. This one we draw. That's a melon. Third check. That's a melon as well.
So the Jesse column, he probably can. They can probably guard, but the problem is the left column is 100 million. So unless they have a perfect guard, they immediately go to 4 damage in one go without the Granblue player doing anything essentially for them. They have not commit anything. They even went to 1 damage, so they are comfortably taking the next turn.
The game started as being 0-3 the other way, by the way.
Yeah, I know, right?
The power of heal OT, huh?
So here is the Jesse column, which is plus 20. So I believe that's what, 38k, if not a bit higher. How strong? Do you know how strong the booster is? Is it an 8k booster or?
It's 10, so it's a 5k base. So
okay.
10K.
So that's then just a 19, 29, 39, 40, 40, 44. And that should be guardable. And we see here the the OG.
When you say the OG, it's literally our newest G guard.
Yeah, but it's a G guard we known for so long, but we never got to English.
So of course we're talking about Bearlock. So what it says is if you have face-up card in the G zone, which thankfully we do, it has the GB2 effect of instead of paying a normal G guarding cost, you may bind any number of units to some of their grades as grade 3 or more for its cost. And then at one place you'll gain plus 5k for each card bound for its effect. So it's really, really nice, especially when it's like a G guard that you don't need a card in hand for.
We do see the taking the damage of the 100 million rear guard going to 4, which does mean they hit another Chronojet V, but let's be honest, they have another V in hand to ride for a third force marker. They're able to do some plays here. 4 counterblast for Gear Chronicle does mean a lot of multi-tech potential. But the question is it enough to even pressure the Granblue player at this point? They can take 4 hits for free.
And what you can do as well here, because of that thing, by the way, that booster works, because it's on boost, what you can do is, because his one is CB1, choose a card, bot deck it, call a card from deck with grade +1.
Yeah.
So you can call with a grade 1, bot deck the grade 1, and call out a grade 2. Which is really, really good, right? And we go for the Slishma. Hell yes, brother. Of course, Slishma's effect is on attack. You may turn a card in your G-Zone face up, bind a front row, and then call 2 cards from your G-Zone, and your front row gains plus 10k. And also in the G-Zone, when your grade 3 or greater attacks, if she's face up, you may soul blast 1, bind that card, and then call her out.
And this is where then Bearlock becomes very useful, because she just turned those 2 cards into shield value, and now they can call those cards back again. Advantage. And now you have advantage without dedicating too much hand side.
And we get the Nabu as well. So what the Nabu can do here is she's going to be a 20k swing.
No, it's a 30k because the 2 force markers.
So she's 20. So it's 30 total, yes. Sorry, you're right, yeah. And what you can do is you can bind a card from drop zone, and the battle will go to soul you draw a card. So you can go for 30 here, it'll go away. You can bind another Nabu, sure. And then your other grade 1 can leap the river back into another Nabu, and the Nabu can go again. Yeah. And you can go to a double Nabu.
So you can keep drawing even more cards.
And all of them are grade 1 or greater restricted.
Because to be fair, they are aware that they're not going to do anything significant this year. They
just want to shred their hand, yeah.
You just want to shred their hand, put them on much damage, and also build up your own hands. And
absolutely, yeah.
Using those Nabus is one of the best ways to do that.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, go in bot deck, switch deck for a 2. Oh boy, how I love Gear Chronicle, baby.
So that's yet another 30k hit.
But remember, he has to keep in mind Honolly procs.
Yeah.
So he has to leave as much CB open as possible. So he actually has to be very, very careful.
I mean, that's where this stride comes into play, because it's Soul Blast. There's no counter blast for any.
Well, technically it's free.
Okay, fair. Yeah, it's technically free.
Technically, it's free. There we go.
There's the Bali.
So now we have a 3 to go to. So you're going to go Nabu plus Bali. You're going to go Nabu swing, Bali bind, pull grade 4, swing grade 4 pass turn.
We see yet another TikTok. Is that like the second or third TikTok they drawn of the Nabu at this point?
Pretty good.
I mean, that means if they get another turn, they can go ham with those TikToks.
But are they going to get to use it is a real question.
So there goes another Bali and Nabu from the Bindstone. Now we also get the extra 10k because the stride also gives an extra power to the front row when he attacks. So now the Nabu is now 40k instead of 30.
Big and triple drive. So if she's ever going to have to PG, it's probably going to be here.
And the Bali as well is like also 43. I mean, so because it gets plus 10k on its own, another 10k of Slishma and the force marker.
43.
So these are, even though it's not like boosted attacks, these are still significantly sized numbers they have to guard.
First check.
Okay, that's a perfect guard.
That's pretty good. That's nice. Second check. That's
There's
a
another
third
doggo.
check. That's a Ribble, I believe. 1 damage. Ooh, okay.
That's
Fair.
great.
That's fine.
That's a great too.
That's a great too, but it's fine. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it's like they don't have to worry the Grand Prix player, I see, because still, there's no crits on these attacks. They are at the 2 damage, so they can easily just take 1 or 2 attacks, keep their hands if they don't want to commit more pieces. But they have to keep in mind that if DHM can rewrite next turn again, that's yet another force marker. So the attack's going to be even more oppressive.
Yeah, the main thing is Negavol's going to basically bind everything but triggers, and so the idea is you basically make your drop as big as possible, then make your bind big, and then use bells and also drop them down. So what bell does, she gains, I believe it's
3k I believe, for every card that she sent back, right?
It might have been 5k for every card. So she becomes really, really big. But the idea is that it doesn't particularly matter, because the idea is the next turn, because of the start of phase, it'll trigger again, it'll just go back away, right? Yeah, plus 5k for each card.
Oh, damn.
But it's all non-triggers.
Yeah.
So you're incentivized to like have little pokes. Because yeah, this card's banned in standard now.
It doesn't surprise me.
It doesn't do anything in standard. I really don't get it.
Yeah,
it does something here.
Yeah, there's not really a significant bind engine.
Oh, really? No.
That's actually kind of
like hostage exists technically, but like it never did anything.
Because I remember, like, back in the day when standard just came out and that card was one of the first cards, it was like usually a 13k, like maybe an 18k.
I love it.
Okay, there we go. There's we're binding everything. I mean, if you look at the drop zone, that's not a lot of triggers left. Like, there's not a big pile of cards from this angle.
No, but also they bind everything that isn't. Like,
yeah, but I mean, as in, that's not a lot of triggers in the drop zone.
No. No, it is not. But also, in fairness, DHM has also not really been putting the pressure on. So I think it's like reasonable to expect that there's not much there yet.
Okay.
But remember that there's also like Obadiah procs. There's going to be bad bounty procs.
Yeah.
Speaking of bad bounty,
we do see the bell coming down. So every single card that just got
make it a beater. Yeah.
Sent back.
100%. Why not make it a beater, right? Because we talked about this with Ben last game. But for everybody who's joining us just now, the thing with bad bounty is it's at the end of the battle that this unit attacked. You can CB1 discard 3 cards from your hand. Importantly, unlike Keltruda, it's at the end of battle.
Yeah.
Keltruda is on attack, which is a lot rougher. Because it means you're always going to have the discard for it. It's not that it's just not ideal. And what you're going to do is you're going to write a card for a grade 3 from your drop zone back over the Vanguard circle as stand. So you basically get like a new Vanguard per se.
So ideally you want to write that grade 3 again, so you bound everything again if you can call mid-battle.
It's start of right phase, but technically like you can even go like, even if you go into like Skull Dragon here, honestly, because the Skull Dragon will just be big on the Vanguard.
Yeah, in that scenario as well, because that one does get 3k per card, if I remember correctly.
2k per card.
Oh, 2k, so it's a little bit less.
Yeah, sorry, but that's only on the sorry. So yeah, on the Regard, it's at the end of battle, it dies. On Vanguard, it keeps the power, but it doesn't do anything else.
No.
So ideally, your plan here is to basically actually not even go for that. It's to go for Beatrice actually, because you can basically go. You call her, Soul Blast the grade 3 out, call something out, and then like when it dies, you CB1 die. Jesse comes out, dies. The grade 1 comes out.
Yeah. Also keep in mind, we know he has one of the grade 3 Stoicheia dragons in drop. So the moment Bad Bounty rewrites, you get another 13k body on the board, which can be an attack or can be a sacrifice fodder for something else if you don't want the 13k. Because it is only 13k on its own.
Yeah. And like technically, if you're really greedy, you could always go like Beatrice revive Columbot such as something. But then like
yeah, but that is like those were the combo plays that even I still remember from back in the day.
Yeah, it's like really greedy lines, but like why not, right? Like oftentimes, okay, here you're not going to do it because it's like not very good, but like nothing's stopping you, right?
He technically have the CB for it.
Yeah, but it's still very good because the numbers aren't fantastic. I think you're always going for Skull Dragon lines here. Because your opponent's on 4, so like you kind of want to start giving them the point of like, if I check a crit, like you need to give me that.
Yeah. And we know that they are.
Gears is on 4 here, right?
Yeah, we know they are aware of at least a PG because they drove check a PG last turn, and the rest were blanks.
Yeah.
So.
But we saw them blind draw a lot, so like.
Yeah, that's the only thing. The blind draws are like we saw most of those blind draws, and we saw those weren't a lot of trigger units. Were a lot of vanilla card or a lot of, effect cards.
Yeah.
But that's not what the Grand Blue player is aware of. So
they see as a big hand.
Yeah, so they have to make a conscious decision. Okay, how much effective shield is in that hand? So how much do I want to push it? So that's a free card guard, I believe. Does it look like they were throwing down free cards? Okay, G card. I assume this is gonna be an head round. Yeah, that's a head round.
Round, baby.
The classic.
Old reliable. Spin that bell, baby. Spin it. DJ, hit it.
I mean, this is if there's no other bell in graveyard. I mean, I think this is a smart play because you don't want to give them access to another one of these massive swings.
So if we find Skull Dragon here, oh my goodness.
But keep in mind, because the Grand Blue player has been filtering, there's a high likely chance there's also just a trigger on top.
Maybe, maybe no, but I believe we are looking at. Oh yeah, that's a PG. I mean, that's not ideal. That's
that is perfect for the Gear Chronicle player. Because I don't think Grand Blue has a way to bounce that back to hand, right?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can actually overcall with like Greed Shade and add it back to your hand, but
is that worth it?
Not really. Not at this stage. So she goes, "You gonna cry?" I'll throw some sand in your eye.
So you're
100%.
That makes sense.
You never know, God, this. There's no way. It's so dangerous.
No, with triple. I mean, you know that at least the OT is gone, but crits are still.
First check.
I think that has to die at the end of the attack, right?
I think it does.
So I think they just realized that card shouldn't be on the board anymore.
Oh, that might be a judge call.
Yeah.
So, one moment, guys. Bear with us as we resolve this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, guys. So I'm just going to catch you guys up. All good. We resolved the situation. It's rewindable. Basically, because she didn't draw off the ghost ship, but it's mandatory.
Yeah.
And then it gets head around it, so we just rewind it. She resolves, she draws off the ghost ship, then this swings, and he head arounds it.
And then we
get the
basically,
top call.
okay.
Yeah.
So we just rewind a bit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, unfortunate, these mistakes happen again. You're round 6, you're all X1. This is a high pressure situation. Completely understandable.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we called that quickly enough, so we were able to rewind that. Again, we double check with the head judges. It's all good. I believe it's like at most a warning. Like, it's fine. There you go. Ooh.
Oh, oh, that's good.
That's like the best option. Put it on play, Soul Blast 1, find something.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
But do they have soul? Because that looks very. I don't know if there's a stack beneath the Vanguard.
Ah, even if there isn't, that's still fine, right?
I think they're looking if they want to search for something.
See if they want to Soul Blast for anything.
It looks like they're not. No, it looks like they're not.
They're like,
yeah.
we're keeping it, yeah.
Yeah.
And then triple drive. First check. First check. That's a
Solid bars, yeah.
Second check. That's a PG. Third check. Ooh, that's going to be a. I think that's a ban? No, that might have been a
I
check.
couldn't see it from the glare. From
Yeah.
the, it was a foil card, so it has to be a collection card.
It might have been another PG. It might have been this PG.
That one, yeah, that's likely, yeah.
But I'll double check. Because I've just got a heal in hand. We got a heal G-God Pro. We got Elementaria. We got a greed PG in hand. That's a Colombard. Is she on rough seas? I don't believe she's on rough seas. If she is, then it's a rough seas. No, okay, no, it's this. It's the.
It's the original premium collection.
No,
crate.
yeah, it's
Or first and the second wave.
Yeah, it's the first wave. Yeah, it's the good as old.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm like positive that's her.
Because the Stride ones were the second wave.
Yeah. There you go. And yeah, we're gonna ride the bolt immediately. Again, just the extra attack is just pretty important, honestly.
I mean, that is interesting because from what we discussed, that was the least. Yeah, okay. It's a defensive card. I think that's the reason why.
And you get to recall the sub.
Yeah. Because I
Two
think
of them.
Because I think they were like, okay, we're not probably killing this turn, so might as well just make sure we survive next turn. Because this card gives like an extra shield per card in the graveyard, or like.
But you also belt for it, so that doesn't really happen. But what's more is that when it attacks, for every 10 cards in your drop zone, this gains 1 crit, and all your front row gain 20k.
Yeah.
But it's per 10.
Oh, so that's probably like.
So it finds everything. You make a passive bell, and then you go like drop 20 cards, 2 crit, 40k front row.
Yeah.
Go.
So probably these guys are like plus 40k at this point.
They're very big.
Yeah, it's plus 40k, and if Vanguard is a crit, we do see another PG, which is very understandable. Your player.
You have to, right? You can't know about this.
No. There are 4.
But the crit is only to itself, which is the thing. First check. That's
A
the
bell.
bell. Second check.
That's a crit. That looks like a Nightshade.
That might very well. Yep. Yes, sir. That's another Rampage Shade.
So that's another attack they have to block here.
2 crit. Yes, sir. 60k. No, 63k, 2 damage. You can see it shredding his hand.
They don't have like what 4 cards left? No, 5.
But so many of the 10ks.
And yeah.
And you're basically keeping this because.
I don't think that's enough. I don't think it's enough.
No,
it's not a bear lock. Yeah.
Can I get away without it? So it's a 20k shield. This is 63 into 33, 43, 53.
There's not a 10k.
15.
Or 50.
It's
60. Yeah, it's
It's D cards, right?
Yeah.
Then I think it's another 15.
So it's 2 more cards.
But it's all 10ks.
Yeah,
you're regarding
2 cards.
Yep. Oh no,
that's 50. Okay.
Stroboscope dragon. Yeah, we got the stroboscope in hand.
But what? That's like 2 cards left, or 1 card left in hand.
Yeah, they're both. No, it's Ribble and the Strike.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got another 4 minutes. Do not worry about it, guys. Fret not. We have about 5 or 6 odd minutes left, so it's not too bad.
So I assume we're gonna go in another Slishma here.
I think you have to. You just don't have the resources for anything else. I don't think you can kill them from that kind of hand. Unless you're really confident you can next stage them, but I wouldn't. I think.
Oh, there's nothing you can do with that.
Because the thing is, there's no main deck. If there was a main deck next stage, like maybe, but there isn't, right? So it's a 2 attack swing, and it's just not enough. Because they can hard guard it, right?
Yeah.
And like, there's just no way for you to confirm enough drive checks for you to really start pressuring your opponent out.
And what we've seen, like the PGs and the heal triggers in the Grand Blue hand, it's like there's not likely they're able to punch through that.
Yeah, like Gear Groove is just not enough. Next stage just is enough, so it kind of has to be Slishma. Or there is like the chance, but there's no main deck grade 4, so.
Oh, you mean Grog Rock or something?
Any main deck grade 4, there's just none of them. Because you just don't play them anymore, so there's just no space. You have to stride. But like you have the stride fodder, that's fine. It's what are you going into? It could be Fade Rider. Honestly, no, it might be Fade Rider. I think it's Fade
For the
Rider.
extra force markers. No, you don't.
No, Fade Rider is the first D1. It's the on-attack CB1 bot deck core one with grade +1.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
You can basically put it on the force markers, time leap it into the next jet. Jet will gain guard restrict, and then you can go into Slishma, and then Vanguard will give the drive checks to Slishma.
So we see the Gear Groovy coming down here.
Oh.
So he's gonna choose. Yeah, it's Fade Rider and next stage. That's what we're gonna go for. But it is a bit awkward because the Vanguard swing is like nothing in comparison.
No. Let's actually let me 1 minute. There we go.
Because like the Vanguard swing is like 31 at this stage, which isn't that it's not nothing, but in comparison to what the numbers we've seen so far, it's like it's pretty guardable with like without even using a PG at this point.
Yeah, because the thing here is like you're going for the 4th attack, you're going to make an extra attack. You're going to try and ensure. So basically, where you're going is you're going 1 attack here. Van gets the on hit when you eventually swing with it. Then you're going to go this time leaps to a 3, which is going to be probably a jet that has guard restrict. And then your Van will go into V jet, and that V jet will be able to give either that or the Slishmite calls. Oh, that's clean.
Go into the promo, the Ember clones,
bro.
Because that's also an attack extender, right?
Yes, sir. It's going to turn the 1 into a 2.
Yeah. So we're gonna make another side on the other column. And if I remember correctly, like V-Jet, once you ride back into it, that thing get like what, +15, +20 or something like that?
No, so that's next stage's effect. So Jet doesn't get anything.
Yeah.
What he gains is on attack CB1 +5k Sentinel restrict.
Oh yeah, and the next stage gives it 15k power.
Because it's like, oh, you're striding.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
and because you rewrite, you get a force marker.
In V, yes. Here you don't, because you just destride here. So V.
It's next. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is the G zone next stage from D and not from V.
Yeah, because it's a discard 1 and not a discard 2. So because
we do see a crit coming down here.
Because normally you have to discard a jet to stride, but not if you flip for Gear Groovy, right?
And we see another crit, so double crit.
Good. That's pretty good.
So at least that means that side column has to be on. Now, to be fair, from what we know, the Grand Blue player should be able to guard that.
Well, almost certainly, yes.
But at the very least, that's another attack they have to guard because they are 3 damage, and that is threatening 3 damage. Although they decide to attack with the Vanguard first here, which is interesting.
I think because what you're trying to do is you're trying to put all the triggers on the back row, and then you go swing front row, and then like, actually, I don't know about this actually. What? Oh, that's greedy. Just going. Oh, maybe go for the center restrict.
Okay, perfect guard. I'll trigger so 2 perfect guards.
Guys, he's really gambling on her not having anything for it, shouldn't he? That's a heal. Doesn't resolve. Is this enough?
That's a beefy boy, this one.
That is.
There's like what? +20, +20, +20, +20. That's, I think, 100k in power buffs only.
That's a protect mark adjuster. Brawl protect. How much more do we need?
So we go back to the Grand Blue player's turn. And even though we know they just drove check like 2 PGs, their hand size isn't that great. So, okay, they can guard 2 attacks. Maybe 3 because of the Elementaria Sanctitude being able to be a 1-card guard against stride cards. But they do not have the hand size to guard the 5-6 attacks they can make.
Yeah.
And they are at 5, the gear player. Over triggers out. How many heals have we seen so far from the gear player? At least 1, because they head around it.
They head around. We saw 1 for sure. I don't actually think we've been seeing that many, honestly. Actually, I think we saw only the 1. The 1 man in a world. 1 man wants to play Shadowverse Evolve Glory Finder.
I think they decided to end the game here because of we were almost running out of time.
I think that's because they don't want to end up in a loss for them, right?
And I think the Gear Chronicle player understood they would not winning this game at this point. There was no way because they are at 5. They only have two free attacks to block, but they have to face like against 4 or 5 attacks.
Yeah, and I'm going to pass back because I think so. Yeah, so I think it ends up. They know they're going to go to time. It's going to be a scoop, and so Gear Chronicle player concedes to Icy Hagen, knowing that look, I'm not killing you, and you're probably killing me here.
Yeah.
So it's all good. GG.
So instead of having double loss,
makes it better for both.
Yeah.
But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the final round of Swiss. I think it's going to be called any minute now. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See you guys.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushiroad!
The goddess of victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Good. Welcome back, everybody. And for the final round of Swiss, we have a win and in matchup, a phenomenal one, actually. We're going to have Ned versus Stefan making his return on Res Angels versus Angels Geese, the strongest Angel Feather deck in history versus maybe the stronger Angel Feather deck of today. These are two insane decks, two insane players. So Ned's our reigning world champion for premium as well. Stefan is our reigning champion for the UK BCS because he won premium with this exact deck last year in Cardiff.
Oh, nice.
So like,
so we have actual experience. Wait, we immediately have a Huntley. I mean,
you just read the
yeah, that reminds me of the like back in the day because. Like, the interesting part is, as you said, they're both Angel Feather players. So it's technically a mirror match, but not necessarily.
But like, not at all.
Yeah, not at all. Because one is about, I'm not dying, and the other one is like, I'm going to kill you in one go.
I will kill you. Because yeah, he's going to swing in for 16, 10k. because yeah, Ned knows here that like he can't play like the super slow game. He just can't. Because if he plays a slow game, he just loses. Because Ned can infinitely heal in battle phase, but he goes like, bro, what battle phase?
Yeah, here's 5 damage.
It's like, what do you mean battle phase? So immediately he's gonna ride up, just swing at him. But Ned can't afford to take too much damage early. But even if he does, he has enough stuff to get out of it. So yeah, Ned takes the 1. Unfortunately, it's also again the real mirror match.
Oh, they're exactly the same damage.
Yeah, and he rides. So yeah, we get to ride like I believe it's Nehemina. She's a really really cool card from D. You run like as a one of like an interactive tech. What she does is basically on play Soul Blast 1, and you choose one of your opponent's cards and you bot deck it, and then they may draw a card.
Wait, so we're giving Gear Chronicle effects to AG now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, the heal. Ooh, the heal's unfortunate because that's number 1. 1 big boom. Second check. Unfortnite. So this is what's also going to be a bit of interaction coming out of the Angel Feather side here. So this is one of the new D cards as well, which is on place on Guardian Cycle from hand specifically. CB1, choose a trigger other than over from your drop zone and call it to Guardian Cycle. So this is a way for you to get around guard restricts and centaur restricts. Because you can't go CB1, call like a draw piece.
Yeah. So that's like, I believe Naboo was the one that we saw in the previous match that you cannot guard with zeros. And that was like, okay, let me
yeah,
guard
no,
this.
greater ones are greater, but yeah. Yeah, and all the while, like, you're going to see Stefan here, just because Stefan knows that his win con is hitting Gizeh. Like, no matter what, if he hits Gizeh, he probably wins this.
Yeah, so filter as much as cards, mana damage, as well as proceeding to generate as many drive checks and possibilities to hit those triggers.
Yeah, because the second he does, he can ultimate try, and the second he ultimate try, the Ned is has 1 to 2 turns to win. The only upside on Ned's side is that he's able to, basically, if he can force a battle, go to 0 damage, and then when he does that, he's then able to, like, try and stabilize and live an extra turn. But if Stefan never gives him the battle phase, like, he just doesn't, he has to heal on his turn, he can't put tickets in.
Yeah.
Like, he has to, the only way he can do it is use the Grey Tunos here, because it's an on-Rigard effect. But then if you have to then put resources into recycling that, and then playing that again, and then just, it's really inefficient.
Yeah, you cannot do that over and over and over again to heal back.
Yeah, it's like really inefficient.
So we do see the premium collection stride coming down here. So protect markers, which okay, that's the one stage evolution of Gizeh I completely forgot. That makes it even tankier with just generating 2 perfect cards out of nowhere, just for free.
Because it's able to, because you're oftentimes not running the V Gabriel. I mean, you do run the V Gabriel sometimes, but generally it's the G1. You run the V Gabriel for like the re-rides if you need like any specific abilities, but it doesn't generally come up. It's more for the rescue checks if you're really desperate. And there you go, another trigger of the rescue checks there. You flip the Megiddo. That's 2 big booms. Again, but look at the size of that hand. Because the thing is with that hand is, you remember that like Ned is safe because he will infinitely be able to want to pass things. But Stefan will just not give him that battle phase. Because if he does, Ned's able to use the tickets in his hand to heal.
Yeah.
And then now Stefan isn't killing anymore. Whereas here, it's now the onus is on Stefan to
try to get those heals active.
So yeah, Stefan's taking his damage. He's like, yeah, great. Sounds good. Peak. Yeah, so here's the thing here. Like, for example, we're going to be looking, first, there you go, that's 1.
So it's already
on 4, yeah.
So that's 1 more. One more,
yeah. Just puts 3, puts 1 in. Puts those all back. And the thing is here, like, Ned is in a position where he's going to have to keep pushing because, he never wins the long game.
Yeah.
And Stefan is looking going, by the way, if I'm checking 1 trigger on you,
next turn,
next turn you're looking at a Gizeh.
Like, this is like the worst situation, like the worst possible case scenario, because he's still at grade 2. So he hasn't even able to do anything yet, and 1 more damage, and the Gizeh is going to be live next turn.
It's
so
awesome, yeah.
And he's now at 2 damage. So there's 3 possibilities of getting one of the triggers before he's going to enter his turn to stride into Gizeh.
But the thing is that this Angel Feather build, especially the Res Elf variant, can dig for basically any piece in its deck on command. Because what you can basically do is almost any card in your deck. If you find, for example, this grade 2, if you find our Sariel basically goes CB1, SB1, search your deck for any normal unit, put it to your deck. Sorry.
Put in your damage zone?
Put your damage zone, then heal a card. But then, for example, you can then no-seal it back to hand.
Yeah.
So if you go on grade 2, oh man, I don't have a grade 3, you go, okay, I'll play CB1, put a grade 3, no-seal, add it back to hand, heal 1, because you put a token back.
Yeah.
You go, anyway, so my right target, right?
Yeah, thank you.
And it's not even because it's just, I just find my right target. Like, it's not even an issue.
Okay, we're striding into.
I believe it's our history strat as well.
Yeah, it's the same stride. Which is interesting. Is there any merit to getting those perfect guards, seeing as you're facing up against Gizeh?
Honestly, it's not even for the perfect guard option. It's more because it gives you discard fodder for things. It's more that they themselves are discard.
Yeah, you can put them into the damage zone with.
No, you actually can't because no. So they're not considered to be angel feather cards.
Okay.
They are like their own thing. They aren't your clan cards. But your tickets are. It's a weird ruling, but effectively means that they are the only thing that can't go away. But they are still PGs if that comes up. They are still, for example, like discard fodder if you need to discard something.
Yeah,
It's not the end of the world, but like it's something you're not mad at having, right? Because like realistically, what else are you going into here, right? Like your big other option is Zafkiel. Your opponent no gods. If you don't check 4 triggers, like they live, and then you just gave them everything they needed, and then they do like Gize you. Because the thing with Gize is, as long as they're on 4 Gize, they are always, as long as they don't check like. As long as they don't, every time they don't check a trigger, they are 2 turns away from pinging.
Yeah, because they need to do it at the beginning of the turn,
yeah.
and not in the middle of the turn.
Yeah, and the one funny interaction with Gize is it happens as the first thing in the turn. So even if you have 1 card left in deck, and you would deck out drawing, you deal the damage before you deck out. It's the first thing that happens.
Okay.
That happens before stand draw. It's beginning of fight. It's like beginning of
step. Yeah, true.
So like it passes over, they take 5, and then you draw. Or then you stand and draw.
Okay, now it's basically determined what's gonna happen next turn. We start swinging.
Yeah.
These damage checks are the one that gonna decide. Okay, they are G guarding you. Oh, to be fair, Interfetters has G Guardians that allows you to rescue checks, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So G Guard is CB1, checked up card of the deck, top or bottom, heal a card, take a card.
Okay, the card goes to the bottom.
Yes, sir.
That was not a trigger.
Checks. Is it a trigger? It's not a trigger, unfortunately. But it's a 15k shield. So again, you're not mad at it, right? Because remember that the GB2 for this Gabriel as well is your entire front row against 2k per damage, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not that mad at it.
And also, like, you didn't take a damage, but you had the same effect as if you took damage.
Yeah, then you put another Sariel.
Because you put one bottom deck.
Yeah, then you use another Sariel here. So you go CB1 again, check top card. Or will you leave it on top?
Okay,
that's very much going to be a trigger
that's
here.
a trigger.
Yes, sir, that's a heal trigger as well. That's the 5th card. Absolutely crazy. And the interesting thing is, if by some miracle, like Ned makes top cut from here, it means that like the cool thing with Res Angels is it plays so differently between Swiss and top cut because damage comparison becomes like because in Swiss now you go to double game loss.
Yeah.
For both of you. But if you go to top cut where it's damage comparison, you can heal on demand. You can PG everything and just heal. So your opponent can't kill by swinging at you. But you can kill them and you keep pushing them.
We did see, I believe, a perfect guard draw trigger and a crit coming down for the drive checks here.
Because remember, like if this goes to time, right? You look at me and I go, I will push you every time. If you take a damage, I win. And if you dare swing at me, I'm going to call a no seal to the Guardians. I'm going to put a token heal and I win the game on site.
Yeah.
So I go, you can't swing anymore.
Yeah.
Which is a crazy win game state.
That is kind of annoying to deal with.
Just don't go to time, bro.
Yeah.
Easy.
But the problem is with a deck that doesn't die, that's very likely.
That's a different problem.
That's very likely.
That's your opponent problem. But Resident Evil is actually one of my favorite premium decks right now. It's so fun to play. It's got so many lines to play. It's a very Ned deck. Yeah, Ned here trying to figure out his turn here, trying to see what he's going to percent to damage. And I think as well, because you're healing card, you basically Soul Blast. The cost is really Soul Blast 1 as long as you have a CBO.
Yeah. Like Ancient Feather counterblast cards for these things are actually not counterblast.
Yeah, they're not really.
If you match
just as your ignition cost is a CB, but like, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's refund.
If you are doing your plays correctly, it should never be more than a CB.
Yeah, like we see the Hamiel coming out because the general win con this deck can have when you go for the big push turn, you basically go, I will ride Rezel, I will Divine Skill you, which means on this turn I'm going to CB1 and call cards from my drop zone whose total grades equals the number of cards of my damage.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, you can go up to 8 damage in Rezel. Sorry, in up to 7 damage.
And the guard restrict is what you cannot use Sentinels, right?
Yeah, and you basically call a Lamido behind Vanguard, a Zion behind Vanguard, so they can't like PG the Vanguard. And your 2 front rows are going to be Hamiel, which is going to be 15k and a crit, no Sentinels, and a Feather Palace that says 20k no crit, 20k crit, no Sentinels.
Yeah. So all those extra perfect guards you just got are meaningless at this point.
And you go like, yeah, cool hand by the way.
Yeah.
Anyway, 100k, like 50k, 50k. 2 crits, no Sentinels. Smile. Thoughts?
Keep in mind the Giza play is a 2, so that That alone is not enough.
But remember, they're also never going to get defensive, so all you're trying to do is poke them.
Yeah,
If you hit 5 over, you're hitting, right? That's like the one thing that's unfortunate. Like Geese is one of those decks that like just dies to aggro, but Res Angels like can output pressure but not aggro.
Yeah.
Like that, it takes a while for them to get there. But by that point, if Geese is able to stabilize, then it's really uphill. Yeah, and with 5 face up.
So I assume we're gonna.
We see it. Yes, we can. So yeah, we saw the double G guard coming out there because we needed to hit because we have to history strode. We saw the G guard. We needed one more because the first G guard was for GB3. The second G guard was for the trigger.
Yeah.
And now that we're there, we're going to let the world go silent. We're going to call 5 Zeroth dragons. Music starts playing. Hype and aura type. And yeah, the thing here now, everything is everything is 30k base. Oh, the Zeroth are 25.
Yeah, 25, 30k, and that's it. The number's not going to grow. The back row doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't.
That's the one thing that I found really weird. Like, there's no point in calling them to the back row.
There are very few. So there are very few. There isn't to the extent like you take damage per Zeroth.
Yeah.
But there are very few decks that can overcall them and move them. Because for example, in Chaos Breaker, if you loop them, if you go loop Glendios, it just overcalls from top of deck. So it doesn't interact with the cycles. It just like buy game action.
Yeah, gotcha.
Or for example, like you'd go Deluge because Deluge again calls from hand.
Yeah.
So you'd overcall the circles and then move them away. But then so you take less damage, you ping them damage.
Okay, we see the G guard coming down here for Gizeh. And that should, like, a 20k shield should be enough because Gizeh is 30k. That's it.
It is, yeah. Nope. They
like,
can't gain power.
That's all you need to do.
And it's why the one thing that Geese players do is they run that purple OT. The other one we looked at earlier. Because you know how it changes every power gain effect to bind?
Yeah.
Because it says 100 million as a trigger effect, and its other effect is add a card to hand, call and give it 10k, it actually binds 2. Because it turns both parts of the effect into 10 into. So you go 100 million bind, add call bind. Add call bind. So it's a heal with 2 binds. It's so good. Again, I think this is just like one of the strengths of premium. Is like there's these random like tiny niche interactions like don't matter in any deck, but one interaction like makes it matter, right?
Like it's literally an interaction like, oh, that's this random and niche, and then look around the corner, and that's literally the core of a deck. That whole small little interaction.
Like a competent deck, a good deck. Like Geese is because the thing with Geese is because Ben was saying this earlier, like Geese is a deck whose win con is that like given enough time, I will win every game forever. Because I like give enough time, I will Geese you. You will take it. You will die.
The deck wins automatically by itself.
It goes. It puts everybody on a clock. So he goes, oh crit, fair enough. But again,
doesn't do anything.
Yeah, all you're trying to do here is confirm damage because you know that at the start of next turn, Ned is taking 5, right? So your purpose in this turn is I want to make him need to check as many heals as possible, and every heal he shows me is a heal he can't check.
Yeah,
which is really big. So on that turn, you saw him G-Guard, which means he's 1 heal out. And while he can put it back into deck, he can't shuffle afterwards, not effectively. Because you have access to Zafkiel, and what Zafkiel does is discard 1, choose any choose up to 3 cards from circles or drop zone. So lock my circle, lay there you.
Yeah.
Put them to damage zone and heal 3. And then for every normal normally you put in your front row against 10k, and for every trigger you put in your front row, you get a drive trigger. Or drive check, sorry. So you go up to 6 drive checks potentially, which is like one of your kill times. So you look at them and go, right, 28k, 6 drive checks, no sentinels.
Good luck.
And you go, yeah, maybe I check 6 blanks, but maybe I just go crit on you, right? And like if you play the deck for long enough, you've done both. And like so often people can't just no guard it, man. It's just so not.
6 drive checks is very greedy to say no guard to.
It's so you got to be so brave, especially in a deck that you know is on like 10 to 11 crits.
I mean, to be fair, I've played a lot of Nova Grappler, the Bustard card that gives you you can give 8, 9 drive checks and see 9 blanks. I've seen it happen many times before though.
And actually, see, we got Ned into D recently. You can see that coming up now because you can see Ned playing the Nebula Knights order. What it basically does is the Nebula Knights aspect is irrelevant, but what it actually does for you is that you can bind it from drop zone. You play it from hand or drop, but you can bind it from drop, and you just go top 7 call something for free, which is pretty good.
3+1 is always good.
That's pretty good.
Which also makes a PG free. So you make 2 cards free.
I think he finds a Hamiel. Just that easy. So you can see he's eyeing up the Feather Pass in his hand, but again, not quite able to do this. And I think the only thing you have here is to basically try and live this turn. Pray you win. Pray you live this. And if you live this, next turn, you attempt to just kill them. And you're just trying to eat through their hand.
I mean, that, but also maybe at least try to deal with like 1 or 2 damage, maybe?
So yes, but the issue with trying to do that is ideally you want them on 4, but the issue with them being on 4 is that means you only have 2 damage within which you can heal. Because you're taking 5, you won't heal until you...
Yeah, true.
You have to heal on 5 also.
Yeah, got
there you go. So there you go. He uses the card, he calls a Great 2 so he heals 1 damage,
Yeah.
so now he's safe. Now he can't die no matter what because he's going to 5, right?
Yeah.
But that means the next turn he's got all the CB in the world. And the thing as well is what he's also able to do is if he stays on Gavriel, when his opponent pings him 5, he's able to give 10k to his front row. Because 5 cards have entered the damage zone, 10k front. You go like, anyway, my attacks, because you can't gain triggers, right? So it's like 15k, 15k, 15k pass. Or like 15, 15, 15 pass. Like, yeah. It's like really easy to guard at that point. And he just goes 6 drive checks, and I was like, I am killing you next time, by the way.
And unlike the Giza player, Nat can actually use his perfect cards.
Yes.
So, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's the Giza effect that's gonna kill them.
No, he can use, so he can use, it's a Guardian effect. So Giza is unaffected by anything but Guardian effects, or effects of cards on Guardian and orders. But the PG is a Guardian.
Oh, that's
it's able to then give itself the can't be hit effect.
We're gonna swing with the Vanguard. So the first protect marker coming down. Blank. Oh, I think that's a crit. Looks like a crit. Yeah, that's the new crit one.
Yeah. That's just a strike crit there, yeah. Third check. That's a heal. Again, doesn't matter. That's another crit. That's a Honolulu as well. And the last check is another crit.
Oh, that's a 4 damage swing.
Why didn't you know guard, huh? You coward or something?
I mean, this is probably going to be another.
Well, you scared to go to 6 or something?
I mean, technically speaking, that rear guard Razio Glacio is almost as strong as the Giza, because she deals 4 damage.
The difference is one of these two things is lethal. We are not the same. First check.
That's a trigger.
Second check.
Nothing.
Third check. Fourth check. Fifth check.
So Vanguard is 23. They just need 5, 5, and 10. That's it. They just need 20k shield and it's their turn again. That's all it is.
It's so cool.
Are they contemplating of attacking the rearguard maybe? No, they're gonna take yeah.
Thing is, if you're going to attack, like doesn't matter what you're swinging. You might as well swing Vanguard because you want to kill, right? Because he has a divine skill. Which means his thing isn't live. So if he takes the damage, it's a crit. It's Jover. He's a little dead.
I mean, it's just 10k shields. That's all they need to do. Just.
Yeah, and actually considering his options very, very carefully. And about 13 minutes left on the round as well. So again, for 2 stall decks, they are turboing through their decks pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's the surprising thing, because I feel like next turn for Giza, unless Ned is gonna do something crazy with trying to heal here, because they're at 5. So in order to survive, they need
to kill his opponent.
Yeah, because there's no way he can heal another 5
like
damage.
there is no next turn for Ned. This is the kill turn. You need to go for this now. The only way you can live is if your opponent gives you somehow CB, or that someone swings here and you seem to just magically have 3 extra tickets in your hand, which is impossible. Because you've always seen him heal twice. Or heal once. I can remember once, I feel like it might have been twice.
He G-guarded once, he heals from 1 to 0, and he drove check another heal just here.
Sure, okay.
So there's only 1 heal unaccounted for so far.
And he has 1 token in hand, so he can't heal enough. So this is going to have to be his big push down. But there's also a Hamil in the back row and a Feather Pass in the hand.
He has everything he needs.
Yeah, and you can see behind the Vanguard. Well, he's only missing exactly 1 card, because we can see behind his Vanguard, he's sitting on a cool, calm, and collected Lamido.
The Malakath grade 1.
Which is a Sentinel Restrict.
Yeah.
But what we're missing right now is exactly you cut off the Vita now, but it's interesting. So because basically what we've done is we used to run the Rezal Vita, which lets you call like an extra card effectively. But by staying to the main Rezal, you guarantee that you always have Persona Rise, which is fine. But more importantly, you guarantee you never whiff the Divine Skill, because the Vita copies the Rezal under it. So you need to have a Rezal under it, right?
Yeah.
And also what that means is you need to have one of them on the board, so it requires a little bit more setup, but does free up a lot of deck space. So what we're using this for is you can see the Hammer in the back row and a Feather Past in hand. So even if one of them somehow goes away, that's still okay, honestly. Because as long as one of them is on the board, they're eating that damage, like at some point.
So I think they're contemplating what to stride here, or they're still. I'm still contemplating what to guard.
He's G-guarding, yeah. That's his advantage right now. I don't. Okay. So I think that what you should be going for here is the crit heal, because that's the heal. That's
the last heal.
That's so good.
That's the last heal that was unaccounted for.
Well, it doesn't matter because like he can send heals back, right?
Yeah.
Like that part doesn't super what he's doing. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's my goat. That's my goat. So Yafkiel overcalls. Yafkiel will then add a card from damage to hand, and then you take 1 damage.
So he has to heal back to hand, or
so he can add the heal back.
Oh no, the Persona Right.
He can add Persona Right back.
Yeah.
But no, he will add the heal because you can bind heal and then send 2 heals back to bottom.
So hopefully heal 2 more times.
Because if you bind 2 heals, you can use the Liela Mortar.
Yeah.
If your Vanguard is a fated one, discard 1, choose 2 cards from your bind zone, send them to the bottom of the deck, and PG the PG the attack.
And these are the heals that bind himself in order to get me. Gotcha. Yeah.
So you can mini Divine Skill and send heals back. It's like so cool.
That's
like
pretty
so
good.
sick.
That's pretty good.
You know the best part? Next turn, he's able to go Hamiel and Feather Palace on the Zafkiel stride. So he goes Zafkiel, puts 3 normal units back in, heals 3 out. So he's 3 face-up damage, swings. The grade 2 will then, so the Inferno gains 30k. That grade 2 will then swing for what? 12, 42, 57, 2 crit, no sentinels. The other rear guard will be, what will be? It'll be all face down because of the grade 2, so we get boost. So it'll be 12, 11, 21, 21, 51, 51, 71, 2 crit, no sentinels, plus triggers, both from the triple drive. How is that for a matchup?
Yeah, that's although I see that the Giza player healed. It looked like they went to 1. So that makes things a lot more awkward, because that means every single tech needs to connect them.
Yeah.
There's not like, oh, they can block 1, they have to block 1. And it looks like they went. Did Net intercept, or did they attack into the rear guards?
I would assume they actually attack into the rear guards here. Because you don't want to give them extra damage. Because like they're not decking out, and if you take out a non-trigger, you're making their compression better from when they do. But no, you go for the Basasa. Oh my god, my goat! My goat! So he has enough face-up cards to use him. He now dies on 80 damage.
Oh, it's that one!
Yeah.
No, yeah, so that means he just gets another turn.
So if he resolves the grade 2 now, he can basically just heal down to 7. He goes up to 7, he doesn't die. Pretty good.
I completely forgot they had the extra heal card. Which back in the day when it got revealed, like, what's the point of this card?
Yeah, that's a funnier win con. Which is I think it's CB4. So it's CB3. Let's just pull it up. Why am I guessing? What am I doing with my life, man? It's actually really funny because it can basically make you guard for the rest of the turn with as many cards from your hand as the number of cards in your damage zone. CB4, there you go. How'd you like that, man?
Oh, that's nasty.
We call this the 7 door.
Yeah. But
like 6 cards, maybe 7.
It is CB4, which they don't have.
Me when I can CC3 on command. Do you remember Refros?
The one from
the Sand Trigger.
Oh, that one. Oh, they keep looping one.
Well, you can. I don't know how good. I don't think it's very good, but you could. And you know, top 7.
I will.
My co-caster is threatening to assault me. Judge. No, I can't call Judge.
Yeah, well, watch out. I have the judge on my side.
What's he gonna do? A grit?
he will look the other way.
He would.
But basically, he net strides into just for the 8 damage because that kind of before is made.
It's just passive, yeah.
Is this a 1-off in the deck?
2-off.
2-off. So, but it flips itself, right?
No, so it flips. Basically, it's if you have a GB3, it's to go to 7. If it's GB5, you go to 8. Sometimes you just want to go to the second one.
Yeah.
Sometimes one is for the life, one is for the kill. You very rarely go into it. It's like super rare. It's basically just for keys.
Yeah. Oh, there's the looping stand trigger though. That's.
But if you close your eyes, ew, ew.
Is that one still at 1 or at the?
Yeah, it's a 1. It's a 1. Relax, buddy. Relax. It's a 1. It's gonna stay there. I do find it's also a counter charge. It's a counter charge 1 effectively.
So we're back at the Giza turn.
4. And 5. Very cool. GG.
That's it. No, no one of the heals.
That's very, very well. Again, this is one of Resident Evil's toughest matchups because you don't have that battle phase interaction too much.
Yeah.
They're just not going to give it to you, right?
They removed your whole shtick of being able to actively extra heal on top of it. Because keep in mind, what we just saw, how hard it was for the Giza player to kill the Angel Venom player, Ned wasn't even doing his main thing.
Yeah.
So that's the whole thing. Yeah.
It's like 2 really tanky decks, but this deck like really edge it out over time. But what we're probably going to do, I think that we're close to ending the round, so we're going to take a short break for top cut. Oh, I say a short break, not as long as yesterday, I'm sure, right? Right, guys?
No.
Surely.
Surely.
No, nobody would make me a liar or anything. Would they? Surely not, right?
Surely, buddy.
Surely, right? Right, guys? But what we're going to do is we're going to transition over to the, probably going to take a short little break. We'll call it an hour. We'll put it for a little bit longer, but don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back very, very soon. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Take care, guys.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial deck Ave Mujica and booster pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushiroad.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz! Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め、真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz! Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushiroad.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Mygo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will
The goddess of victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The goddess of victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regnus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう この感じ、何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は 幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って 何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ？
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか？
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター、世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め、真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ours by Reina! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ、消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター、世界を元に戻すには ファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスに倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト、行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonder.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the top 16 cut of BCS Manchester. Again, last BCS for premium forever, unfortunately, but especially what a banger to go out on. We're going to be transitioning over to the main match here, where we have Asta versus Yozora, which is going to be a phenomenal slot machine matchup for you guys. We have Asta on Highlander facing off against Yozora, who is an X1 player on Crest Luard. Nothing particularly special, nothing particularly flashy, except for the crest. But we've been seeing a lot of really, really cool decks coming out today. And this is certainly going to be a matchup to remember. I think this is going to embody, I think a lot of us absolutely love about this fantastic format. A lot of personal, kind of, how to put it, it's like a, people want to represent the thing that they like. And people want to rep their favorite clans, their favorite decks, their favorite nations. And sometimes that passion can really drive results through more than almost any commitment to like meta decks that you could generate. So here we're going to be seeing probably some of the coolest games I could potentially ask for as the last 4 premium games that I'm ever going to get to cast in a BCS, which, while bittersweet, I think is a absolutely phenomenal way to wrap this fantastic 15-year-old format up. It's still kind of dawning on me that this is going to be the last 4 games where I'm potentially going to get to cast a Stride in PCS. But nonetheless, let's make this one a top cut to remember, right, guys? So at the moment, we're going to be seeing what looks to be both players that ideally want to go first, because remember that Luant is not the joyful recipient of a history Stride in Shadow Paladin. I was about to say in Dark States, it's Shadow Paladin. It is very much Climate Sword Dragon, which this deck neglects to run because, of course, of the crest. While on the other side, we have Asta, which is a deck that loves to go first, but can give its opponent the complexity of the ride down. And now what that's going to do for us is create a matchup where both players kind of want to go first, because especially if as Yozora goes first here, they can try and get something set up, but if they go first, they can't be denied. Which I think is the important thing of this setup, because in a grade 2 game here, Highlander is just kind of unmatched because it gets to play grade 3 while playing grade 2. But yeah, the classic 11 roll versus the 10, just shy. But we can see both of these players are already high rollers. They're both perfectly capable of rolling 11s, 10s of 2d6s. And yeah, I'm actually really, really excited to see. We got some fantastic players making top cut. We get a couple of Regalias sneaking in. We get a couple of loot players. Unfortunately, people like Ned bubbled in, but people like Icy did manage to make it in, so we might actually get to see a rerun of Negrobolt Turbo. We got to see Cobra make top cut as well as I believe 500 made it in. Who was our champion just earlier on today. Imagine winning 2 events in one day. What a diabolical run. That would be crazy. I think that was 500. I could be wrong. Again, long day ahead of us, long day behind us, and a exciting top cut to go. And the game is going to be standing up their Vanguard for potentially the last time. Going to be, ooh, and the Highlander going first, riding the Finesse. So Finesse is one of those cards that you don't mind on Rhaegar, but also you're okay riding it, right? Because it's not a fantastic on place. It comes up later on in the game. It depends how much you think that's going to come up in this matchup. In this matchup, maybe not too much, but the Senna on the Rhaegar is really, really good because, of course, one of your lose conditions is not seeing reindeer. And if you do see reindeer, you often ride down, and then you need to have a follow-up. And Senna just does wonders in that situation to where you're really, really, really happy to be seeing Senna, even if it whiffs at this stage. Meanwhile, yeah, we're going to see the double right fix coming out of Blue outside. We're going to be showing 2, discarding 1. Do we find the knees? Looks like it's a pretty quick choice. Is it going to be? No, it's going to be the Blast the Dark, the V1. So it's going to be Twin Drive. It's going to be checking crit. Oh, potentially adding crit. We love our Blast the Darks. And now resolving the second one. Of course, remember that when it comes to right fixes, you must declare as many as you're going to reveal off the top. Oh, it looks like a quick decision again. This time it's going to be a critical trigger. Again, not quite what you're looking for, but again, if Yozora has the Crestmaker in hand, it's just that easy, right? So Aston, you're probably double checking the costs because again, with so many forms for Blast the Dark, we've got so many different costs to consider, so many game states to play around, and so many things to lean into. Does he have it? Ooh, what a rough condition to be in for Yozora here. Whiffing the Crestmaker. Unfortunately forced to ride the Abyssal Howl here, which might just not be enough, but it does give him both the Quick Shield and the Guardian ticket. Damn, that's rough. I mean, especially here, you really want to, yeah, finding the knees, but you really want to hit the crest here. Because you're going to start thinking for knees, because you want to get that plastic. It's the hard once per turn. But alas, no crest means no scaling, which is you might face a bit of an uphill struggle, especially when Asta is likely going to get a ride down on you. First check, that's going to be a critical trigger. That's going to be a draw trigger as well to the hand. Ooh, very, very strong passing the turn. Right, are we going to see a good right target? The Clasina would be ideal. The Aqua is not, but again, telegraphed because the Senna was called down on turn 1. We get the bounce, we get the troll, we get the ditch, and then nonetheless, we're going to get to call the Senna again. What I caught to look to be another reindeer in the hand. Again, feeling happy to discard here. It's a trigger. It's not great, but also I think you're a lot more comfortable discarding here, knowing that your opponent doesn't have the crest, so you don't need those massive shields for later on. But seeing the Franchette there is actually phenomenal, because Franchette, for those of you who have maybe stayed more on the standard side of things, is one of the increased range support cards introduced in DZBTO2. And what it allows us to do is the first effect is so irrelevant to you, it's not real. But the second effect is when it attacks, you choose any number of your units. If you chose 3 or more, as long as they have different card names, against 5k. And if you chose 4 or more, then at the end of the turn or at the end of the battle, you choose one of your other Rhaegars and bounce it to your hand. So you're able to commit aggro pieces, bounce them back into your hand, and really not lose anything in terms of advantage, which for a deck that has Eltruda is a lot. Toss the Dark here is going to be swinging Twin Drive. I believe it's a Twin Drive. I'm pretty sure we prepared the cost for it now. Crit 2 to pass. First check. Second check. Ooh, that's going to be the knees. Too little, too late. This is so rough to see you go top 5 twice and whiff it. But unfortunately, you did have the Abyssal Owl in the hand, so that's no crest maker for you, buddy. I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. But interestingly enough, actually, we're seeing a lot of Luard players now deviate away from the V-Luard package just because of how many cards it takes, and go for a 1-3 split between Dragheart and Dragstrike, and I believe it's Dragfall. With the Dragfall effect, then you ultimate strike for free. And I'll be very interested. If I don't see an OT here, I'll be so shocked. Yeah, okay, no, it's the purple overtrigger. Thank goodness. Interesting enough, not de-Ogma in the G-Zone, though. We're not seeing the original Ogma here, so... Again, if you're not looking to flip very many copies, then the OG is probably the way to go. Only really calling for itself. Meanwhile, yeah, we find the reindeer. Interesting call for the Rhaegar there, Yuika. So we're guaranteeing the write down here. But I don't know. Oh, okay. So yeah, there we go. Telegraphing to Arpa. Oh, what a phenomenal board. So I actually don't know if I agree with the Force Mark and not being on the Vanguard, because this time it's the only thing that's going to be swinging twice. But again, a fantastic board. So there's going to be a situation where like our opponent swings Vanguard, finds whatever they find, bounces will swing with the Franchette, bounce the Sedna, and then going to be able to swing with the Yuika and the Reindeer, bouncing the Reindeer, so you're guaranteeing your ride down as well. And then that Aqua is going to bounce your Yuika as well. So this is a full board clear. First check is a heal trigger. Absolutely phenomenal drive check out of Asta here. First check, power. What are we thinking? Yes, it's going on the Reindeer. Second check, Aneska. Not quite what you'd like to see, but nonetheless, discarding the Aneska, thinking on a second ditch. What are we going to give us up here? Are we ever going to give it up? We are going to let you down with a G-God as well, revealing top 10. 3, 4, so far nothing. 5, 5 more to go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, unfortunately, that's a whiff, but as unfortunate as this might be for Asta, I don't think you've got room to complain, sir. When we saw your opponent whiff that press over 2 top 5s, brutal but fair is how this format so often turns out. And what we're going to see here is we're going to get to see the Yuika later on bounce. There's going to be, again, a full board wipe here. Again, the Grade 2 doesn't do anything. It is on place, but on rearguard cycle. But when it's placed on rearguard cycle, you may CB1, reveal top 7 cards from your deck for a Mermaid, normal unit specifically without Sentinel, add it to your hand, and if you did not, you then countercharge 1. The second effect is energy bound, so already not a factor in this format, but otherwise in standard, it would have allowed us to stand the Vanguard if we're on a Kyrie. Interestingly enough, again, I say interesting like I wasn't the one playing it, but Kyrie has been an interesting tech choice in Highlander because it puts you in a really cool position where what you're effectively able to do is get 2 additional attacks and twin drive, and it's the only right target off of Reindeer that is then able to twin drive. So yeah, we're swinging here again, bouncing. We're going to bounce the Sedna. Here we're going to swing. Oh, sorry, again, I'm lying. It's not a full board one. We're going to be bouncing the Franchette off the last swing, or off of the Aqua placement. So again, you want to protect your back row. There's not too much retire to worry about. But after you ride on Yuka, it's kind of fine because there's almost no world here where Yozora doesn't ride up. Going against Soul Blast. Ooh, interesting choice. Going for that Force Mark, that's really interesting. Neglecting the ride down. I don't know if I agree with that, actually. Yeah, because you see the Dragfall, and you're giving them the Stride. Again, 3 cards from hand, but those would be 3 dead cards otherwise. I feel like you're giving your opponent the room to stabilize. I don't know how I like this. Of course, what we're going to get to see here is the Drag Abyss Luard coming out again, releasing DZBT. Oh, sorry. Oh, God, DZ. I'm lying on 4 different letters, bro. This is GBT 14. Of course, has the Act main phase, Soul Blast 1, sorry. Choose a face down card with the same name, so G Persona Blast. And then choose one of your Regards and retire it. You can search your deck for up to 2 grade 1 cards, one with separate cycles, shuffle your deck. And if you call 2 cards with the Ritual ability, you pop one of your opponent's cards. But importantly, at GB3, it has Ritual X, meaning your front row gains plus 10k for every 4 cards, grade 1 cards, in your opponent's drop zone. Wow. So again, this used to be one of your like CB free options. But really, I'm really interested in this decision to remain on grade 3. Because when you know, unless you just don't know your opponent's own Velowads, the thing with letting them strong G-Lord is you're basically turning your whole deck live, where otherwise just wouldn't really do a thing. Which is an interesting choice, I think, but certainly one that you are within your rights to be making. I mean, at the end of the day, look, it's stressful, it's difficult, and at the end of the day, it is so, so rough. Sorry, guys, we were informed of a little issue there. I think there's an instant where he rerolled the Reindeer, but the grade 2 should be at the bottom of the deck. There we go. Rectifying that right now. There you go. Thanking our opponents for coming in. There we go. Again, what a... Yeah, unfortunately, there we go. Again, easy mistake to make. Remember, you're in the top cut. It is a very stressful situation. But yeah, you get to see the Luar player put on the pressure now, holding the... I want to say... I keep wanting to say Ogma, but it isn't. It's Ildana. And Ildana basically has to go CB1, pop 2, and then you basically get to just draw 2 cards. And it has a power gain effect on the Vanguard, but that part doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, its hand effect is really cool, but doesn't really help us because it doesn't help us find the crest because you need to already be grade 1. But again, in deck and drop, it's also a grade -2, so it will contribute to your ritual count. And yeah, here we're going to be going to first check. There's our second check. That's a heal trigger. And the third check is going to be, if this is an Abyssal Owl, oh, it's not. It's a Ride Fixer. But if this was a Crow, oh my god. He would stand in the all, draw 2 more cards. Crazy stuff. Yeah, again, passing turn here, right? Again, you're trying to set up your Genome because you're going to try and kill Morfessa turns. Either Morfessa or your Restanders, but it's so much rougher without Quest that I think you're almost locked into Dragabyss lines. Because, like, otherwise your front row just, like, does not have the power that it needs, right? It's so unfortunate. But it's also, like, you're only running 2 of them, so they're burned. You've straight into the first ride, it's gone. And you wonder if it might just be too little too late, right? First check, heal. Of course, it resolves as well. Decide to heal the reindeer because you can put it back. Second check. Not quite out the Kyrie, we can see. Yeah, and you're going to be discarding the Kyrie instantly because, of course, it's a right target. No, haven't got the hand for Hiltrauda. First check, and you discard Senna 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the easiest Laura of your life. Of course, Laura is going to go on place, reveal top 10 cards of your deck if all the normal units have different card names. Of course, remember for this context, Reindeer is regarded as a trigger. You would then call any number of those 10 cards to Rearguard Circle, and each one gets plus 10k until the end of turn, and then you shuffle your deck. So this is basically just a thin 5, plus a force marker, plus 50k to the board. So strong. And again, one of the scariest cards because you can just basically take everything you don't want out of your deck. They go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So we're going to be seeing the Resius here. We're going to be seeing the attack extender. We're going to be seeing Mistoff here. Phenomenal lines. Yeah, you're going to put the attack extender there because you can just bounce call a different named mermaid from your hand to that second double force marker front row. Your Rearguard's already going to be big. Mistoff is going to be even bigger. Your opponent is grade 3. Their hand is big, but it's about to get a whole lot smaller. Again, nothing, not to say anything for increasing your opponent's ritual count, but we're going to be seeing Sedna, is it Sedna? Sandy come out to the front row here. Of course, it's going to get bounced, and it's going to be very, very cool with the Resius coming out as well. I think you bounce the Sandy here to try and just have a G-Guard fixer, but really, really interesting. I think, yeah, he's considering his options here. I think you probably call a Sandy and a Resius. Maybe the grade 2 as well. I can see it being left for next turn for you just move up forward and start aggressing with, but it's your decision. At the end of the day, the choice is yours. But remember that we also have introduction to one of our favorite mermaids in the game by the name of Franchette. So we're able to basically bounce the grade 2, call Franchette, and Franchette is going to bounce something else, potentially even looking at Resius here. So your G-Guards can come up, give your Vanguard plus 10k while Mistoff is live. Because you don't mind having a small hand here, right? Because Mistoff's going to shoot you down anyway. It's going to shoot your opponent down as well. So they're incentivized to guard no matter how much they might want that damage. But then at the end of it, your board is massive, your attacks are growing stronger, and next turn, you can just keep pushing again and again and again. Unlike Luad, who may be able to put cards back, but their strides now cost CB, they cost resources. Bermuda just does everything inherent to Reindeer. Reindeer can whiff technically in that you don't hit a grade 3, but you always hit something. You always get an extra attack. You always drive check. You always discard 1, and eventually you will always, or discard 2, sorry. And at the end of the turn, you will always gain that force marker. Yep, and Resias giving 10k to the Vanguard there. Again, your numbers aren't massive, but you want to make them bigger. You want to make it bigger where it counts. And the fact that that crit also gains 10k means that you don't actually use its effect this turn. You use its effect next turn when you need another card for Hiltrata. Because, I'm sorry, last I checked, 14k is a bigger number than 10, okay? And while that hand is cool, on 1 damage, I really don't think you're threatening dying here, especially with the absence of crest numbers. First check. That's going to be a defensive. That's a draw. Then you're going to swing boosted, CB1, replace it, then swing Vanguard and give all the triggers to the L1. Unless you're like, the chosen one, and decide to proceed to check yet another stand trigger. Again, thinking of the call. Checking his hand. Oh, bear with us, guys. Doesn't that card force you to call something with a different name? Am I thinking? Am I crazy? Oh, from this card. Sorry, my bad. Okay, that's what I was checking. Okay, we're good. Okay, just double checking. Phew. Dude, imagine if it could call itself. Oh my god. That's the thing, because now the Yozora is incentivized to go exactly to 8 in hand. There you go. Yeah, it goes to 3 damage here. There you go. Yeah, it's just going to be passing turn, because again, you're rewriting, you gain another force marker, but like, you're applying pressure repeatedly. Like, it's such a strong combination here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, again, Luan just setting up his turn, making sure everything is carried out properly. Yeah, ooh, and you have Ghost for the Morfessa there. God, what a scary deck. Because Morfessa is like the absolute horror. Like, it's actually like was premium as terror for a while. Like, God is so scary. Actually, for everyone who's like actually just joining us, for people unaware who weren't here to witness Morfessa's reign of terror, its effect is basically it goes Ritual 10, all your front row gains 15k and a crit and Battle Door. Battle Door, of course, referring to needing to call 2 or more cards from hand whenever you would call from hand to Guardian Cycle. But it can do CB1, flip a card in your G zone face up, retire 2 rear guards, but you draw 2 cards, and until the end of the turn, every trigger unit in your drop zone is regarded as a grade 1, so it pumps your ritual count significantly. Now, we've seen quite a lot of triggers, quite a lot of grade 1s coming out of Yozora side, so I think it's fairly safe to assume that at this stage, Yoga just doing his count here, it's fairly safe to assume that his Morfessa is very much live. Yeah, there you go. Just reminding him of the effect. Again, it's been a while for some people. Not every, it's not every day you face a Luad. It's not every day you face a good Luad. And yeah, like, you don't get much better than top card at VCS. First check, second check. There we go. That's going to... There we are. Yep, finds the owl. And again, so many cool cards from the history of Premium, man. It's gonna be really sad to see it leave. But We're going to get to see the use of Belial Owl here, which is in drop zone at Ritual 3. You can, at the end of turn, send it back to the bottom of the deck. But when it's removed for Rayguard for the effect of a Vanguard, cost or effect of a card, if your Vanguard is a Luant, you may draw a card. So a lot of your cards are like cycle 2, and this lets you do that and draw cards off of it, and then in turn just put them back. So it's like nothing even happened at all. There we go, and then we're going to be passing down for seeing for the. There you go, Eldona here carrying on. There we go. I think we've got a couple of announcements going on at the moment, but yeah, there we go. The attack extender. Ooh, very, very strong. We're going to see Citron coming down, pulling down one of the existing Siana cards. So remember the Siana gimmick requiring no front rows? Means all of the cards on plays bounce a front row. So when your opponent looks at you and goes, here's an attack extender, and you go, aha, here is not one, and you proceed to triple drive. And there we are, just defensive OT. Yeah, checks a crit, but his opponent defensive OT's out, and it's like nothing even happened. Passes turn immediately. The power is, in fact, wasted, but not to no avail, because that does mean Asta here has a reasonably sized hand. He could be potentially on 1CB eyeing up the Hellshrouder here, because remember that crit in the back row can go to Soul, and his opponent checks all these triggers and now has to discard down to 8. Again, you can see Mistoff putting in so much work this matchup. So much work. Yeah, it shows him all those discards. Oh, it's just so scary to face a Mistoff on a good day. Yeah, look at all those false markers in circulation. Draws a card. Looks at his hand. Does he have another rewrite, or does he discard for stride straight away? I think there's an argument for striding. We're catching a glimpse of a Tiro in his hand. Yeah, the reindeer. This card is so... Well, I mean, I want to say unfortunate, but I think it's fine. It really is fine. Because you're going to be swinging with all your Rayguards here. Bounce Coal. And what you're going to basically be able to do is go on attack, bounce everything Coal 2. You're going to put the crit into slow. You're going to draw a card. And you're going to have suddenly about 3 extra cards in your hand to be able to discard for the Hellshrouder. That's a defensive crit. That's a draw. Not what you like to see, but nonetheless, Mistoff is there. But this could be very much the final turn of the game, where Asta is able to progress. Again, so unfortunately, Yozora is unable to hit the crest, but with the crest, you live by the sword and you die by the sword. Yeah, that's a grade 1 coming out. It's a 10K. 28. Are we looking? Oh, sorry, that's a G-God Pro. My apologies. What we're eyeing up here is the... I forgot it has the... Unfortunately, there's a bug on Bushy Navi, so it is a little difficult. Basically, it lets you intercept with grade 1s from the back row, if I recall correctly. Sorry, apologies to this day, Navi. If you click it, it gives you the Genesis version, which is, of course, wrong. But yeah, so obviously you're right. That's 10K from a defensive, gets 5K from that, because I believe you CB1 to give yourself 5K. There you go. He swings Vanguard, bounces everything to hand. And remember, we're talking about Bad Bounty earlier. Well, this is the other side of that. Where Bad Bounty discards at the end of the battle, this discards at the beginning, which means you need to have a lot more cards in your hand at the start of the battle phase in order to then be able to commit the cards to the board. So what you're looking to do here is you're going to be calling T-Rob, because remember, you just bounced 4 cards. 4, Jeremy. So what that does effectively is goes, hey, T-Rob only costs for 3. Well, it doesn't gain 15K because it's not on the Vanguard. What it does do is be able to go CB1, discard a card from your hand to restart everything immediately. Or I say everything. I mean itself. It's 33, but that's not all, because you're going to go triple drive here, twin drive on the reindeer, and potentially another drive off whatever you hit off of that, plus all of your triggers, Mistoff behind to back it up with a boost. And again, magic numbers are so, so important here, because you're going to be hitting the 18K. Of course, your Vanguard is unfortunately in 11K. You whiffed your crest. You don't collect. You don't pass go. You don't collect 200. Your column is currently 41K, which I'm sorry to tell you is perfectly hitting over this 26. They're going to give you a 15K, and you're going to go, that's just like not enough, though. He's going to have to give you those 10Ks, he's going to have to give you those 20Ks. And all the while, you haven't checked a single trigger yet. And then the Tura is going to restand nearly minus 8K, but I'm sure we'll see a couple triggers between now and that stage in the game. And again, with Mistoff, your hand is just not that big. Yeah, you can see the stress slowly washing over Yozora's face. as he's starting to realize, like, I don't know, man, I'm sitting on PGs, but the issue with PGs at this stage in the game is you're negging extra cards. And so, and not to repeat the age-old meme, but PG is a neg 1, especially when you go crit, then heal, and all of it going on the Tiro with the third trigger would be another critical trigger when he's already sitting at 4 damage. So 3 whole triggers, 2 whole crits, going to be swinging 2 more times, and we haven't even seen the Olivia. Because when you're a reindeer player, when you are a Highlander player, you're hitting what you believe you're going to hit. If you're looking at your opponent with 3 damage and a restanding rearguard, the only thought on your mind is, can I get another one? And the thing is, if you're him, you just might. It's going to be 0 CB. It's going to be a free restand, and you might just have to do it. You got to believe in yourself. You haven't been seeing very many hits so far. You've whiffed the first one. This might just be the time. We've not been seeing Olivia in circulation just yet. He's going to be swinging for the reindeer. He cannot afford to no guard. His opponent is on 4 damage, but he might have to. He has the PG. He says, no guard. First check. Ange. Second check. Sistico. And then on the next 2 swings, if we see an Olivia here, it is so over. Because the thing is, Yozora is going to show us the 2. If he sees the Olivia, because he's seeing it on the rear guard, that is currently what? 30, 20, 30, 40, 50, 63, 63, 71, 3 crit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 more to go. Oh, 8, 4 technically, sure. 9, that's... Lupino's no idea, but that's the Olivia as well. You just have to be him. That's 3 more swings for 51k. 3 crit. 3 crit, Jeremy. 3. Because you're going to be swinging again with the Olivia. You might check another stat, another trigger. If it's another crit, that's even crazier. You're hitting so much pressure. Again, you just have to be him. With decks like this, you just got to swing to your outs. And if your out is that 10th check Olivia, I'm sorry, buddy. That's just going to have to be it. Because that Lupina's cool if you have 1 more CB, but when you don't, you need the Grade 4 upgrade. It is crazy that this game might get Yasta into top 8 this very turn, and the card that does it might just be the reimagining of one of the first strides that this deck has ever gotten. Unfortunately, no more restands because we did CB, but Olivia's 1 more swing, and 1 more swing just might be enough. He has 2 crits on the rearguard. He knows he has to save a critical for this. Is what he has on the Vanguard enough? Can he guard 38k, 34k with 1 drive? Can he go to 44? He's currently on 26. He needs 20k shield in hand and a CB on the rear guard. Is this enough? Can this be made to be enough? It's going to be a G guard. No CB, but it might. Again, plot maker is 25k shield. 25k shield does put him just over. It might be OT to pass. Drive check. That's going to be a draw trigger. Of course, 4th trigger. Why? You know, why? Sure. Sure. Show him the last PG. Go on, Yozora. Show him what you've got. Yep, that's going to be another Ezra. Ezra's cutting a G-God promo. Oh my god, what a turn. What a phenomenal turn. But again, this just shows you that, like, even though Luad is a deck that's generally counted kind of like down and out, it can live through these things. Staying low early, being able to manage your damage properly, knowing when to take, when to push, when to pull, when it is your turn, as some card game players might say, puts so much value on the table. The fact that he lives this turn, he survives the opponent checking, what, 4, 5 triggers? And he just plays through it like nothing. Gonna get to stride for free here. We don't even know what he's trying. Presumably another Morfessa. Maybe he has enough, maybe he doesn't. Because Asta's hand is so big, it's so valuable. Really, really makes you think, right? Because the thing with Drankfall, actually, let's pull on Drankfall for you guys. I know this was a big, big card in GBT14. Personally, one of my favorite premium cards in the game. Because for Ritual X, you may Counterblast 4 and choose any normal unit from your drop zone and bot deck it. This cost is reduced by CB1, however, for every grade 1 in your drop zone. So if you're at Ritual 4, which of course Yozora here is, it's just bot deck 1 to stride or ultimate stride for free. And then Counterblast 1, when you stride, you can search your deck for any grade 1 or lower, call it rear guard cycle, shuffle the deck. But if that card has a ritual ability, you can retire one of your opponent's cards in the column of the ritual of the unit that you called. Again, so cool. That's actually, I realized I wasn't quite centered for you guys. My apologies. And yeah, of course, that's going to be the Sharon. That's going to be the CC1. That's going to be the Igdoran. Ooh! Actually, the sauce never stops. The seasoning keeps on coming. Diablo, nah-uh. Diablo, this guy is old news. The new and improved. He's the old boss, but he's not as cool as the new boss. Because the new boss here is Dark Knight Crower, which effect is you can retire any 2 Ray Guards for no CB, and your opponent chooses 3 of their Ray Guards and retires them. If they did not retire cards, you gain the ability of, at the end of the battle this unit attacked, you may counterblast 1 and retire 2 Ray Guards, stand this unit, and power plus 10k. So you're going to really try and push damage this turn, knowing full well that if your opponent gets another Hell Shroud a turn, it might just be over for you, little buddy. Might be over for you, pal. So yeah, you're going to get the Ildona here, the Sharon as well. You've already popped your 2. What are we looking at, guys? What are we looking at? We're looking at Dagda here. All reliable, am I right? Double Ezras in the back row. Ooh. Yeah, I think you accept that this is your do or die turn. You can change the game. Swinging for 13. Again, you can see how much the crest, lack of crest is hurting here. This would have been a, what, a plus 25k front row at this stage? Last time would have been, what, 25, 30k front row? What a phenomenal turn that could have been. And yet, here Yozora is fighting against the odds, doing his best. Battling, arguably, I would imagine, one of his toughest matchups. It's so strong, so difficult. And yet he continues the pressure, continues piling on the aggression, forcing Acid into really awkward positions where he might just not have all the cards in hand that he needs. But of course, we see the G-Guard again. We see it coming out. We see the Overtrigger coming out. Looks to be the Overtrigger. Yes, sir. That's the purple Overtrigger coming out with another Dagda. Oh my goodness. The Dagda coming down. Also going to get to pop the Aldona here. So good. Or you just get the Vanguard restand. Why not, you know? Are we looking at a third check? Is there a good third check behind this? But a power on the Dagda is so strong. Because the Dagda could potentially give us another proc of Sharon. And if we get a Sharon, then we get a free Vanguard restand as well. It's so good. I suppose we're prioritizing the CB here now. Check. Ooh, that's another knees. Not the happiest you could be, but a Vanguard restand nonetheless. Again, they're both on 3. Like, the crazy thing is at the end of all of this, everything we just saw, Yozora's heals are still live. He can still go ahead, he can still heal, and he can still just about push through. There you go. Second swing into the no defensive says no guard, potentially? No, surely not. Okay, now we're eyeing up our G zone here. We know that we can't really say no guard to a lot player at this stage in the game. Oh my god, there's so much happening right now. There you go. Yeah, takes the damage, goes to 4. Oh my, sending 3 crits back. Very nice. You can see how small that deck gets as well. Yeah, they just double check he's not missing any of them. There we go. And then we're going to bind 2 of the Abyssal Owls in order to countercharge 1. Yeah, unfortunately, it was so unfortunate to see the Raven go away this early. But yeah, leaving a PG in the back row there. Taking the damage. Yeah, again, you can't afford these cards. You can't afford these no guards. Hellshroud is going to go, going to bounce, going to call. Effect, do you choose to do anything here? Probably not. That's a PG. That's a discarding. The Diabyssal, Sandy, Grade 1, and Klacina. Again, not ideal, but I don't think you can be particularly mad after how the drive checks last turn went. I'm going to be so real. But you are going back to Reindeer here. And again, the aggression will keep on piling. So this is where the Grade 2 we looked at earlier is good because it shuffles. The one that finds you the Mermaid. If you whiff the shuffle, you do still recirculate your right targets. So you're in a position where, yeah, there's going to go for the G-Guard. Once CB open, it's yes, sir. It's going to be our premium collection stride, which is basically says on place, you may choose up to 5 grade 1s and bot deck them from the drop zone. It gets 5k for each one put, but if you put 5 cards, you may CB1 and it PGs the attack. So again, in terms of anti-deck out measures, very few decks do it as good as Luard. This is the Deep Griever Dragon putting in his reps. Yes, sir. Finding us the grade 2. There we go. Again, so unfortunate for a right target. It's a really bad time. Which is the 5k defensive. Any G-Guard, remove the heal. Yes, sir. You can always have the availability to yeah, there you go. You can guard with a 15. Well, I think it also gives the grade 1 the ability to bounce back to hand afterwards. I think it lets you like guard with them. They gain 5k shield, and then you bounce it back to hand. Bounce everything to hand. Restand. And draw. Okay, your job's on sending back. Ooh, the saucy boy. The old starter for Luard. Again, GPT-14 was a hell of a time. We're of course looking at Vicro, who's a Forerunner. Again, on ride. When I say again, like, for those of you who've been around a while, Forerunner means that when you ride on top of him, he calls out to the rearguard cycle. And then Ritual 3, when he's put, you can put him into Soul when it's retired from rearguard for the effect of a Vanguard with Ritual ability, or of a card with Ritual ability. You can put him to Soul, and if you do, you countercharge 1. So you can see this deck really plays on the edge of damage denial. Yeah, immediately Abyssal and Belial. And if you guys didn't see it earlier, the G Abyssal Owl was a grade 1. It said on place, you may discard a card. Oh, sorry, on place on rearguard. You may look at 7 cards from the top of your deck, find a Luard. If you put a card into your hand, you choose a card from your hand with a sum of their grade being grade 3 or greater and discard them. But also, Ritual 3. When there are 3, so it's 3 or more grade 1s in your drop zone, of course. When this is retired from rearguard cycle, but the effect of a card with Luard in its card name, countercharge 1. So again, playing on the edge of deck out. So powerful. Yes, sir. We're looking at the G-Guard from the latest premium collection from Bermuda, which basically says on place, you can CB1, bounce a card. If it is a, sorry, if it's a grade 2 or less, it's 15k shield until the end of turn. If it's a grade 3 or more, you choose a Vanguard and you give it plus 5k power. So this is going to be really, really important, especially when we're going to be looking at things like, for instance, in this case, your opponent being kind of like 11k, 16k, you going 13 and above does actually make a difference, especially when your opponent is playing with so many 5k shields. You can see that 6k on the board. Again, it's not insignificant. It does come up. You go CB1. Ooh. Okay, showing us at least a lot. CB1. Yeah, he was about to extend and he realized, well, I would rather just draw 2 here. It's like my hand is not big enough to live through this. And yeah, that was a Drag Strider as well. But again, insane seeing him stay this calm, this composed, this low. Especially when Asta has been able to, for this long, just stay on reindeer. And he's going to keep doing it, right? Because why not? Because the smaller your deck gets, the more guaranteed you want to hit all of your targets again and again and again. That's going to be game, unfortunately, though, with Yozora winning the game, with Asta just decking out, not seeing everything in time, not enough. And yeah, that's just, it is what it is, right? You live by the sword, you die by the sword. And out of these 2 Saki decks, it's incredible seeing that, like, the couple whiffs that we saw out of Asta are so unfortunate because it means you now crash into even Crestless Luard. But again, congratulations to Yozora for clearing to top 8. Very unfortunate for Asta here, dying at top 16. But guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few minutes with round X, top 4. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, guys. Top 8.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
"早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう この感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Boost.
Welcome back, everybody, to Top 8. Top 8 this time of BCS Manchester. We're going to be transitioning over to the main match screen where we're going to have Michael Winley facing off with Romain. Going to be a really, really interesting matchup coming up between Gold Paladin and Gear Chronicle. We got standard good old Jet versus good old Gurgit. And we'll see what exactly they're able to come up with. We've seen a lot of really interesting, spicy choices out of both players' decks. So I'm really, really interested in seeing how this pans out. Oh, immediately like on ride, find T Gurgit. Oh man, that feels good to see. Yeah, it's really, really cool to see how many people play their kind of age-old pet decks to this tournament. Makes me really, really happy to see. I love it. Yeah, Michael decides even to commit fully to the Gear Chronicle. Happy with, very happy with his results, I'm sure. There you go, showing the Harmonix Messiah with the Gear Dog 8. Thinking on Gear Dog 8 effect? Of course, remember for everybody who's new, Gear Dog 8 allows us to reveal a grade 3 from our hand. Search our deck for a differently named grade 3. And then we're going to discard a card from our hand whose grade equals, oh, it's just discard anything, I believe. Or a card whose grade equals like grade 3. There you go. So we find the Steam Maiden, and then you choose a card from the hand. So some of which being grade 3 or more and discard it. But of course, the gimmick with a lot of the Jet stuff is a lot of things discard as grade 3s, be it normal grade 3s or Gear Dog 8 himself. I think here as well is this a very similar to the one we saw facing Icy earlier on the day. But what we're also going to get to, I hopefully witness, is that with this, you're able to show Jet, find the Steam Maiden, and this basically tells your opponent, whatever you do to me, I am ready. Because he knows that like this game, there is not going to be any ride down. There's going to be no shenanigans. Just raw, natural Vanguard. Going to be discarding the Jet because this is very much a going second LL game. Swing. That's going to be a heal trigger that doesn't resolve, and a Gurgit that hits the damage. Oh, baby. I know just what deck this is if this is Gurgit. I think this is going to be maybe the only deck in the day that this is true for. But yeah, the immediate Aggro Veil followed by the immediate, I believe it's Owl that's a grade 2. No effect on the Vanguard, but on the Rearguard cycle, she has the ability of... sorry. On the Rearguard, she has the ability of counter +1, end of battle she attacked, bind her, call a grade 3 from bind zone to Rearguard cycle. And when she's placed on Rearguard from bind, you can bind a card from your drop zone, which gains 5k for every grade of the card you bound by this effect. Ooh, and the history track coming down. Because again, we saw that Gurgit earlier. Really, really powerful stuff. Yeah, there you go. Finds the Sagramore as well. A V-era classic. On play, Soul Blast 1. I think it's draw a card, call a card. Vanguard and Rearguard cycle. Really, really strong stuff here. Yeah, discounting the Maple, because again, every time you stride, every time you ride, you're going to be getting free bodies on the board. Swings. That's going to be a raw 16. Yeah, Mike is going to be showing us that PG discarding the quick shield from the hand. Yep. It's going to be first check, second check. That's a draw trigger. And looking like a very healthy hand there. Third check. That's a critical trigger as well. All effects on the rear guard. Oh my god, what a massive hand. Because actually it's currently what? 29, 34, 34, 42, 42, going up to 57? 57 2 crit? Insane stuff. 57 is a crazy number. Oh my, 57 plus the 2k, so this will get a 15k column, which is perfectly aligned into a 10k grade 2 here. So Ala's going to be able to go potentially take the damage, because I don't think Michael wants to be dropping 10ks at this stage. We already saw him go for the Gear Dog. We saw him show Jet, discard Ala. We saw Josh not be fantastic, but he is going really aggressive, which makes me think his hand is maybe not super well suited for this kind of stuff. So, oh yeah, we're gonna have to take it. That's a crit. It's gonna draw us one.
All right, player. This is the last round. At the end of this round, we will need the top 8 for a photo under prices.
There we go. Here. Ooh.
After the round ends,
there you go. And the binding starts. Let the binds begin. The thing is, like, because Steam Maiden is a fairly late V archetype, it also benefits from just being good cards. I'll be so real. It comes at the point where V was so developed that a lot of your V bosses could actually like rival strides. And this was very much an example of that, because this was a deck that at its peak was a tier 0 contender in the V format. So yeah, but no, nonetheless, we're going for Slishma here. Off one card in bind, but hey, sometimes that's all you really need, you know?
So, you have 35 minutes. Good luck to all.
Yep. Very double checking his drop zone. Again, not too much, but if you're Michael here, you've got to keep track of what your opponent has access to, because it will determine what their outs to you are, right? Michael goes, ooh, that's the Melon coming out. Whole reliable on the force marker. Good old 21. Nothing beats that. 26 even. Oi, oi, oi. A 2 and a 1 here. Lovely stuff to see. Or a 1 and a 0, which will become a 2 and a 0. Because that Melon will go to bind something, we can potentially extend off of it even further. There you go. Oh, and another TikTok. Yeah, sure. You know what? Sure. Yeah, why not? Go for it. With the TikTok coming out, Melon's going to be swinging for what? We're looking at 26K here. It's going to become likely a grade 2 and a 0, maybe even another TikTok. That's going to be 1 Deoroing going to the damage. Card into soul, Melon to the bind. Remember, the Melon's effect is end of battle, bot deck itself to call out a grade 0 as rest. But importantly, the cost in that effect, the way it's worded, is gaining the 4K power. Which means what's going to happen here is Melon is going, but then the TikTok says go to soul, bind the thing in front that attacked, and call, basically time leap it. But what we're going to do is to enter on the one of bike emoji, cat emoji. But the TikTok comes out as rest, because again, the cost there is to gain power. So even though it doesn't go back to the bottom of the deck, we do get a grade 0 out. And then once this is done resolving, we basically shortcut a little bit here. We call enter on and the TikTok. Enter on calls the cat. Cat goes top 3 for a Steammate, and bot decks the rest. And almost suddenly we're going to find a card here. Potentially, we're eyeing it up. So there's definitely decisions to be made there. And not too big, but Alul all the same. And remember as well that what the cat is going to get to do is at the end of that battle, it's going to get plus 1K for every card in bind. And at the end of that battle, Soul Blast 1, reveal top 2 cards of your deck. 1-2 bind, 1-2 hand. And remember when Enter Runner was at 4. Man, oh man, what a format that was. There you go, discarding Owl. Top 2, first check. Second. Yep, easy money. I think that's going to be a Zion to hand. Ooh, a Zion to the bind zone. Grade 4 to hand. Ooh, soundly interesting decision. Probably Stride Folder there, but Zion can prove quite useful being called out from the bind zone. Yeah, unfortunately, not too much access, not too much visibility on what's there in the bind zone, but nonetheless, I'm sure we can trust Michael to play this out properly. There you go, and that's a Chronojet coming out as well. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I think we leave the TikToks there now for, just whatever we call off, because we go bind again for TikTok. Now we find a Jet there. That Jet is going to be able to swing for 23. And again, all these little pokes is Gagget is just not checking defensives. Putting in so much work. Swings boosted. Flips the card from his G-Zone face up. It's going to be Slishma. Because again, Slishma is going to be able to call itself. So when we go a grade 2, potentially a 2 and a 3. 3 goes into Slishma, 2 into 3, 3 into Slishma. Again, these kind of numbers that this deck can juggle are so strong. You can maybe even go 1 and a 3. 1 binds, calls a 2, 2 binds, CB1, call a 3, 3 bind, call a 4. Oh my god, so much aggression coming out of here. And with that plus 10K to the front row as well, like you're actually managing such tight lines that if Gurgit isn't able to guard this properly, he could just be getting sent straight to the drop zone. Or you're just greedy, you could just also be super greedy. Is Michael going to try and go for another Enterana? And he is. Oh my god. What a greedy line. But again, I don't hate it. Bike emoji, cat emoji, and the cat emoji is going to top 3. Yep. It's seeing so much. 3 cards at the top of the deck. Are we finding anything? We are indeed going to be finding, I was about to say our Persona ride, but our rewrite for next turn, our other LO. Taking on the drive check, checking what's in soul. Gaga confirming details. His hand is big, but it is being whittled down. Slowly but surely. Yep, on discard. For that Soul Blast one and a pop. Yeah, the river gets called out. You Bontic a normal unit, you draw a card. What a tight resource engine, man. I love Steam Maidens. Vanguard is swinging for what, 30, 28, 38, 43k? 43k, of course, that's PG. Romain knows better. No, Romain played this deck in this format. He knows better than to know about this Slishma. First check. Zion, second check. Third check. That's a draw trigger. Again, what a great way to rebuild your arm. Rebuild your hand, sorry. Zion going on here. Soul charging one, presumably. Thoughts? Are we thinking about a soul charge here? No, most likely not. There we go. There's going to be a 30k swing, I believe. Yes, sir. Yeah, and I think this is going to be left into a grade 3 potentially. Yep. And of course, we're going to be looking at one of the most arguably iconic gold Paladin G guards of all time. We are going, of course, to be pulling up Elise. Elise, the fact is on GB1, one place on Guardian Cycle, CB1 and flip a Guardian and G Zone, a G Guardian and G Zone face up. Look at 2 cards from the top of your deck, call one of them to the Guardian Cycle. Until the end of turn, it gets that when an attack would not hit, you can move this card to the Rear Guard Cycle. And then you put a card from down to the bottom of the deck, which is pretty cool. So you basically call a card, and then you bot deck one, and you can call anything else, which is really cool. So you basically top 2, call one to Guardian, and that thing then gets moved to a Rear Guard Cycle. So this used to be a really good card with Percival, for example. Percival used to ask to make an Excel marker on our opponent's turn, and then come back to us and make another one on ours. Again, you can see the amount of damage that's done to Romain's hand here. So much smaller than what we were looking at just a few short minutes ago. Yeah, Falgaga hitting the damage zone. Oh gosh, 4 cards in damage. Yeah, 1 more to go. Thoughts? We got a reasonably healthy buy now. He's going straight to 5. Yes, yes, sir. Remain here on the damage and all, but is there a world here where we might be getting to see Romain's secret spice? 1, 2. That's going to be... I think that's a crit to hand dog to buy, no? I think you're just going for the raw shield value here, I would imagine. Yeah, there we go. Yes, sir. If Romain is able to... What's Romain got for us? What's he got in stock? We're also looking at one of the cooler cards from the Liberator era. I think the Liberator of the early era of Gold Paladin, which is Soul Charge 2. Oh, sorry, Soul Blast 2. On place on Ray God. If you paid the cost, you make Counter Charge 2, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Thinking on strike. Oh, discard, ride the heel, discard the heel, and there's only one thing that could mean raising the world to 0. Zeroth Dragon of Zenith Peak Ultima makes its appearance, its debut appearance in restreamed BCSs. Certainly a great way to show off your gold paladins in top 8. Cannot believe we're getting to see an Ultima. The thing I was hiding from you guys is that this man is in fact not running an over trigger. What a great surprise for this stage in the tournament. Can't believe we get to see Zeroth Dragons coming out in full force on the final BCS of the premium format. So cool. So sick. So peak. Zenith peak, if one might. If I may be so bold. And of course, for those of you unaware, what it does is it lets you search your deck for any 4 cards, put 2 of them at the top of your deck, call 2 of them, and just like a second, when you check a trigger, you apply it to all of your units at once. So 1 crit is all crits, 1 stand is all stands, and an OT was a little bit too much. So of course we had to neglect that option and ban it. But we are now back with a stack at the top of the deck. We get to see a call 2 whole cards. No effects, Honolly cracked, punishing Michael. Goes, I'm going to give you the CB, but you're not going to get much out of it past this. In the meantime, we're also going to show us the grade 2. Again, we see the old Keter interactions in Premium, but this is not one of those. This is one of the V cards we got relatively late into the format. But it says when your hand has 1 or less cards, you may counterblast 1. Until the end of the turn, your opponent can only call a total of 1 Sentinel from hand. So you can only PG 1 attack. So Michael is kind of looking at it going, man, I sure hope I got that Elementario or Belloc. But Belloc might seem like a lot, but remember that these strides are going to check 3 cards. 2 are guaranteed to be triggers, and that applies to your entire board. So for Remain, this really is make or break. On 5 damage, he goes, hey man, it is what it is. We either do it or we don't. It's now or never. We Soul Blast our entire drop zone. Our triggers are that much bigger. We are going for broke. Does he have it? Triple Drive, effect to board, ready effects, rearguard effects, attack extensions, bounce to hand, calls. Can we? First check, critical, all effects. Second check, critical, all effects. Third check, critical, all effects. That is going to be +3 crit to everything. Michael saying no guard. Going does heal. Not quite enough. 3 damage. That is GG Zenith Peak Ultima, clearing the route for Remain to get into top 4. What a fantastic... Unfortunately for Michael here, it is really sad to see him go out like this. But nonetheless, what a way to go. So a phenomenal run out of Michael. Phenomenal play, clean play out of Remain, with Remain progressing to the top 4. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress, Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz! Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Mygo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Mygo X Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will Features lyrical secret rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica, now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features secret theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushy Road!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujica. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushy Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Yo, it's there now.
Oh,
Ah,
there we go.
so has there been no audio this whole time?
Whereas we've had a slight audio.
Okay, I'm glad I noticed that. I thought it was just stream. I thought it was like the separate audio tabs. I didn't bring it up at first.
Thank you very much. Yippee!
I know my OBS when I see one.
Professional streamer.
Blah blah blah. It's a cool matchup. It's the usual. Geese has to kind of aggro. The sleeves are cool. They're all G sleeves, and it brings me joy. Right, you've been caught up to speed.
Yeah, and for people asking, the other side of this is what? Regalia and Mega Colony.
Yes.
So Regalia is basically probably clearing it.
You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
The mega build currently with the Mythic stuff, you still have aggression.
It's actually been funny because I think the card we've seen like hit the board most often today, and like all of the different all the Angel Feather matchups have like almost like we've been seeing showing us like Hamiels, like all of them. And like if there is one thing that stands in unison, it's not to draw PGs. It's exactly Hamiel apparently.
Yeah. Well, luckily, I do think one benefit of this game is it probably won't go to time because Ultimate will do Ultimate things or Geese will do Geese things.
Do you think like if you're a main here, you just flip Messiah first range to guarantee you eventually get to do it now?
I mean, I need to see his list because it's very likely he's playing the cards that get him to free anyway.
Yeah. He's on history plus a G card, basically. That's all he really needs here.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be able to do it.
Just good stuff, right?
But yeah, you do definitely always flip harmonics in this matchup because, I mean, there's no harm in doing it.
No harmonics. The thing is, if you just like stride, but cold heal, flip harmonics, so like if you have everything else conditioned, you guarantee like next turn you are like ultimating them.
Yeah. Yeah, the history strides, getting the excels up to make Ultima as scary, wary as possible.
Oh, fake Gurgit fan doesn't even have Gurgit Excel 2 mon because there weren't any, but that's okay.
It's true.
A real fan would find a way.
Well, it's close enough. It's a gold paladin one, and it's a shiny gold paladin.
It is really nice.
I mean, there's currently not really much going on because that tends to what really happens in the Geese matchup. I mean, Remain's going to be forced to try and push Stefan to 3 because to 2, sorry, because they'll be wanting their, or it depends on what they do for the ultimate because you don't really. Is he playing stance?
I believe so.
I'd assume so. Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Actually, no.
Oh, no stance at all. So it's just pure blunt crits.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that means that Remain has to push Stefan to 2, which very doable.
But he's also on Reedy, which is very funny.
Oh right.
I'm gonna pump my whole soul.
Yeah. Saw the. Wait, did he not make a? Yeah, okay, that's the Excel. So 3 Excels already. Scared.
Festival, my goat, my hero.
It's also a matter of if Remain has like 2 Percivals in it. It's possible at 1 in premium, or is it at 4?
4.
Okay. If he has 2 Percivals in hand, that's 5 Excels going into Ultima.
Bro, no way they're gonna look at me and tell me Elder Breath is fine, but Percival is too much at 4. Ain't no way.
Well, got hit. Is it hit?
Yeah.
Right.
He got hit like 3 times.
Yeah.
It was like to 2, to 1, to 0, to 1, to maybe 0. Japan with the Giga Chan 4 Percivals.
So we're almost 10 minutes into the game, and we are. Oh, I think we're going on a different timer, aren't we? So I looked at the other timer.
Yeah. Yeah, Leo's got a time for them at the moment.
Remain on Roblox. It's pretty cool. It's for all the silly loop decks. Which untopped again. One. I guess we'll have to see Silly Cooks at Worlds.
And Silly Cooks we shall see.
Oh, the Soul Crit as well, so 9k poke. Pretty good.
The Bobo there's an interesting choice though.
Alright, well, I don't think Stefan can just stay on 2 here, unless they damage the OTE, which, I mean, pretty bog. Their hand isn't really that filtered because they've only done the CB1 ad. We were too busy I think we were fixing the mic when we were sorting out the. Oh. Oh right, yep. I forgot that. Look, I haven't played this deck since we put this card in. We do love healing. Yeah, but it means now he can take a damage just then. Because as long as Stefan stays on 1, he can take 1 swing from Ultima.
Appearance Stefan's mind is like, what if I chuck a defensive here?
Do you think the good thing that Stefan has going into this matchup is if on Geese, the Excel's swings are still annoying, but on Geese, they're like 15 to 20k max because they're about 44, 49.
OT.
Okay, so Stefan can take another damage, I guess.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, can't really complain about that.
Kellen remains the proud owner of the gift of prophecy.
Yeah, whoops, my bad.
And it feels nice.
Yes, especially because they don't need to be at 3. But at the same time, it's like, it's still going to be in a position of take 5 lose because Romain will be going to Ultimate on the turn. And if Ultimate doesn't work, it's like, now I have baby turn. Actually, does it play Vigo, right? I'm assuming it does.
I'm assuming it's on 1.
Yeah.
Careful. No.
Yeah. Oh, so no Vigo, right?
No.
Okay, so they would like ride Percival, get an Excel, or 7 Excels would be pretty awesome.
Well, it's Sagarmol technically, but yeah.
What's the upgrade free?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is the Stride thing, isn't it? I haven't seen this in ages. It's the lock counter thing that they randomly got.
Stay away from your Link Joker players. We don't like y'all.
We don't walk anymore. We just swing like 14 times.
You don't lock anymore like you used to do. Oh, interesting. How come we know you're putting the crit into Soul here, though? Are you not trying to push numbers?
I think he just forgot.
Ah.
At the same time as well, it's like, I mean, Romain's hand looks fine, but it's like the mindset of
I don't want deck
guaranteeing units as well for the... I mean, at the same time, it would be 39 with... It's not that great. No, I just think he forgot.
He forgot.
It's also, you could just have every piece anyway. Like, you don't need to draw more cards against Giza because they just kind of, I'm going to swing at the rear guard. It's your turn. Because, I mean, Stefan almost... yeah, I think Stefan needs to realize to not go into the History Collection Stride in this matchup because the 2 protects... Oh, is he playing the grade 2 that denies? Yeah, I think I can see it. Yeah, there's no reason for him to get 2 protects.
Yeah, because he won't be able to resolve them.
Yep. So he should just go straight into 6 drives and make the big chunky hand.
There's guaranteed.
Stefan has gone to 3.
Yeah, you just have to put him on the clock.
Oh, whap. It's fine. Stefan now has a new out. It's called Double Heal back to 1. Plus.
My bad.
It is A-okay.
My bad.
Both players playing high rarity. I think they're both playing max. I know Stefan technically isn't because the grade 1 in the back row is the History Collection reprint faker. He's so ill.
I have got a dust allergy and they just opened the door. My mommy told me I'm big and strong. I sneeze to dust. Don't put me in front of a dark zone play.
Counter.
I give them 2 CB and sauce.
And now Stefan's also in a weird spot where it's like the other option you have, because I mean I'm talking all about like getting to Geese before Ultima. It's like at this point it's probably going to be Ultima before Geese. Because I mean what remained just G-Gods once and then here we go. But yeah, it's always correct for Stefan to make big hand now.
Man,
6.
I see the calling games are beginning.
Yeah, they're kicking everyone out of the venue. I mean, they want to guarantee not finish at 8 because I think they upset the owner, well, the people working here yesterday.
In fairness, that's valid.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think you're just gonna go for the triples after, just like you said, 6 drive checks, so just go in.
Yes.
Hope that's enough.
I mean, it's always correct to build big hand here, especially when 6 drive also means he has a chance to heal down to 1.
Yeah.
Especially because I don't think any's been visible. Yep, and gets also to draw another card. I love hammer heal and everything I bring to my... Oh, and he's put it to hand? He's put it to hand?
So not heal 1?
Okay, it's on board. It doesn't matter.
Oh, Josh Trigger's nice.
No, he called Hammy and then put the card to hand, and I was a bit worried.
But the third heal third trigger's really good.
Yes. Well, I think at this point, it doesn't matter because Remain's probably gonna, unless Remain doesn't. No, Remain got a heal here. Remain is guaranteed the ultimate because Stefan's not gonna just not swing.
Yeah, I mean, kind of defeats the whole point, right?
Yeah. He also doesn't even really benefit from passing because he has to deal with another full turn when he's on free already.
Mm.
So we will see what he gets. Discards for some. Oh, he doesn't have Mango effect. Yeah. Does he even have free triggers and drop? Ah, he's doing the rear guard. Yes. No, don't overthink this, Stefan. This is the same thing. You either draw a card or you drive check. I mean, it really doesn't matter.
Mm. Yeah, go for the 10. I think he's trying to heal out 3 triggers potentially. Does it matter? No. It's face down and 2 face ups, right?
It doesn't really matter what you heal. You sometimes keep a thing in damage because you want to add the hand. Well, I say it does definitely matter, but like.
Bro, I'm actually so like Res Angel's brain because I'm like, oh, bro, you gotta heal because when you have the resource, you combine them in a moment.
So there, Stefan should have put the crit in because it's better to do 6 drives than 5 drives, draw 1. Because it gives you 6 checks to get down to 1, which is something you really need to do right now. So I don't really agree with what he just did, but at the same time, it's still not terrible. It's just a very minor misplay.
Well, like you said, like I think the next one is gonna be really scary out of Remain because
yes,
if the second Stefan swings, Remain goes, okay, G-Gun. And you go, oh.
So this is another 10. So this is what, 26, 46, 53.
Yeah, G-Gun. There we go. Yeah, and Stefan is now officially on the clock.
It's just like, it's weird. It's now. Wait, what are the G-Gun saying?
I think was he considering slaying me for a moment?
Oh, he did say me. Yeah, he bought like the crit.
Yeah, so again, for everyone who's been out of the loop a little bit, because much like before, Slay Me is not a card you get to see very often anymore. But the real effect that you care about here is that when it's placed on the Guardian cycle, you can basically then choose one of your rear guards and put it at the bottom of your deck. And then if you pay the cost, you basically look at top 5 cards from the top of your deck, choose up to 2 cards with different grades from among them, and you call them to Guardian cycle. So basically, but you can also trigger PGs off it, which is really, really nice. And really good, actually.
Oh, I'm noticing we missed the drive check, so he didn't heal because he's on free. I don't think he's only on 3 Zeros. Jesus.
Yeah, again,
Here we go.
as far ahead as you want.
I do think one of the cool ironic moments in this matchup is because it remains on ultimate. All six keys, Zeroth Dragons are in this matchup. Obviously, you can't play ultimate in
Yeah, because of the OT, right?
Yeah.
It's funny because for a while that made every other get like Zeroth Dragons spike up, and ultimate like parade around.
Please come and see what there is in the boxes. And take what you like. I do not care. Free comic cards. I don't care whatever you do with them. Be reasonable.
The real bit of irony is that a deck in Keta's own nation made it unplayable for every nation.
Yeah, it was a bit of a
big irony moment. Yeah, there you go. That's the ultimate coming down straight away.
I mean, does he have the? He does have the CB restriction thing. Here comes the Reedy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, gotta get to 1 in hand.
Can't wait to when a man just discards his hands. How do you discard all those? Isn't it? I mean, when I overcall.
Yeah. Soul Busting, or something.
I just soul blast all the way down to 0, right?
Yeah, but I want to see how many activations it was because it's 2 for each. I think it was 3 activations.
Yeah, so it's 25. Oh, technically.
It'll be plus 75 to everything. Because, lol.
150 for every column, yeah.
Yeah.
Or except 25 for the ones that are Excel cycles. 75.
Well, here we go.
So he's guaranteed the crit, but is he about to be a?
Oh, sorry, I forget the third one's not confirmed. Okay, so plus 50 guaranteed.
But if you're just hitting though, you know,
it's like You have to use your PG for one of these 3 column swings. There's no reason you would ever. People are being loud at the venue.
Yeah, I think at the moment we're going to be having top carry on, but we're going to be swinging with it. Oh, yeah, the double. Yeah, presumably the double crit there, yeah. Do we know if there was a third check? I know there was a bit of a distraction there.
Well, that's the other thing about the. Oh my god, I've been thinking this whole game that there's going to be 4 damage. Yeah, Stefan had to stay on 2, not 1. I'm the fool, and it is okay. So now, yeah,
I am the greatest tarot card.
Yeah. Well, he's on 1 of the Excel swings. He's got 2 more. It's 4 swings left. It's only 3 damage, so he could just take any of. Well, not this one. He could take any of the 2 column ones and then just play for the heal. It's wrong for. But also, it's like his hand's not that filled.
It's true, it's like 5 cards.
Yeah, he's just taking it. He's
to.
definitely dead then if he's
First
taking
check,
a rear.
second
First,
check,
second.
third
No.
check.
No, you draw the. Okay, well, oh, it was 4 damage. He got 5 for then.
Yeah.
Oh, we got distracted by the screaming. Whoopsies.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Gold Paladin in the finals. That's pretty freaking epic.
That's pretty good. Gold Paladin versus. Well, we'll see what happens next, but guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the grand finals of the very last premium BCS. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろう、この感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regnus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack, Chasm of Lost Souls, features Secret Theme, Bushy Road.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushy Road.
New booster set, new world Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Vi Schwartz! Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujika and Booster Pack Maigo x Ave Mujika now on sale. Bushi Road.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
早々に受け入れることだ。消えゆく運命をな。我が名はガブエリウス。
なんだろうこの感じ。何か大事なことを忘れてるような。一体何が起きてるんだ。
知りたいならついてきて。
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ。幻と誠のカードファイト。
幻って何ですか。
赤き月の災い。この幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ。
幻魔獣。
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるために、ファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために。
ファントムファイター。世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない。
その先にあいつが待っている。
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れて、その力を消せば幻も消える。
世界をかけたファイト。行くぞ。幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ。
時は満ちた。これより世界をかけた一戦を始める。
Card Fight Vanguard! Regulus Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Theme, Bushi Road.
Vi Schwartz! Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushi Road!
Vi Schwartz! Maigo and Ave Mujika arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushiroad.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushiroad.
The Goddess of Victory's Blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と誠のカードファイト
幻って何ですか
赤き月の災いこの幻世界に対抗できる力を持つのは幻魔獣だけなのだ
幻魔獣
君たち幻魔獣ファイターは幻を止めるためにファントムファイターは幻魔獣を排除するために
ファントムファイター世界を元に戻すにはファントムファイターを全員倒さなきゃいけない
その先にあいつが待っている
あのガブエリウスを倒して幻想カードを手に入れてその力を消せば幻も消える
世界をかけたファイト行くぞ幻を見定め真実を取り戻せ
時は満ちたこれより世界をかけた一戦を始める
Card Fight Vanguard! Regularness Athanasios invade! Let's rise up together with our strongest comrades! Booster Pack Chasm of Lost Souls features Secret Thief, Bushiroad.
Vi Schwartz. Dun Da Dun arrives in the world of card games. The amazing battle begins now. Trial Deck and Booster Pack TV anime Dun Da Dun. Now on sale. Bushiroad.
New booster set, new World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
Card Fight Vanguard! Clad in new gear, the fight is at its peak! Let's go! Ars Virena! Booster Pack, Symphony of Might and Bloom! Features Dress Secret Rare! Bushiroad!
Vi Schwartz. Maigo and Ave Mujica arrive on the stage of Vi Schwartz. Witness as our stories entwine. Trial Deck Ave Mujica and Booster Pack Maigo X Ave Mujica now on sale. Bushiroad.
Card Fight Vanguard! We hope you will accept this present from us. Lyrical Booster, Lyrical Monasterio, Season of Wonders. Features Lyrical Secret Rare. Bushi Road.
The goddess of victory's blessing on Vi Schwartz. Battle on the stage of a card game. Vi Schwartz, Trial Deck and Booster Pack, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, now on sale. Bushi Road.
New booster set, New World Genesis. Collect cards from worlds beyond. Also introducing all new Showdown decks, available in 6 classes. On sale now.
「早々に受け入れることだ消えゆく運命をな我が名はガブエリウス」
なんだろうこの感じ何か大事なことを忘れてるような一体何が起きてるんだ
知りたいならついてきて
この世界は幻想カードが生み出した幻の世界なんだ幻と
Hello, it's me again. I am back finally. You wanna know what happened?
Yeah.
I joined Hololive for a laugh, thinking like, oh yeah, I'll scoop the homies into the world's invite.
Proceeds to EXO.
Just go EXO by round 3. Everyone else I'm trying to scoop to loses round 1. And because of how Hololive works, if you go the moment you lose a round, you lose your world's invite.
Sure.
Because only EXOs get world's invite. So like, fine, I'll do it myself. And yeah. So I unfortunately lost last round.
I was say I unfortunately qualified Worlds for
If only it would be funny, but yeah, we are on a little bit of schedule, so we're just gonna rush into it. We've got the finals of BCS Manchester Premium. 2 absolute titans of the community. We've got Mohammed, also known as Astro Susanoo, you know, the OTT guy, the Tank Man guy, the Regalia guy, the Genesis guy, whatever you know him as. I don't think there's a single Vanguard player in Europe who doesn't know Mo. I think it's only fitting that he might potentially win the last ever premium BCS. And then also against him is Romain, you know, also previously known as Gurgit-san, you know, again, really nice guy, you know, really up and comer. Like he's come to his own in the last year and a bit. So I think this is such a perfect way to send off premium.
Yeah, he's been like really like showing a lot of results in the past couple of years, especially since he's like kind of taking the game a lot more seriously and being top consistently and do really, really well.
And what's incredible is that neither of them are playing like, you know, quote unquote degen decks. You know, you've got like Gold Paladin, which is just, you know, standard tempo-y with a little bit of combo in the end. And then instead of playing Fenrir, Mo's playing Regalia, which is, you know, his tried and tested, his go-to, and it's working out really well for him. Like I remember just the other day we were testing and he kept trying to like practice Fenrir loop, and I was like, you know, I said to him like, I think Fenrir loop is broken, but I think you're way more comfortable in Regalia, so they would play Regalia, just, you know, comfort. Like
yeah, it's actually if you're playing the last minute, you're just throwing.
Exactly.
Like,
it's also like the last BCS, like, you know, like play a deck that you're known for, play a deck that you enjoy, and yeah, here we are, you know, in the finals. We'll see if Mo gets to go first, because, you know, having that like turn 3 ride Marduk like aggro combo is just crazy for the deck.
Yeah, it's unfortunate one of those decks like whose win con is just checking triggers, but like the deck just stands so you can do that.
Yeah.
But like you swing 6 times, like 7 drive checks, like you're just if as long as you can thin enough early enough and you can send things back later, like you can kind of just see it do it throughout the games.
Yeah, at the same time, like, you know, he also knows that Romain's deck doesn't have like there's no secret text, there's no special surprises. You know, it's just like it's cards that Mo's familiar with, so he should be fine. It's just more of a case of, you know, if Romain gets a little bit of a high roll, you know, finds all the pieces, maybe gets like a defensive and Mo doesn't hit any defensives, it could be a bit of a struggle. Like for example, you know, I wasn't watching all of it, but I saw bits and pieces of the game against Stefan in the top 4. You know, you just find the right pieces, you know, hit the Ultima. Like there's very little you can do.
Like the thing is, the way the Gagas deck plays, as long as you see a heal, as long as you get a heal going, like realistically, once your history stride, it's over. Like it's live. They can't swing at you again, and if they do, you're just gonna like kill them.
Yeah.
So it means like if you
Mo goes fast, this is exactly what he wants.
If your opponent damage goes to like 3, then like you're basically in kill range for Gagas. Like that's where you want to be.
Exactly.
But the thing is, most of Mo's stuff needs CB, so like he will need to take.
He wants to be on 3 anyway for his full combo. Like, he wants to activate Norn, he wants to activate Yggdrasil. He's also actually playing a card here I'm going to bring up on the screen. Vertram, I think it's called. Like, this is a card that I've seen come in and out of Mo's deck more times in a year than I can count. Like, he'll play 0, he'll play 4, he'll play 2, he'll play 1, he'll play 4 again. And it's one of those cards that can do a lot and can also do nothing. I think in this particular matchup, it's going to do nothing.
Yeah, probably not too much, yeah.
He might be tempted to be like, okay, I want to save up 1 counterblast for this, just in case.
Because the thing you can do here, and it's the one thing that's kind of rough with Gurgit,
Yep.
and it's whether Gurgit can spot it in time. What's most probably going to do is he's going to go like, oh, I'm going to like overcall one of his crits. So what Gurgit can technically do is basically take 3 normal units out of his deck, leave a normal unit on top, knowing that like if Mo has it, he'll do it now.
Exactly.
But then it's only if he sees a drive check, because otherwise it's a risk, because you're basically forcing Mo to go, you know what, no, have those.
Yeah,
and it's
let's take 2 damage and I'll survive on 5. Yeah, really dangerous.
Yeah, like I think that line exists, and I think it's like a really, really cool open.
Yeah. Yeah, both players are going to play like really slow, really gentle. Mo had low roll, but he's rose with Ratcham. Really, you want to see like the Thrud or the new one whose name I forget.
What, this one here?
Yes, Lurge Lister. Like, yeah, this has like all the plussing, but he's staying on low damage. He doesn't need to do too much. He hasn't seen the turn 1 VAR, which is like back breaking for the deck. And at the same time, Gurgit's not really done much either here. Sure, we've got the Maligan on the board, like he can recycle that. But at the same time, Romain isn't expecting to like take a bunch of damage, so the Maligan also loses a little bit of value here and there.
And yeah, you can see as well, you see him equipping all of the gauges into the northern Yggdrasil, which is going to give it a boost and going to give it a restand.
I mean, those were called from hand. He doesn't have counterblast to give, like, anything that gives gauge costs counterblast.
Yeah.
So right now, the Norn is doing nothing. He's just prepping on the board. The big thing is that he assumes that Romain has no removal, which, if we look at this list, he doesn't, right? Like, as far as I can see from his deck list...
No, this list is very good stuff.
Standard is possible.
No plus, you just need to win the game.
Yeah.
Like, no need to try and be fancy. Your opponent's to kill it. I mean, it's been working out well for him so far.
So he managed to get the gauge from the Angelica on attack, which is not bad, but it means that it's really taxing his soul. Like, the fact that he hasn't soul charge anything in this game means that he actually might struggle to frustrate Minerva. Yeah, Heal Guardian coming in.
So it might be possible because it's like the only card he has that really does anything.
Yes. Yeah, checks nothing, pass. So this is the thing, like, as Romain, do you still history? Oh, Passable Ride. That's really good.
I think you've been seeing him kind of get to use the puzzle throughout the format. It's been coming up really clutch.
Yeah.
If I get to draw, make an Excel cycle, another Excel cycle, draw again.
I mean, it's at 1 for a reason, right?
Yeah. Is it a 1 in premium? Isn't it?
Did it get unrestricted?
I think it never was restricted in premium.
This one was restricted at some point. Oh well. I mean, regardless, the card's absolutely bonkers.
Well, he's running it at 2, so I'm gonna have to.
Definitely, so it's definitely not a 1-off.
I think that was a V thing. It was Boston JP, right?
Yeah.
Because it was like 2-1 choice restricted, 0'd for a bit. Like it was going back and forth.
Yeah, that's it. I'm getting confused. It's been a while.
To this day, nobody knows what number it's actually at. V premium is at 0 though.
Yeah. You can see there, like, you can see parts of Romain's hand. It's like it's a few normals. You got the Maple. Yeah, he's discarding the Reedy for Stride as well, but it was also a lot of triggers. So he probably has to see a Brambit. Yep, Brambit come down just to rebuild and apply a little bit of pressure. Maple comes out. We do see the
Sagamore had really nice.
But it doesn't like, what is he gonna call? You've got Heal Guardian.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, you don't want to see that until the ultimate turn. So I guess he's gonna like just roll bent to put it back, which makes sense.
So I guess in a way, if Mo swings into it, like it's a PG for him. I mean, he's fine with, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you're ever crying about not taking a 2 crit swing on his deck. Like.
Exactly. I mean, the only downside is that, like, honestly, if there was a chance to Vratram, now would be it.
Feels pretty good.
Because if you can Vratram the Angel, Romain can't get it back.
Yeah.
So that's pretty bad breaking. But Mo doesn't have the soul for Vratram because he went for the gauges. Like, is Romain running just the 1 Angel or is he running 2? I assume it's just the 1, right?
The Angel. Yeah, it's just 1. You never run more than 1.
Yeah, so like if there was ever a time for Vratram now,
so well, you can't now because it has to be a standing ray guard, but
yeah. Well, he also didn't have the soul.
Double heal defensively.
The fact that the heals didn't go off is really annoying, but yeah, this Brambit barely even hits.
Yeah, sends it back, flips.
27. It gains 10k, right?
I believe so. It draws 2 cards, and I think it can call. Am I crazy thinking it calls?
Yeah, I think if he calls 3, it gains a crit. It's been a while since I've seen this card. I'm not gonna lie. It does not gain. 10k, but it does gain a crit.
Yeah, if you call 2 cards, it gets.
Yes, which he did. So the Agro we saw, and what looks like a Gorbadoc. Yeah,
Yeah.
Gorbadoc finding deflecting even further.
The Gorbadoc is a little bit good.
Yeah, it's a 18k body on the XL too. It's not possible.
Which is really good, especially into force decks, because you're still hitting them for magic numbers.
Exactly.
And again, this is another situation where like you don't have 10k shields really, so you're kind of either giving me multiple 5s or 15s.
Yep.
Which again, in the deck, like ultimately, if they need to live, they're going to need to see a lot of high value cards.
The other key thing as well is that it's an ultimate strike target.
Which is really, really good. Well, it helps you find ultimate strike.
So Mo's basically like playing around. Does he have a heal to G guard into?
But we know that he does, which is
we know that he does. But at the same time, Mo's on 33. Like 15k is a 2 pass. That's not bad.
It's not terrible, yeah.
The only problem is that if obviously if Romain breaks this guard, then Mo's in a really bad state.
Yeah. That's PG, yeah.
Yep.
That's 2 PGs out as well.
That's fine because they can recycle each other.
Mm.
Yeah, it's.
Both
You don't need a road one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's 2, yeah.
Yeah, discarding a crit. Like again, the backbreaking thing for Mo is he kind
Crit.
of scales with damage, but not enough.
It's pretty good. Second.
Extra counter blast isn't gonna be more draws. Ooh.
That's pretty good. Check.
Whoop.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh my goodness.
Peak. This is cinema.
He's just him.
This is so peak.
The draws as well, unbelievably massive. So this is now a what 44, 54k Aglavel with 2 crit.
Hell yeah, brother.
Like you're saying, like 3 is the damage. So like if Mo's ever gonna take one, this is gonna be the one he has to take. But he really wants to guard both of these, but he just doesn't have the hand.
But the interesting thing is whether either of them can see the line that if there is a Veratrum in circulation, and so you need to play around, then you can actually.
Mo doesn't have soul.
Well, it doesn't this turn, but he has a turn.
Right, in general,
right?
that's what you mean, yeah.
So the next turn he has a turn where Gurgut will have to G-Guard, and then he's eating the turn, right?
Yeah.
So if Mo can realize that, and set up for it, there's maybe a world where he can go to 4, because Gurgut now can only confirm 1.
Yeah. Actually, does this Gorbadoc even hit? It's 13, 18.
I think it's like T.
It doesn't hit. Oh, no, yeah, because we got the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting tucked and then downstairs.
He's taking it. Another. Oh, they seals live. Huge, huge, huge. There's still one more damage coming in.
Let's see. Oh my god.
Okay, that's both good and bad for Mo.
Uh,
Great in that he stays below
good.
3.
He just doesn't die anymore.
But it's bad because now he doesn't have that threat against. Like he doesn't have that critical. Like, well, you might just die.
Yeah, Romain like can't count. I don't know without like multiple cards hitting.
See what Mo can do. He's only got the 1 soul. Like I just don't. This is the problem with regarding compared to any other build.
Well,
like,
the second he G guards, it just puts the cards into soul, so that's all the issue, right?
But all the heals are gone.
Well, 3 are, but
Yeah.
G guard problems exist.
No, but the point is like during your main phase, during your turn, the only mass soul charge you have access to is VAR.
No, but it doesn't really matter because if you can stop the like ultimate turn, you just win the game on the side and spawn.
Sure.
So all Mo needs to do is live here, and like sacking 3 heals into OT is like, well, sure. Like, what are you gonna do? 4 defensives OT or like 2 heal resolving?
This is a chat where I really like that he's put in the Nebula Knights order. Obviously, he's like making waves in standard, but the fact that it's actually pretty good in premium as well. Like,
yeah, we're thinking you may come up a lot today, actually.
Yeah. Like the fact that it's stride fodder, and then he can still play the game. Really good. The question is here, like, what's he striding into? Like, I don't think any of his stride options are good here.
No, they're all pretty bad, but I don't think it. Like, I think the rough part is now like the Gurgen has to wait for him to have a good turn.
Yes.
Because, like, again, that last one was so insane defensively that like, what are you gonna do?
He's only got 2 soul, right? The PG and the grade 3 hero on turn 3. He does have a VAR. Okay. It's not all over yet. Let's slam the VAR. Activate Norn. Counter +1. Draw. Gauge.
Give it a gauge slot touch too, right?
Yeah. They need to be Regalias. They're both Regalias. Okay, we are cooking. We are cooking. Yeah, and then discard the gauge to soul charge 3. Does he countercharge? He does. Sack the VAR to countercharge. So that's now 6 Regalia soul. So he can't go for it. Oh, he's got another. Oh, unbelievable. Wow, that was so perfect from Mo there. Activate now. Yggdrasil to Norn. And then he can gauge 2 of his Regals from Soul, so he'll gauge the Norn and the VAR. And then proc the VAR, Soul Charge 3, counter charge, and then counter blast 1 more for the Norn and go for it. I think that's Okay, so let's look at Romain's side. We know he's got a heal in hand.
Mm.
He's checked 2 PGs.
Mm.
So I don't think he's dead.
He's not dead, he's just not killing. And then
Yeah.
he hand down the clap back.
Yeah.
The issue is if he's not killing, then he's not really doing very much.
Exactly. Well, like,
Because yeah, you can't play that kind of stuff.
you know that he's ready to Ultima.
Yeah.
But if Mo's not ready to be killed by Ultima, then.
But the issue is, even if he does Ultima, then what ends up happening, because he has to play around the Varatrum, which means he can only confirm 2 damage.
Exactly.
But the
then
issue with,
what's Romain going to do otherwise?
well, the thing is, so it's annoying. So all he has to, it does actually stop the amount of crits coming out, technically, because like, if you check a second crit, like the thing you overcall is stand, it will still get those triggers, but you just can't guarantee it.
Yeah.
But Mo can just go G-God, then Varatrum. It's like, it still does it, right? It doesn't really matter that he can't do it on his side. That's irrelevant.
Yeah, so just double checking that he can Minerva. Well, Mo's not GB2. That's the really unfortunate part of it. It's not full line, but it's still 7 drives. And he does have the PG in rotation, so he can recycle the PG as well, which really is going to help. Yeah. And again, like deciding what to soul lost here actually is a lot of like a huge leap because you know, you've got the G-Guns that recycle both to soul and deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
So like every card everywhere is live. So yeah, bind one Jockle and then add it back to hand. And then Vanguard is 10k in drive. Can he make one more column just to get a little bit of something? He does have a Norn, but I don't think he wants to commit that Norn. It's too greedy. Well, this is tough.
I just think you're like still unpunished for last time that it's second time.
Yeah.
It's like you're looking at.
So, my goodness. Find a body, find a body. That's a body.
It's all bodies. Yeah, it's literally all bodies.
Yeah.
Oh, one trim, sorry.
I think that's an Angelica? Or is it
that's a user I believe. Oh, is it?
Pretty good. I think it's Lugisaria, yeah. Oh no, I think it's hard to see, but regardless, it hits.
As long as that card says twin drive in the corner, it's gonna hit.
Yep.
I love false numbers.
I mean, even the Lurgelissa gets 5k, doesn't it?
So which one?
Doesn't Lurgelissa also gain 5k? Okay, no, it's an Angelica, never mind. The fact that he didn't soul charge 2 from drop shows that it's not Lurgelissa. PGs. Just burn it, it's fine.
Vanguard swing? I mean, no harm in it, right?
It's 4 drive to force 2, like, you might not take
And
that.
you're gonna restand on that.
Exactly.
You're gonna have to burn the 2 PGs here. Crit.
Crit, huge.
Yep.
A lethal on the, that's a lethal Yggdrasil now. Second check. V Guardian. Third check. Ooh.
That's the Varatrum.
Fourth Angelica. So stride fodder, 15k shield, heal Guardian, and yeah, the card that's gonna ruin your life. I think now it's just this like sort of mental game of like pick and slash or rock, paper, scissors where that. Romain's like, okay, I know he has a Varatrum. Do I play around it? Do I not play around it?
I think you don't. I don't think it makes a difference. I think you just stack it on top and go like, all right, do it. Have the heal. Because you just saw 3 heals go public and you go, all right, do it. Have the 4th, do it. Because without the 4th, I don't think you have enough soul to do. You have enough soul to go for Varatrum even after we distribute the token. Sure. Because all they do, they call the crit, but I don't think it matters because they still check the crit. So I think guaranteeing and going, okay, do it.
Yeah. Well, it's more like because he soul charged 9 this turn and he only blasted 3 for the Minerva, so he's got at least enough soul left.
Because I think putting 2 crits on top, what it does enable you to do is to go, Mo has to do it, but then even the thing he calls will still gain crit power if he checks more.
Sure.
But like if you don't do it, then you can do it later in the combo, and then everything has 2 crit. So Mo's basically forced to do it on the Vanguard swing. Because if you stack 2 crits on top of the deck, Mo is forced to rip the crit then, otherwise everything gets a crit.
Right. But it's only, unless there's a third crit down below, it's only 3 damage. So you can afford to maybe take one, go to 5, and then Varatrum on another swing to replace a 3 crit swing with a 1.
No, because that's because so guy either plays around or it doesn't, right? If he does play around and Mo doesn't rip it, then like you're just kind of punished for it, right?
Sure.
If he does rip it,
Yeah.
then you need to check more triggers.
Yeah.
Or he doesn't play around it, which is if he does rip it and Mo doesn't Varatrum, then like everything gets 2 crit, everything is 3 damage.
Yeah.
Or he then tries out for later, and then he overwrites 1 thing. So there's never a world where you get super hard punished for him like ripping it later.
When another crit comes down.
So he has to rip it on the Vanguard swing.
Yeah, okay, first figure. Second check, third check. Ooh, okay. Not as much shield as you'd like to see. No extra PG, but And it's only a 5k trigger on that regarding. So this Yggdrasil is 23, 28, 38. Yeah, so he's just going to drop the PG. He's just not even going to try. So that's 3 PGs banned from Remain. So I think he has to go for it, right?
He
Like,
has to. He can't. He just had to burn 2 PGs.
there's no surviving without.
No, there's no way. There's just no way.
That's the 4th. Oh my god.
You have to show it to him. Has he got it yet?
No, he hasn't. Oh, he did. Yeah, he racked
Yeah, he did. Yeah, yeah. That was because he had to cycle, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's too, I think it's too many cards in hand. I don't think. I don't think Remain wins to do that. Because also we've seen like 3 scar lines through rotation, so that's one less. That's less crits he has access to.
Yeah.
It is really rough here for Remain. Backs against the wall, like yeah, it's Mo seeing exactly what he needs to threaten. It's crazy. There's the ultimate stride. We are just going to go for it. Okay, yep.
You just have to. Because he never has a CB for double for Ratchet. That's never happening.
Yeah.
So you just have to go for Ratchet off the top. You have to just play into and go, all right, do it.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a way to check a stack of trigger that isn't like a stand, but like I think you get super hard punished if he doesn't take if you do stack for and he doesn't take the bait. Because then you do just guarantee a blank and he's like, damn.
Yeah.
And then later on he'll rip a trigger and also overwrite any trigger that you have assigned. Which I think where it's really, really tough.
Yeah, this is kind of worrying now actually, because you also know that he has the Malaga and the Angel, so he's got the combo. But then Roman's only got 2 cards in hand, so it's only 5 attacks. I mean, you can only PG once.
But the issue is he can always overcall. Like even if he overcalls the Angel, like the Angel's on like an ability, so it's still live.
Sure. No, but he doesn't have the piece to overcall it. Like,
yeah.
He puts the Angel and the Malaga on the axial circles, and makes 2 other bodies, and just has to hope that it's enough.
Then that deck is maybe we do just games that.
I think so, yeah.
You just have to play. You just go. I'm putting 2 triggers on top.
Like you know that Mo's gonna fracture him. You just know that.
Yeah.
So
I think you put 2 triggers on top and you go.
Yeah, I just hope I have the 3rd one. Yeah, for sure. I mean, he did against Steph.
You basically go tell him like you have to rip it. You have to have 3 more. Like do it
exactly.
Because the issue is if you play around it and he doesn't rip it on side, then like you get so punished for that.
Though does the Genesis G Guard reduce crit?
It can for 1 attack for like a unit. It does.
Yeah, but Mo has a V Guardian and a heal, so he could just double neg crit and survive. That's there's a lot of lines that he's having to play around.
I mean, when you have a big push down that just gets completely negated, there's not much you can really do.
Yeah, he's got the.
I think Garga's doing what he can.
Greedy, yeah, that's the best he's got. So every trigger is now 20k.
Yeah, swing.
I mean, you just have Mo has to know that just there's 2 at the top. You just have to throw the racks around. Just pray.
Imagine if your hand you just put like you swung over Rhaegar's, then swung Vanguard, and they like got it like you're gonna put stats, and you're just like great. Great.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely like for all the flack the community gives him, this is one scenario that Mo just has to you can't fault Mo for going into the tank for a few minutes here. Because it's this is the make or break. Everything's on the line. Like we should probably get a trigger count first step. Wait, is that 2 Virtues in his hand?
Yeah. He does have a CB for it.
So yeah, okay, Remain played around the Virtue, so
Yeah, they get pumped for it.
So 2 damage.
But he's getting pumped for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I say you shouldn't be playing to it.
No defensive, no defensive. It's not the end of the world. So now you just throw Virtue on one of them.
Yep.
Because there's only 25 as well. Like Virtue and Intercept guarded it. Oh, he doesn't intercept. They're both grade 3.
He has PGs in hand as well.
We can only use 1.
Sure, but it should slip fine.
He's got the
yeah. I don't think there's a worthy dice here.
He shouldn't. I mean, he's got Veratrum, he's got Heal Guard, he's got Peak, so it's fine. So Veratrum's one of the 2 crit lines, takes the 1 damage, and then just somehow guards the other 2. It's not hard. And you also know that Remain's got 5k shield in his hand. He's not doing anything either. Like it's his game after. If Mo survives this game. Yeah, just double checking the numbers, which one's worth overcalling. The only real stressful mode is that this is a blind guard, and he just hard guards this. So surely you've actually
Yeah, just overwatch him over the Angels, biggest swing.
Yeah. Because this is 14, 24, 29, 49, which is not unguardable, but chunky.
But I think you don't care. You just drop your entire hand because like it's unwinnable now. Like now that ultimate's got
Yeah,
nothing happens.
yeah, for sure.
Like they have no shield, they have no nothing. Their hand's like 3 cards. It's over.
This is hard guarding it. Wow. So this is the biggest one.
I mean, surely just Ratchet just to deck them out -1.
PG, yeah, and then also Veratrum to get rid of the last 2 crit, which is just take the 1 damage.
Just
Nope, he's just hard guarding. Okay, sure, that works too. Yeah, because you got the G Guardian or V Guardian into a big G Guard, so.
Oh no, I just feel like you'd Veratrum just like deck them out one because you saw how thin their deck is. It makes no difference to them.
It doesn't.
Makes them deck smaller.
I guess it's fair. I guess he just wants to save a soul because he does, like he only has like 5, 6 soul, so he needs to be able to Minerva next turn as well.
I mean, sure, but he's G-Guarding here anyway, right? So it doesn't matter.
So the G Guard gets there, yeah. It's more that now he has 9 soul rather than just 6. Whereas if he Veratrum's first, he loses 3 and then regains the 3. So now that he has extra soul, he doesn't.
Also, with CB like this, like unlosable.
Yeah. I think he only has 3 CB open, so he kind of wants to like use Nord to refuel his gauges so that he can actually do the 9 attack combo, right? Which is totally understandable. Yeah, it's I think I don't see how well the Remain survives this.
Yeah, there's basically just no way. I think it's like, out as well, right?
Well, it's Ultima.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, like we've only seen 2 heals from Remain side though, so he could just double heal out of it. That's a possibility.
But I think they just decks out.
Also he doesn't do anything. Like his board is vanilla.
Yeah, decks like nothing out. It does the whole game.
Yeah, there's the Minerva.
Like at this point, you're just basically elongating it.
Yes. Mo does still need to counter blast for the Nord because the other Nord still needs a gauge. 6k to something draw. Pretty good. So how many regalia soul does he have?
6 in deck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly 6. He still tries to few vanilla, like regular crits, so he doesn't have. I think he has 9 for their drive as well.
I think he can do the full effect. He'll deck out.
Well, yeah,
he has to go full 1 pass. He has to go full 1 pass.
Like, he goes 3, 2, 2, 1. No, sorry, 3, 2, 0.
Sure.
You just restand the board without the drive. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, 0. Sorry, 3, 2, 0.
But isn't he then left for 1 in deck?
That's fine. Remain dies.
Well, if Remain doesn't, somehow he just passes.
Sure.
Which would be very funny.
But no, I think he can still get through 1 more G Guard, and there's a G Guard, the new G Guard that puts cards back into the deck.
Well, no, if you just don't swing. If you left for 1 in deck, you just don't swing, you just pass, right?
Fair. I think he's still fine.
But on 2 crits and 3 cards in hand, it's like, so you have no G zone anymore.
Yeah.
Because I know your GB skill's alive, you don't have a G zone anymore.
Yeah. I mean, he still has to get the Norn because he needs the gauge onto the other Norn behind the Yggdrasil. So there's like he has to thin the one anyway.
Well, he doesn't have to. He can just swing Vanguard Vanilla. Like I don't think it matters. On 3 cards in hand, it's 3 swings. Like it's 4 swings, so he's taking something, right? And they're all false 2, so he's taking 2. Oh, sorry, 2 of them are false 2s. So I guess he can technically take the rear guard there, yeah. But it's all like 6 swings. So
yeah. I mean, this is all just clinical at this point. Like I respect Mo for like taking the steps to make sure that he actually gets there. But I think this is we are literally playing trivia here. Oh, he's got the owl. Yeah, he doesn't deck out no matter what. He's fine. Yeah, good old owl, which is not once per turn. Life-saving card. I mean, you don't need it's not like you need the plus 5k to man. It helps, but yeah.
I mean, at this point, you just secure, you don't deck out, and you carry on.
Yeah.
Because like you're achieving nothing extra by doing this. Like it's over. Like there's no conceivable 3-card combination that makes him live the turn.
No, for sure. Especially not when all 4 PGs are out.
Yeah, especially when like you have 6 attacks, 7 attacks. Like,
yeah, 3, 2, 3, 2, 0. Still more than enough cards in deck to survive a pass turn.
No, it's like 9 attacks also, no? No, it's 8 or 7 or 8.
7.
Yeah, because it's 2 on each column. Because no, Vanguard's a full board restand, isn't it? And then both of them have back rows. 1,
2, 3, restand everything. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so 9 actually. In 9.
Yeah, so it's just
Yeah. Do we need to do anything else? I think we could just swing 25. He's going to take it. Probably on that one, yeah. 20k. Guards the one he can. Makes sense. Yep. Swing with the Yggdrasil. Is it? Okay. Oh, sure. Yeah, he's just getting the pokes out now. 20. I mean, Romain does have 2 5s.
I don't think about it. It's like, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think also just like playing with it at this point. There's just nothing happening.
Yeah.
Which is like unfortunate.
Not even go for the bull for restand. Nothing. Crit just for
Yeah.
added value. 3 damage. Does Romain see a heal? There
Yeah.
is a heal. It is not live though. And yep, that's it.
GG.
That's it. Well done to Mo, the last ever BCS Premium Champion. Deserved, right? Like dude's been around since the beginning. If there's anyone who exemplifies like the mindset of the premium format more, I think it is Mo. I think he definitely deserves this. Like really well fought, really well earned. Not much more to say.
Yeah, not much. But I think we're probably going to get kicked out of the room now.
Yeah, so we are going to just call it there. So thank you everyone for watching. You know, big shout out to Busher, Bliss, everything, like everyone involved. Yeah, we'll do a proper send off.
Yeah,
maybe like
probably
or something. Yeah,
probably later on.
Yeah.
Anyways, take care, everybody. Stay safe, and we'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.